had to make sure the mic was working because it always tells me it's not. Anyways, what is up, guys? Like, seriously, what is up? We're here finally. Ooh. So exciting. Let me make sure this is correct. Almost didn't even put the starting soon screen on. I would have just immediately went to gameplay. I actually still have the game open currently right now. What's up, Kalia? Simply Elaine. We're about to start playing it. Look at that. Gloopcha. Are you as excited as me with all the letters you're putting out? Come on. I mean, I don't know how to pronounce that, but I'm gonna say Parasitari. Yeah. Team Vaughn. What's up? Am I a Mac or Windows user? I have a window. I'm not an Apple person, sorry. Viv Remore? I'm sorry about that. Anyways, guys, how are we doing? I actually stayed up pretty late yesterday thinking it was gonna come out, but I didn't realize because I was reading I read like a couple comments on the page. It was like, oh, they're on French time, so it's like, I get it now. That's why it's not out yesterday, but it's a different time zone. So it's like, okay, I get it now. And I went to sleep peacefully, knowing that it'll be there the next day. I'm very smart, I guess. Yeah, I'm on the Windows, so I've never even, well, I wouldn't say I never, but I have been on a Mac computer one time, but it wasn't because it was mine. Anyways, I have nothing else to say. Wait. Good for you, Gloopja. Did you put in your guy? Because I'm still trying to get him to like fall in love with my other person. I was actually going to ask you guys that. Thank you for asking, actually, Simply Elaine. I don't know who's about to do first because I saw on the itch page that, let me actually pull it up. There are 6 different ways to get to the 3rd shift, and I thought that was so amazing. All that work. Anyways, whatever. All my saves are completely gone. I'm gonna show it, right? Like, I literally don't know what to do. Because what I was gonna do initially first was I was gonna start from the beginning, and as you all know, in shift 2, you die if you do too much lane stuff. So I was gonna see if something about that changed, where if you do a full lane route, do you still fucking die? That was the question of the century. I was gonna do that first, and then I was gonna maybe, I still don't know, because knowing now that there's 6 different ways to get to the route, or to get to shift 3 in general, is a little much. But all I know is that we have to go to Lane's place anyway to get the key. So I don't know. If they give us the choice to do something different, maybe I'll do that first? I don't know. I don't know, man. Because I'm trying to remember as well, like, how everything shook down in the first 2 shifts. So I don't know. Oh, Yama. Oh, the sparkle guy? Uh-huh. From freaking Obey Me. Okay. Those are pretty good, though. I would have added, what's his name? Fuck. I had, no, Beelzebub or whatever. The guy that eats, the orange hair guy from Obey Me. I like him a lot. He's my favorite. Okay. Let's jump in though, because honestly, whatever I do, I'm just gonna do random shit. The main screen doesn't have any sound, so I'm pretty scared. Unless I didn't turn it on. No, it's definitely on. Why isn't, like... He's not your favorite, but you put him in there? Is it just because he's funny? Oh wait, whoopsies. I'm on the game and I'm not even, like, showing it. 1 second. Why did you add him then? Like, it seems like you hate him. Yeah, turn it off. BAM! New main screen. Speaking of Obey Me though, there's like this new game coming out, but it looks like it's only focusing on the Lucifer guy, which kind of sucks, in my opinion, because I'm not a huge fan. Mute. We no longer need you. Thank you. Is everything yes. My load. Oh, I do still have my loads. Okay. Well, it did say delete them anyway, so gotta do that. So either way, we have to go through every shift. Anyway. So yeah, it looks like you mainly have to date this guy. It's crazy. I do not want to do that. Alright, we're putting that up on the screen as per usual. I mean, in case you don't know. But let's move on. I'm not gonna read all of it, of course. This is just to address Lane's behavior. Moving on. We're just gonna... Shift 1 demo. That's a demo? The first shift is a demo? Yes, actually. Yeah, actually, yeah. That's cool. I like that. Hey. Oh, we're just, oh, okay, but what, so nothing changes depending on what you do there? I'm just gonna put that right there. Can we skip this, is the question. Oh, that's not different, so let's just skip. We're not gonna pick any of those. I feel like this one is just the one to pick, which is just alcohol. Hello? What is this? Okay, we're talking about our job. Okay. Okay, thank you for letting me know, simply Elaine. Or just Elaine. Minimum wage. Okay, we're talking about our job, and then she asks if there are any hot coworkers. So, there is a coworker. We're just saying this out loud. That's great. I don't know how you even get to this. Okay, so we just say yes. Which, we didn't even do anything. Like, in the Freak Circus, they let you, like, do a recap before you continue, which I do enjoy. But I don't know how that would, like, have happened. So, I don't know if I should agree or disagree with her about men. Like, you know what? Let's actually agree. We seem to be besties. My coworker's not the worst. Like, he'll be annoying, but in that dumb way where you almost laugh even though you're mad. Ah. Okay, yeah. I get it. I'm doing shift 2 right now. I have to remember. Because I did sort of do this a little bit yesterday. Just to see... Maybe I could find something new. Or whatever. By pressing random shit. We're going to... We're probably just going to do a lane route first. Reply. What? What's the problem? Oh, I can't skip! Wait. I wasn't going to come in on time today, but you just gave me a reason. Let's go on a date. A date question mark is what I say. The one you owe me. What? He doesn't answer after that. Okay. We're gonna try to click as much stuff as possible. Maybe that does something. Oh, we don't have the water bottle. See, that's the thing. Like, when in the first one you can get the water bottle if you do stuff. Oh, that's not the bathroom. This part always confused me. What's that? Lipstick. Right? Yep. Mirror. We're just gonna click everything. I'm trying my best here. Okay. We took our cute little shower. Oh, whoops. Like this. Like the TV as well. Yeah, you can also choose in the first shift to watch TV. So. Okay. We're gonna click all these too. Mad dogs bark at night. Are you listening? No. Oh, right. Yeah. Clearly I'm not. Move on. Really big knife. I don't know what that's about. We'll figure it out. Did all that. Okay. Name tag time. So we're not going outside in the rain without our umbrella. Because that's what happens when you hear that sound. You can look through the peephole too. Very cool. I always thought that was gonna give me a jump scare of some kind. Hello, Mr. Violence. Welcome. I haven't made a dent in anything yet, so don't worry, you're not late or anything. Continue with the story. Can move on. We're let in very graciously. We're doing a lane route first. I thought I would be like half-half, but can't do it. I can't do it. Tell him it's the worst date ever. Play along, I guess. This is when he said we slapped him, so let's just say we're flirting. We know this whole conversation. If you haven't seen it, the videos are there. So we're just trying to get to shift 3 here. What's this? Who? Oh, okay. This is that dumb bitch that he was talking about before. And later I saw a printed photo of her with some fuckboy named Brad. Nice. That was okay, I guess that was new. Comfort him, tell him he's being unfair. Let's comfort him because we remember what she did. So I would never not say he's being unfair. Like, or I would never say that. What did he say? What? Peaches? Peaches don't look like there's blood everywhere. It's not that kind of weird. Am I missing something? Depends when you eat them. What, bro? I'm gonna try my best to not get angry. Truth, I guess. Oh, I shouldn't. Oh, right, yes, I remember that. When I kept picking truth. Except the deer. Maybe that does something. So yeah, we drink together, blah, blah, blah. We're gonna keep being nice. I just want to see if we get the bad ending. Oh, we have to work. I keep forgetting. Where the fuck is the chocolate? I need to clean up this stupid vomit. Who wants to walk down an aisle with throw up? Nobody. Gotta do this part too. I know how to trigger it now. I'm just that good. Okay. Camera. Vending machine. Click. Keep clicking. Click to your... because your life depends on it. Go. Okay, nothing's gonna be out here, unfortunately. Because we didn't go the biker guy route. So, wait, go back. Yeah, the door's fine too, so... as we know, he bashes it open. He's so strong. Hello, old man. You didn't pop up as easily when I came here when I was doing this yesterday. What a bitch. Oh, I forgot I had to do that. I didn't do that yesterday. Oh, wait. Can I click on something? Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, he tells the whole story about the dogs or whatever. Let him tell his story. I don't need to. Here we go. He says, anyway, you're good. Go back. Nope. Go. And yep. Uh-oh, what did Mizuko do? Wait. No, I didn't do everything. Keep navigating. Is this the chocolate? What about this? Okay, this. I want that lady to know that I got her back. Like, here you go. You're welcome. What's this? Okay, this. I'm clicking everything. Alright, for this interaction, I'm pretty sure... Oh, wait a minute. Don't do the task or call someone over? Bro. You see, this is why I wanted to pick stuff from shift 1, but I guess... Whatever. Let's just call someone. Someone. That being him. I'd hate losing my favorite coworker. I remember you saying that. That's not new. You think you're slick. Okay. We are now done. Yes. Go. Nope. And right there. No. Right here. Yes. We did do everything. Continue. I swear you're the worst coworker. Stop lying. Like, actually. Alright, argument time. We're very ready. Okay, so here though, I'm not going to go with Lane. I'm gonna do that part. Let's do that one. Tell him to stop. Say something, doesn't matter, honestly, right there. He doesn't look at me. Great. Actually, I love that. I don't even remember what they're yelling about anymore. I've been going back in. It's been going back and forth for what feels like hours. I don't care anymore who's stronger, who's more jealous, or who's pretending to not give a shit while clearly giving every ounce of it. I remember this. I've told them to stop more than once, but they don't hear me. Or maybe they do. And they just don't care. It's almost like I'm not even here. My heart's pounding. My skin's still hot from the vodka and irritation earlier. Ah, yes, I forgot that I did that. My body's trying to warn me. Get out. Move. Escape. But the words aren't coming. Until they do. Wee. It bursts out of me all of a sudden. Both of them stop mid-sentence. The store goes still. Even the hum of the fridge feels like it cuts out for a second. Lane blinks, stopped mid-laugh. Biker boy straightens slightly, but his expression is unreadable for obvious reasons. He's surprised, maybe. You two are seriously driving me fucking crazy. My voice is shaking now, all the frustration bubbling under since the first sarcastic word between them. Yeah. I don't wait for a reaction. I duck behind the counter and grab the same half-empty bottle from earlier, the vodka Lane and I barely touched during that dumb dare. I don't even think. I twist the cap and tip it back. That I do not remember. That for sure is new. Whoa. What the fuck are you doing? Drinking. 1 gulp. 2. Shock. Lane's eyes are darting between the bottle and my face, and he's got this panicked smirk plastered on, like, that'll make it okay. Holy shit. That's not water. Slow the hell down. Put that down, says Biker Boy. All of a sudden now they care. Oh my gosh. The fuck? Now? Whoa. They both speak over each other. It's too late, y'all. It's too late. Stop it, bro. It's empty, I think. Wow, they're really funny. I said it first, dude. It's not a contest. I've known her longer than she's drinking because of you. Nah, man. She's drinking because you stressed her out with your... both of you. Stop. The bottle is still clutched in my hand, like it's the only thing anchoring me. My chest is rising and falling too fast, as it should. And my eyes are already watering. Lane snorts. I don't... What? I was saying like VPN some shit, I don't know what that is. Lane snorts like I don't know what else to fucking do kind of snort. He runs a hand through his hair and mutters something, pacing like a caged dog. You drink like a dude but scream like my ex. That's so funny, Lane. That's so funny. Maybe you and Muscle Man here do deserve each other. So I've been given permission. I don't answer and take another sip. Sip or gulp? Let's see based off their reaction. And they both immediately start walking towards me at the same damn time. Please stop. Back away, boys. Not now. Lane cuts around the corner like... Shouldn't he be on the same side as me? I'm like behind the register? Lane cuts around the corner like a storm, one arm already reaching out like he's gonna yank the bottle straight from my hands. Biker boy moves slower, but his steps are heavier. Of course. I mean, the sheer weight of his balls, I mean, come on now. They don't look at each other, but when they finally close in, Lane's shoulder knocks into Biker's. This is a nice, like, addition to this fight. The hell are you doing? Lane snaps, swinging his arm out to block the biker's path. She's drunk. Back off, man. Well, I mean, yeah, it is technically his fault. The biker stops. Exactly. Doesn't need you making it worse. She needs me. I was the one here all night, remember? Well, you were outside deep-throating your motorcycle or whatever the hell you do. Move. You've done enough. You're still pretending you know her better than I do. Yikes. She made her choice tonight, man. You're late to the party. What do you mean? No one is ever late. Lane shoves and blocks him again as the biker tries to step forward. Not hard, just like a pissed off cat pawing at a bear. Yikes. What a comparison. Biker boy exhales loudly behind his helmet, but lets Lane block him. That's funny. This isn't about choices. I beg to differ. It's about her not killing herself with vodka because you thought it'd be a good idea. Guys! How the fuck does he know that? You keep blaming me like I forced it down her throat. He really did, not gonna lie. She's not a kid. She drank because she wanted to. Wait a minute. With you cheering her on. Honestly, I did pick the choice. I could have said no. I don't know why I'm saying all this. Okay, I thought it was gonna be something stupid. I don't want people texting me at this time. That's no way to treat a woman. You go, biker boy. I lift the bottle again, but they're not even looking at me. I could be dying from alcohol poisoning and you two would be too busy measuring dicks to notice. Alcohol poisoning? They square up. Ooh, both caught in that dumb competition over who gets to be the hero. Lane tries to sidestep the biker, but the biker moves with him, and they bump more forcefully this time. How is he not fallen over? Like Lane. I don't get it. Lane shoves his arm out. Shocker. Biker boy slaps it down. Don't touch me. Then stop getting in the fucking way. They both lurch forward at the same time, reaching for me. Their hands collide. Ooh! They pull back. They reach again. Another collision. Stop copying me? Stop copying me, Lane snaps. I'm trying to stop her from drinking. So am I. Then step aside. Fuck you, bro. You step aside. Oh my god. It's almost funny. No, it is funny. It is funny. It is funny. Before I can even process what's happening, Lane tries to duck under the biker's arm and crawl across the counter towards me. Why are you not on this side? I think I'm confused as like what the layout of this fuck ass shop is. Like the counter, the register. Behind, I'm thinking, is the back room, and then that's where he comes from. Maybe I'm stupid. Whatever, bro. Biker Boy yanks him back by the collar. Great. They literally stumble into each other, and Lane knocks over the lighters display in the process. Control freak psycho. Nice. The biker steps forward, cutting him off, and Lane immediately follows. My god, they're so focused on one another they don't see me sway. Don't notice the way my grip on the bottle slips for a second. They both glance over at the exact same time, and the voices crash over each other. I got her, bro. Don't touch her. I said it first again. You're a child. You don't even know how to touch a woman. She needs quiet? Try shutting up. Say that again, Ghost Rider? Stop. That's not funny. Keep talking. You don't get to fucking talk about how I treat her. I talk however I want. Says the guy who can't even say her name. Uh-oh. I lean on the counter. Hard. Everything spins for a second, and my knees give out. Are we a lightweight? Like, that sucks. Or maybe they melt. I don't remember falling. Just that everything feels far away. But I can still hear. Shit. What the fuck? Something hits the counter. Something else falls. Then I hear the scraping of boots and the sound of them both getting in each other's way. God damn it. I told her... Fuck. Move. My head shifts. Someone's hands are under it. Big one, so not Lane. I got it. Not like that, genius. Tilt her head. I feel other hands on my cheeks. These feel softer. What the fuck is happening? You ever seen someone black out before? Don't touch her like that. She's gonna fucking choke if she throws up. Help me or get out of the way. Silence. Then a low, rough sigh from Biker Boy. He gently puts one of his hands under my back. And Lane grabs my jaw and turns my head sideways. They're working together. Wow. I used to bartend. I've done this more times than I can count. Someone brushes hair out of my face. I don't know who, but it's gentle, so it's for sure Lane. I try to speak. My mouth opens. I think. What is this? Wait. We haven't even gotten to shift 3. It's been 30 minutes. It doesn't matter, I think. Let's do the D one, though. What? Phone, please. Spare me, please. No more texts. Mute. Mute. I did both of you if you were one person. My brain. What the fuck does that mean? It means fuse. Like the crystal gems. What would have happened if I picked the other one? This is why I saved. Okay, what does this one do? Don't yell. It is different. What? I didn't get to finish the last one. I'll go back to it though. I'll go back. Did she just call you baby? I don't know. I don't know what the hell I just said, but the biker says nothing. I don't. Seriously? BB? Like baby boy or some shit? No, bro. I feel Biker Boy's hand moving higher on my back. PB? What the fuck? Now it's P? Wait. PB? I hear the biker laughs? What? A rare sound from him. Piercing boy. Ah, yes, yes, yes. So I am stupid. Probably. Bro, are you kidding me? Yes. Don't pass out on us. Wake up. PB's here. BB2. Fucking idiots! Go back. I picked this one first, so I might as well. Okay, great. Yes, skip. Like, what part of what dude? You don't want to hear that. You don't want to hear the answer to that question. Because if it's the muscles, fine, whatever. But if you want my face on that guy's body, yikes. Never mind, don't answer. Stop talking. She's burning up. My head hurts. My ears too, because they keep talking. They're just up. Guys. Alright, help her get up. Yes. Yo, I said me, not lift her. What? Don't tell me to do. Fucking. Don't tell me what to do. I need to see something. I'm tired of darkness. Ah, yes. Light. Is it gonna? Okay. Everything feels slow. I think there's light somewhere. I'm not even in my body. I'm floating. Where am I? Not the store. Not the aisle. I smell my laundry detergent. My sheets. The light of the sun stabs at my skull. My head throbs like a heartbeat inside of my brain. Oh, inside my brain. Whoopsies. What the fuck? Heaven. That's funny. Like, we just died. The one time they're getting along is when we're dying. That's funny. Oh, I'm in bed. My bed. What the fuck? Wait, what? I sit up too fast and immediately regret it. Everything tilts. I blink hard and press my palm to my temple. I see my shoes neatly placed by the door. My hoodie is hung over the back of the chair. Oh yeah, the shoes was definitely Biker Boy and the sweater was for sure Lane. And my blanket is tucked around me, Biker Boy. Too careful for it to have been me. I'm not disappointed. I wasn't even thinking of that. Stop it. We were, you know, drunk. So, I'm still in my damn work clothes and my hair is tied in a very well done ponytail. For sure, Lane. I groan. What the hell happened? I remember Lane, Biker Boy, and me screaming at them. With vodka in my hand. No. No, please tell me I didn't do that. What did I say? What did I do? You don't have to really concern yourself. Oh my god. I feel like an idiot. A very well cared for idiot. I rub my face, my fingers, dragging over smudged makeup and a few greasy strands of hair. For sure, Caucasian. Then swing my legs over the edge of the bed. Okay, normal. What is our cover? Like, what the fuck? And I fish around blindly for my phone. It's charging on the floor. Battery's at 24%. 24? You need to get a better phone. I squint at the screen. Alright, we have an Apple. Of course it's at 24 while charging. One missed message from Lane. A voice message. A voice message? As if this game has voice acting. A click. Then then button mashing. Fucking goddamn it. Okay, whatever. Yo. Why would you start it off, like, with what you said before? Hey. Silence. For a prolonged amount of time. Don't freak out. You're fine. Nobody took advantage or whatever creepy shit you're thinking. That was not on my mind at all, bro. More clicking. Clicking? A voice in the background says you lose. What the fuck? Are you playing a game? Lane must have been playing while talking. Is he serious? Listen, I wasn't gonna say anything, but... Okay, tsundere. But I figured if you woke up all where the fuck am I should, you know, clear it up. I'm sorry. Languages, okay. They don't have an option for the text, so it has to be pixelated. We brought you home, alright? Uh-huh. Obviously. I mean, he grunts in frustration. Fuck you, dude. Oh my god, bro. This guy, bro. Like, seriously. I just held the doors. Okay. Before you say anything, I didn't want that freak to know where you lived. Okay. But surprise, surprise, he did. We know. Well, at least I know. Told you he's weird. Right. Niggas playing Call of Duty while sending a voice message. I can't. The voices you lose again. Well, I mean, Call of Duty doesn't really say you lose, but it's like, what other game would he be playing? He excels in the mic. I deadass thought he was gonna murder me when I said I could carry you myself. Bro was like, I don't need you, get out. Like, yeah, man. I'm totally gonna leave my favorite coworker in the hands of a fucking stranger. Is he fucking dumb or... Anyway, I didn't leave till you were like breathing steady. Don't ask how I know how to do a perfect ponytail. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it was him. I literally said definitely Lane. It had to be. I knew it. I've got my smarts back. That's a secret. Ooh, you fucking dip. We all know why, you know. The fuck? Everyone knows why. What the fuck, man? I blocked that. Oh my god. This message is so long for no reason. Also, I'm sorry. I mean, not to be a little bitch, but sorry? You scared me. Oh my god. God forbid a person with a dick and balls is scared. The voice says you lose. Continue? Is he playing like Resident Evil or something? I hear him slam what I think is his controller, then shifts his mic closer. Yes, there it is. I'm sorry for the dare thing. Nice. Don't ask me stupid questions, Glupcha. Of course it's Lane. I said it before. Don't you dare. Stop it. I'm like, look what I'm doing right now. Are you serious? I was dumb. Oh. Yeah. You can call me Lane the asshole. Ooh. I'm just gonna call you Lane. Like, what the fuck? I sound like a fucking loser, but yeah, whatever. Don't text me some dramatic, oh my god, I'm sorry, I embarrassed myself essay. You didn't. We've all done dumb shit. Especially me, yeah. That's not really news, though. You're fine now. If not, call me. I'll be up. Rest up and eat something. See you later. Man, again. The message cuts off. I'm still holding the phone in my hand, my thumb hovering over the screen like I'll hit play again. I'm gonna hit play again. I drop onto the mattress, the blanket halfway over my legs, my work shirt still wrinkled. There's a dull ache behind my left eye. Oh no. That feels like it's pulsing with every heartbeat. Ugh. I don't know what to feel. Embarrassed? A little. Annoyed? Definitely. Horny? Grateful? No, grateful. Maybe. Confused? One more. Let it start with an H. More than anything. Ah. Because Lane sounded different. I wonder. I let my phone fall on my chest. How big? Outside I can hear a motorcycle roll by, some distant dogs barking. What the fuck? Like a door slamming in the corridor. Ah yes, it's morning. This is like the best way to get to shift 3 though. I should remember this. Lane's right. I should rest. Never mind. End of shift 2, guys. That was great though. Raise your hand if you thought that was amazing. Thanks for playing. Me through all the... What? What? The brown hand, that's cute. I could have swore the Shift 3 came out. If I'm not mistaken. I mean, I updated it. It took like 30 minutes. Hello? You really got me with that one! That was so funny! Anyways, that was great. Woo! Some character... Oh, it's the text again. This text is like disorienting me. Some characters speak and behave in ways that reflect real social harm. Their words are not meant to shock. They're not meant to shock for shock's sake, but to portray uncomfortable realities. Okay. If you're sensitive to themes such as all of this, it's on the screen. Performative masculinity. This game may not be for you. Uh-oh. Fat phobia, guys. I might be fucked. If exposure to these topics is upsetting or triggering for you, it is recommended that you do not play this game. These behaviors are part of the narrative and are not endorsed. Should all people who make games like this do that? In Shift 3? Oh, come on now. Lane expresses opinions and makes remarks that may be perceived as offensive, insensitive, or problematic. These elements are intentional and are part of his character portrayal at this stage of the story. I'm reading this because this is new. Lane is written with significant flaws. His behavior, beliefs, and attitude reflect personal immaturity and unresolved issues that are explored throughout his narrative arc. His development is gradual and occurs over time, like most good written characters. Won't name any names of bad written characters. He is not presented as an idealized character, nor are his actions meant to be automatically justified. If you strongly dislike interacting with characters who display visible flaws, problematic opinions, or slow character growth, you may wish to avoid his route. Okay. Even if I didn't like it, I'm getting in there. This is a slow burn, dialogue heavy, point and click narrative game. Orange, you said it, not me. If you prefer action driven games, minimal dialogue, or faster progression, this title may not align with your preferences. This game is designed for players who enjoy immersive storytelling, layered character arcs, and a slower narrative pace. I'd rather say it clearly now than have someone frustrated halfway through. Actually, this is like the best page ever, because a lot of people will get mad at stuff like this in that way, even though it's supposed to be a part of the story. Like, I didn't think it had to be said in a whole like 3 paragraphs, you know? It's like, obviously he's not just doing it just to be like, oh shit, someone knows what you forgot. Yeah, let's overwrite that so we don't have to keep reading that over again. Someone is waiting for you to remember. Right. You thought it ended there. So did your memory. But it continues to follow you like a dog that's just been dumped and left behind. I actually like the way I got to Shift 3. I'll try to remember that. Wednesday morning, November 19th, 2009. Is it color? Oh! God? Shit? Wednesday. Oh, that's what today is. I'm going to die. I'm gonna die on Wednesday? That's the only thought in my head, and at that moment, the smell of the bathroom is mixing with the vodka. Oh, we're throwing up. I was like, what the fuck? The vodka sweet rising sweat? Fuck? Rising off my skin? It's gross. Why would you indulge in vodka? Like, what the fuck? Rum is much better. I'm gross, I guess, but I know what's coming. I know today's not done with me. Ah, yes. The loo. Yeah. The nausea is constant. I'm still on the floor in yesterday's clothes. I can't hear a goddamn thing. It's up though. I don't know how long I've been crouched here like this, but my knees are killing me. One of them is pressing against the cabinet beside me and the other's just dead on the tile. I remember dragging a towel off the rack and folding it under my skin. Not because I was trying to be smart or take care of myself, but because the towel was cold. Okay. My hands are gripping both sides of the toilet bowl. I'm trembling a little from how hard I'm bracing myself. I feel my forehead damp, probably from sweat or maybe from leaning too close to the porcelain. There's also a crust of dried vodka in the back of my throat, and my tongue's stuck to the roof of my mouth. Ew! I try to move it and gag a little. I haven't thrown up yet. But I've been close. It's like my body is right on the edge, hovering in this purgatory where nothing happens, but everything hurts. No, yeah. I'm really going to die. I think you'll be fine. I blink slowly. Just force it? Apparently, if you like... I guess it did it for me when I first threw up, or the second time. When you like, you know, just drink enough of your saliva, the throw up will be like, ah, let's go. Because it's your body's like lubricating your throat for you to like excrete. That's what I think, at least. Everything behind my eyes feels swollen in a way that no sleep could fix it. If I'd even gotten proper sleep. Yeah. I think I slept 4 hours. If that's not really sleep, just dark noise. 1 second I blinked, the next I was staring at my ceiling again. It's probably late morning. I don't know. 11 or noon, something like that. My phone's somewhere in the other room and I don't have the energy to check. Well, at least Lane or Biker Boy had the sense to think about charging it. Lane or... I stared down at the water for a second. Yeah, I can still hear them. The sound of Lane's voice getting louder and louder, like he was trying to win an argument by sheer volume. The biker's fist tightening. And he could hear it? The glass bottle in my hand. In that awful moment, when I stopped thinking and just drank it, like it would shut them both up. I guess. But it didn't work. Never mind. All I did was drink like an idiot, standing between two men whose only shared interest seems to be destroying each other. At some point, I just stopped trying. Why the fuck did I think that would help? Why the fuck did I expect either of them to stop? I'm starting to think that maybe that wouldn't have happened if I did side with one or the other. Well, obviously, though. But whatever. I liked how that shook down. That was good. It's not like either of them were listening. They just looked at me like I was something to prove. Yikes. I feel the nausea rise again. I breathe through it and rest my head on the edge of the toilet seat again. Listenable? Let me wet the whistle. What? I saved one shit. It's disgusting. But holding myself upright is worse. I should know better by now. Women really should rule the world. I laugh. Nothing's funny. But it's all I can manage. My body's too freaked to cry. Why do I expect anything from men anyway? I mutter, half joking, half serious. I sniff and wipe the sides of my nose with the back of my wrist. The towel feels warm beneath my thigh now. Or maybe that's just me burning up again. Hard to say. I mean, I didn't even look in the mirror. I don't want to. I don't even want to see my face right now. I just want to stop existing for like 5 hours. That's all. Just 5. Ugh. I'm so tired. I shut my eyes just for a moment. Please, let nobody need me right now. Newsflash. You gotta report in for the morning shift. So, let the whole world stay outside. I can't do people right now. I can't do anything. Who the fuck? Vomiting is awful. But it feels so much better afterwards. Like, My head snapped wide open. My eyes. For a second, I don't even move. The knock came from the door. My door. I freeze, still staring into the toilet bowl like it holds the answers. Did I imagine that? Nah, it happened a second time, so. Nope. Someone's at the door. It's not gonna be a man, so. My pulse spikes, a sickening thud in my throat like something shouldn't be happening, but is. Shit. No one should be here. I haven't even brushed my hair. Who cares? I probably look like a corpse someone pulled out of the river. And now someone's knocking? Who the fuck would come over without warning? Is it Mr. Garrison from South Park? Someone complaining about noise? Oh god, did I puke in the hallway yesterday? I squint like that'll help me hear better. Girl, get up! Like, I'm tired of seeing this fucking toilet bowl. Not even gonna lie. Silence. Maybe they left. Please let them... Yeah, no. I jumped this time, and my eyes... Fuck you. My knee slams into the sharp edge of the cabinet, sending a jolt of pain up my leg. I wince, bite my lip, and stay perfectly still. Get up! Third time! Get up. God damn it. They're not leaving. I push myself off the toilet and, still wobbling, reach back to slam the lid shut. Thank you. My legs feel like they've gone numb, like all the blood's just stopped flowing. Interesting that even the apostrophe S isn't red. Ugh. I should have moved sooner instead of staying here. A fourth fucking time. This knock is quieter, but somehow it makes it worse. Jeez. Can't they just take the hint and leave? It's like they're waiting. Yeah. Like they know I can't be anywhere but home. I sigh and stumble out the bathroom. Okay, I stare at the door, but no other knock comes. Please don't be someone I have to lie to. Please be someone who gives a shit about me. Who exactly would that be? I squint through the people. No one. It could just be a really short person. Just the empty hallway bleached in ugly daylight. What the hell? I hesitate. Did I hallucinate the knocking? 4 times? No, it's absurd. I definitely heard it more than once. I unlocked the door anyway, cautiously, like whoever knocked could still be lingering just out of sight. What? That door doesn't have a peephole. Do most people just have the privilege? I step out just a bit and leaning forward, looking both ways. There's no sound except my breathing and the low hum of some neighbor's TV through the walls. What? Okay. Was that, like, the wrong door or something? Maybe some asshole kid hit and ran. Who the hell knows? My hand touches the doorknob, and I start to turn around. Yes. Yes. This is exactly what I wanted. Yeah. What the fuck is this outfit, buddy? Like, seriously. What the fuck? I scream and jump back like I've been electrocuted. Lane? It's Brittany, bitch. Yeah. This is great. I clutch my chest. I can't believe I was right. An asshole kid really did hit and run. What the hell? He's dying. I mean, actually wheezing. Hands on his knees laughing like he just discovered comedy for the first time. Oh my god. Your face. You look like you shit yourself. Why don't you go play in it? You hid next to the elevator? He grins like a 6-year-old. I had to time it right. You were taking forever. Because I was looking through the peephole. And you didn't even see me? I rub my face. And somewhere above us, a man's voice shouts. Hey! What the hell? Lane flinches but immediately throws his hand up in the air in his direction. Yo, sorry. Dickhead. I slap his arm. Seriously? What? He screamed first. No, you did. I'm just about to point out that he was actually the one who started screaming, but another voice cuts in. Some of us are sleeping, asshole. Now Lane cups his hands around his mouth and shouts again. That's not funny, Lane. Women are not made to make your sandwiches for you. Let's move on. Shut the fuck up. My breath is still uneven from the scare, and somehow I feel like I'm the one who has to apologize to the entire building. Stop yelling! I hiss, dragging him by the hoodie. The disgusting hoodie. This shit looks gross. You're gonna get me kicked out. Oh, really? He turns like this is the least of their issues. A bunch of screaming, bickering back and forth, that's the least of their problems. In the future, it's gonna get louder. Like, it's gonna get louder. You won't believe how loud it's gonna get. It'll break the sound barrier. Fuck your mirrors, fuck your windows, fuck any glass in your apartment. Shattered. At the sheer volume. He about to come in here loud. We definitely gonna get kicked out. Police, ambulance, firefighters, the Supreme Court. They're all gonna be here for how loud I'm gonna be later. He turns back to me. His grin still plastered across his face. Then I'll move in with you. Oh, I see the future. We share the bed and kiss all day. Kiss? That's so weird. That's so odd. Just kiss. One kiss. I groan. He winks. What are you doing here? Boyfriend delivery service. What? Are you tired of being single? No, actually. But for you, I'll say yes. Because I do have a man for you. Okay. He jabs his thumb at himself. The Dragon Warrior! It's me! Sup, babe? What the actual hell? This is our most handsome model. 9 out of 10 exes agree. Did you rehearse this entire act in front of the mirror? He leans against the wall next to my door. Come on. No good morning, you ridiculously attractive genius of a man. I was giving you a chance. A chance to tell me that you love me. It's like 11 in the morning. It's 9, pretty. Only 9. My ovaries did something weird there. Ugh. No wonder my brain still feels like it's half in dreamland. And you up this early? That's not very you. Did you not hear the voice message you were given so graciously yesterday? I haven't slept. Yeah. I stayed up. He says it like it's nothing. I narrow my eyes. Chopper. Hi. Doing what? He's probably gonna say jork in it. Or thinking. He'll be vulnerable for like a millisecond. Playing Dark Resurrection. Fucking forget it. All night? Lane clears his throat and quickly glances away, trying his best to hide his smile. But I see it anyway. I'm like a dayish? What? A dayish of all-nighters? I don't know what the fuck that says. What? My point is, I was bored as hell, so I came over. Don't I have to do the morning shift? What the fuck happened? You came over because you were bored? At least we didn't fucking die though, right guys? Because like, if you do too much lane on the first 2 shifts, some strange shadow man decides to follow us or whatever. Because we don't... I think we're on the bus. No, we're not on the bus. I think we just walk home or some shit. In the rain, I believe. And he just like... Oh, brother. Whatever. And then we kill ourselves. So... But this is like 100% more better. Like, it's so more better that I just said that all wrong. You came over because you were bored? Question mark? Yup. Can you be so bored as to pull your pants down and swing it around? Why? You think I came here out of the kindness of my heart or something? Oh my god, would you kindly swing your dick around? We just look at each other and for a moment the nausea fades and my body starts to relax. Great. So he's the cure for my nausea. That's when things start to come into focus. Lena's wearing a big blue zip-up hoodie sweatshirt and a scarf. We're not gonna comment on how ugly it is. His hair is a mess and there's something in his eyes that's way too awoke for someone who stayed up all night just to play video games. I've seen him out of his work clothes before, but it always feels a little strange. Eventually he notices me staring. What? I just needed noise. I am noise? Yeah. Plus I thought about how ugly you probably looked right now. Same to you, buddy. Wanted to see it for myself. I slap his arm again. Oh my god. Assaulting a man who saved your life? Really? That's the lane I know. Yeah. I literally drink half the bottle of vodka because you and Biker Boy decided to perform your little drama showdown in front of me. Lexi. Yeah, we didn't perform anything. Well, you're right about that, because I would have definitely wanted to see a sword fight. But I don't hear the rest, because the nausea's suddenly back. It's rolling up my throat like my stomach, just remembering last night's vodka just because I said the word. I bolt. Back into my apartment. Straight into the bathroom like a person possessed. I drop to my knees so fast my joints crack. Fling the lid open, grab the cold porcelain with both hands. My whole body curls in on itself and my mouth fills with that goddamn pre-vomit taste. Rude. Lane calls from behind me. He steps inside the bathroom. Well, let's not get too excited. He steps inside the bathroom, but with some distance in case I throw up on him. Which is fair. I was literally talking. That almost sounds like sweet vengeance. I keep my eyes on the water, pretending he's not even there. I'm just too busy trying not to die. You good? Do I look good? No. I let out a low sound. Okay, nice. Lane plants himself against the counter next to me, one sneaker topping the tile. Told you already. You're ugly. Like, if I didn't know you and saw you on the street looking like that, I'd cross it. Because that sweater is doing wonders for you. I'm going to keep talking about it. Fast. Ooh. I tilt my head just enough to glare at him. Lucky me. Yeah, you get the whole sidewalk to yourself. But you said I was pretty though. Me? When... Don't you dare. When the hell did I say that? Must have been the vodka. Or the wind, I guess. I can't help the quiet laugh that escapes as I smile at him. He sees it. Don't smile. Your face looks worse when you smile. Oh my god, get out. He toys with his eyebrow piercing, pretending to scratch his face. By the way, thanks about the voicemail. What, that? That was nothing. Like, I was literally playing while recording it. Oh, really? I snort, regretting it instantly because it makes my stomach lurch. Multitasking king. I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say. I beat the shit out of like 5 guys while leaving that message. Liar. I press my lips together, pretending not to be entertained. That man actually believes his own crap. If he put half as much effort into actual work, the place might not be falling apart. Sure. What, you don't believe me? No, because it said you died like 3 times. So, besides the stupid MMS cost me like half my monthly data. He pulls out a plastic bag of candies. Whoopsies. I already forgot it, so if I don't say it in the moment, I'm gonna forget. And I squinted him from my spot on the floor. Stupid? You could have just not sent it. He shrugs. Yeah, but then how would you know I care? M'lady. Oh, brother. You care about me? I wouldn't call it care. I just didn't want to get blamed for something somehow. Right. You girls always find a way to twist it. Twist. 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 Trust me, I grew up with 2. Your mom and your sister? I roll my eyes so hard it nearly triggers another wave of nausea. You suck at lying. He doesn't answer. Just rips open the candy bag, pops one in his mouth, and chews with his mouth open. Goopcha, you're so funny. Sour worms? You being nice doesn't suit you. I'm not being nice. I just don't like the blue ones. So I'm like your trash bin or something? Yeah. You look like one. That's so funny. Get the fuck out of here. Just get out, okay? Get out, leave. And he keeps bullying me. Ooh, bullying. Okay, I have the bag. My stomach growls at the sight of food. Like it doesn't know it's the enemy right now. It's just a little candy. But I haven't eaten since yesterday. I don't really know if it's a good idea. He shakes the bag so the sour worms shift around inside. They're all stuck together in clumps from being in his hoodie pocket too long. Probably have melted from body heat. Are those toxic? Toxic? You haven't... Give me back the toilet. I guess. You haven't seen my ex, oh my god, laugh track. He gives the pack another lazy shake. You seriously woke up like this and didn't eat anything? I feel like eating would kill me. Still. Take one, ugly. Okay. Take the risk or keep your health safe. My stomach growls. Like, what is it, laced? Oh, so you are starving. I told you to eat something. Yeah, but since when do I have to listen to you? Lane whistles low and slow, like he's genuinely impressed. Holy, I've always been into women who don't take shit. Just like you did when we met. Yeah, you keep bringing that up. I give him the flattest look I've got. Might as well poke the bear though. It's not this one. Does that mean you're into me? Question mark. Oh my god. Don't start thinking you're special. Yeah. You're just the only one here I don't actively hate. Got you. Once again, if you're not gonna take anything off, you gotta go. Like, actually. Besides, you're not exactly my type. I know. I've raised a brow. Can't help myself. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? What is your type? Dumb. Huge tits. For a second he seems serious. But then he goes full asshole instead. Big tits. Shut up. Doesn't ask questions. Basically, porn stars. He pauses. I regret this so much. He pauses. Eyes dragging down straight to my chest. So yeah. You're definitely not the one for me, babe. Good. Perfect. Now let's bring a biker boy to make him mad. He loves that. Then you can take your candy and your wandering eyes right out of my apartment. You go, girl. Like, tell him. I wasn't staring. Just assessing the competition. And you're losing. Oh, thank goodness. I'm a gentleman like that. I sigh, pushing myself up just enough to take one. Fine. That was all before we took the worm? Holy shit. Holy shit. I peel one blue worm away from the candy pile and hold it up. God, it looks gross. Fits you. Please shut up. The sour sugar hits hard, and for a split second, I think it's going to send me right back to the toilet bowl. Well, we're still there, so. But hunger wins. I chew slowly, savoring in spite of myself. That won't be enough to fill me up. I didn't know you were that desperate. I meant food. Yeah, food. I need you to leave, or I'm gonna do something you're gonna regret. You're gonna regret, not me. I groan. You're freaking disgusting. Yeah, I think it can gross. It can get grosser in here. It's not. It's like it's just a bathroom, but it can be more. I'm hilarious. You mean? Yes. You can barely keep a gummy bear down right now. I'm trying. Try harder. This is your fault anyway. Both of you. You kept going at each other like children. You drove me insane. I gesture at myself. And I'm the one who ends up like this. Lane rubs his face with one hand. We were just talking. Yeah, very loudly. Talking. Biker boy was this close to punching your face. Yeah. If anything, oh, I guess that's... If anything, you're lucky I grabbed the bottle first. It's just malice. He's like right next to me. You're welcome, Lane. Oh yeah. You saved my life without lifting a fist. Very ladylike of you. That's not funny. I wouldn't be sick if you'd both shut up. I hear you. He smirks instead of arguing. Okay. Yeah. If you want to put it like that. That's one of us. You don't even agree. You're the one who chose to drink on your own. I glare at him. Alright. We were being assholes, I guess. Barely an admission, but still one, I guess. Lane the asshole? A genuine soft chuckle escapes him. Yeah. You like that shit? I'll take the punch next time. So pull your dick out. Pull it out. Go crazy. I'll take the punch next time so I don't put you in that position. I can't. I sigh at his nonsense. Good idea. Go ahead and get punched like a man. Might be more impressive than actually stopping it. You hurt my masculinity. Why don't you just play it? Oh, ma. Now tell me. I like. What happened after? I remember up until he grabbed me. And after that, nothing. He scratches the back of his neck as he thinks. So, first you went limp, like... He makes a vague dropping motion with his hand. Like that. Really? Shit. Not my favorite moment either. What? Okay. Don't move if you want. Morky boy was chill at first. Morky? But then he realized you weren't responding and started freaking the fuck out. Morky boy? Why do you call him that? The same reason you call me Lainey. You know his... So... I'm already trying to think. Because I see he's pacing like something bad is about to happen any second. And there was no fucking way I was going to take care of that dude if he fainted too. You wouldn't be able to carry him. Why am I not surprised? Fuck. I should have called an ambulance on his ass and left him with the $10,000 bill. But, well, now I know he wasn't going to faint anyway. But why was he freaking out? I just drank vodka. I didn't get shot. Lane squints as if he's back in the moment. I know. He was holding you like... I mean, bro was counting every breath. Like you're about to explode or something. And he wouldn't shut up either. What? Him? What was he saying? Lane mocks his voice without even... Lane mocks his voice without even trying to change his tone. Is she breathing? Is she breathing right now? Are you sure? What if she's not breathing? He rolls his eyes. Like, dude. Yes? I'm pretty sure I'd notice if she wasn't. Not like I mind sharing. Oh, it says staring. Staring at a girl's chest. Lane, I shove him. Good one. But it was like, why do you care this much? He kept asking over and over, every 2 seconds. Like I was supposed to pull a defibrillator out of my ass. There's probably something in there. That's kind of unexpected from him. We don't know the guy. I don't agree. Oh, I don't argue. Because that's true. And I'm standing there thinking, this is fucking awkward. I don't like this guy. He doesn't like me. And I'm stuck alone with him and a passed out girl who scared the shit out of me. You're joking, right? Stop it. You have to stop. No, this isn't a toy. I glance at him. I mean, anyone would have been. But the way this guy was... Yeah? I mean, people don't get that focused unless they're used to shit going wrong. Maybe he was... Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! What? 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 Go down. Maybe he was just overreacting, question mark? Some people are just wired like that. Lane shakes his head. He's still weird. But I guess he's not like completely fucked. Knowing he was in the army kinda explains shit. Army? If someone like that is worried, then yeah. I guess it was serious, question mark? Wait, what? He was in the army? I'm genuinely confused now. Not really about BB being a veteran, but about those two. What kind of conversation were you two even having for him to tell you that? Jesus, nothing happened. The silence was just getting fucking unbearable. He needs to sit in a room alone with his thoughts. I cannot help you more than I have. It pissed me off. So eventually I just started talking because someone had to. My mistake. He was talking. Don't say it, Lexi. That's malice, not it. I laugh a bit, which immediately hurts. But what did you even say to him? You two were about to fight. He sighs loudly. Don't remember. Liar! Liar! Seriously? Yeah. Anyway. Liar, 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 liar. Your pants are on fire. I got you in my car, he rode his motorcycle. It feels weirdly simple considering everything. Well, I can't say he acted like a selfish dickhead. He listened. He backed off when I told him to. He didn't make it about himself. Sounds like a contrast. I raised an eyebrow, which is the only damn reason I didn't knock his teeth down his throat. Yes. That was the only reason you didn't punch him. Right. That sounds like you were the one about to escalate. Nah. It's basic shit. Not impressive. Oh my god. Lane. What? I could have done that too. Even the didn't make it about himself part? Got him. He clicked his tongue. Yeah, even that. The guy's a machine. Almost had to press the start button for him. You just don't like him. Evidently. I've known this dude for 1 day. We ain't buddies. Shut up. Cause guess what? Fan art would beg to differ. But it's like, you're telling me you've probably seen actual horrific shit. And this is what breaks your composure? Yikes. A drunk girl at a convenience store? I'm sure that dude was the worst comrade they ever had. I admit it's strange. Yeah, exactly. The big scary soldier boy totally bitched out. Fucking useless. Usually people who've seen bad shit get desensitized, right? Everyone's different. Maybe it did the opposite. Meh. So after that, he just carried me and that was it? Damn this conversation. Yeah. Something like that. Mind you, this guy wasn't drunk. He's just deliberately leaving details out. My head still hurts, but something in my chest eases. I kinda get what kind of man he is now. After 1 day? After 1 day. Total psycho. I roll my eyes as Lane claps his hands together. That was basically my hunt for Bin Laden moment. What? Get out. High risk, high reward. Get out. Are you serious? What? I consider you on your knees right in front of me a high reward. The only thing I did in front of you was pass out. He was there too, so. Both you and BB. BB? Are you serious? I'm the one saving you, and you call him your baby. It's short for biker boy. Yeah, whatever. By the way, RJ texted me. Okay, so what? He takes another candy and chews. Yeah. He said you're opening the store today. It takes me a second to process that. And then my stomach flips, but not because of the hangover this time. What? I'm what? You're on the afternoon shift. Guess he texted me because you were too busy dying here. My voice cracks a little. So wait a minute. We're on afternoon and not morning because of that fiasco? And you didn't tell me that? Lane, look at me. As you said, I'm literally dying. My back hurts. I feel awful. And that's because the world keeps putting weight on beautiful women. What are you talking about? You just speak so so often. It's just it never stops. It never stops. He like, oh my god. Better late than never. Call me T. Honestly, nothing crazy has happened, so let's just say you're not late. I'm being serious right now. So am I. Then why didn't you tell me I couldn't come? Oh, why didn't you tell him I couldn't come? He pauses mid-chew. Why didn't you say something? So he'd keep pushing the shift till he gets back tonight. That's why. Didn't think about it. I groaned and dropped my forehead against my knees. You didn't think about it. Of course you didn't. What the hell was I expecting? Question mark. He frowns. What? You want me to text him now and be like, hey old man, she's busy puking? Yeah, I'm sure he'll love that. I glare at him, but I'm too exhausted to hold it. My arms just wrap tighter around my legs. I can't even stand right now. How the hell am I supposed to go to work an afternoon shift I didn't even know about? Lane throws a sour worm into the air and misses his mouth. It bounces off his chest and lands on the floor. He stares at it, then at me. Yo, don't look at me like that. I didn't make the schedule. It's always me, though. Biker bitch? That's a little rude. Every time something goes wrong. Always me who cleans it up, who does the closing, who opens. You can come in whenever you want and no one says anything. You'll survive. Oh my god, I want to kill you. Not before kissing you though. It's a shift, not a marathon. Wow. Like, wow. He lifts his hands. What? You clean, you stock, you go home. You've done worse. Honestly, you're being kind of dramatic right now. Get out. I'm hungover. Yeah. So? He shrugs, tossing another gummy into his mouth. Everyone's hungover at least once. This wrist is not working. That's a you statement, Lexi. Everyone's hungover at least once, yes. It's not a disability. That's not the point. I snap. The point is I'm not okay and you knew that. Look, I know RJ since I'm 18. Right. I knew he wouldn't give a shit. Hell, even Obama can't please everyone. So you just what? Let it happen? I didn't let anything happen. You're not made of glass, dude. You wanted to be treated like one of the guys. Who said that? This is what it looks like. I never said I wanted that. Get us an answer. Lane. You know I'm right. Man, are you seriously complaining about a double shift? Meanwhile, there's a kid in the factory right now making my sneakers. Who'd kill for your life. I want you to get out of my apartment. I want you to leave. So because someone has it worse, nobody gets to be tired? I know you'll be fine. Right. Once again, if you're not gonna pull your dick out, you gotta go. He clicks his tongue. You didn't tell me to tell him anyway. You didn't- what? Oh. Get out! Are you serious right now? Woman, what? You didn't say, Lane, please go tell RJ I can't work. So how was I supposed to- oh my god. So I have to spell it out for you? I have to manage that too? Jesus, you're acting like I did it on purpose. I'm just- why is it never you? Why does no one expect anything from you? Because I don't let people expect things from me. My jaw tightens. How does he always get to say this like it's clever? I can't even look at him without wanting to scream. That's it? That's all you have to say. He shrugs. What do you want me to say? That RJ's an asshole? That work sucks? I didn't force you to drink last night. Oh my god. I know that! Once again, that's not the point. The point is, you made a choice. You partied. Now you're paying for it. End of the story. Seriously, what an asshole. He's pushing back because if he admits I'm right, then he has to admit he benefits from it. You act like you don't care. I snap. But the thing is, you get to not care. You get to fuck around all the time, and it never comes back to bite you. That's because I'm smart. I don't overdo it. I don't stress myself out over stupid shit. That's being fucking irresponsible. Must be nice. Yo, chill. Yo, chill. Yo, chill. Yo, chill. What's up, Mikey? Yo, chill. This is not cut the chat. What are these emails? My eye twitches. Chill? I lift my face and look at him. Let him see it. You don't get to tell me to chill. Get out. He scratches the back of his neck like a kid getting yelled at. Understood. Understood? I have a theory. If I told him mean enough to pull his dick out, would he do it? If I'm mean enough about it, pull your pants down, would he do it? Probably. Probably. All of a sudden, it's understood. I wouldn't be surprised if he got a boner right now. I wouldn't be surprised. Look! It's not like I'm hurting anyone. It's just, like, he hesitates, swallowing hard. Boy, do I wish I could swallow hard right now. How I deal with stuff. Does he even hear himself? Let's just go to work. 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 I'm tired of this. Let's just go to work. I'm ready to stock shelves. Does he know what his not hurting anyone means for the people around him? Or does he just not give a fuck? I can't even think of how to make him see what he's doing. I press my forehead into my knees again. My eyes burning for no good reason. This is unfair. I didn't even do anything wrong. I love these suggestions. Lane doesn't answer. He just stares at the wall like the conversation is mildly inconvenient. And that's when I noticed the towel freezing under me. All of a sudden now it's cold. I didn't notice it at first because I was too busy being pissed and listening to him talk in circles. But here we are. A shiver runs through me and makes my shoulders jerk. I grit my teeth and squeeze myself harder. Like I can hold the heat in by force. Great. We just sit there in silence. We all know how much he hates silence. It's awkward, especially for him. But I don't care anymore. Suddenly I hear fabric shift. I'll look up. Lane's pulling his scarf off. Off? So he's gonna do it. No, I'm fine. He just takes it off his neck and lets it hang from his hand. Arm extended slightly like an offering he doesn't know how to make. The scarf dangles between us. It was close enough that I could grab it without moving. No matter how mad I get, I always fold. Call me a paper crane. What the hell? The towel feels colder than they did a minute ago. Oof. Oofa, oofa, oofa. I saw it too late. Whoopsies. I saw it too late. I can't go back now. You can't even roll back in this game. Like, what? I pick up the fabric and wrap it around my neck. Burying my face into the yarn to accept the harsh bathroom light. It's surprisingly warm. It smells like you. Don't say that. Don't say that. I'm telling you right now, you say shit like that to a man like this. Boing, like, don't say that. See? You were about to freeze your ass off. I wasn't. You were. He smelled like shit! You're terrible at hiding it. That's right. Also, it looks better on you. You're so kind of hideous, but less corpse-like. Do I look better wearing your scarf with these goofy-looking stars? Goofy? The scarf looks better than the sweater. It's grandma quality. Dear butthole. What a beautiful scent. Grandma, did she actually knit this for you? Obviously. You think I'm gonna buy and wear a scarf with stars on it without being forced to? What? The scarf actually looks fine. Y'all are hating. Y'all are hating. She made it so I wouldn't freeze my balls off at the bus stop. That's so sweet of her. Yeah. My dad's mom. The cool one. Well, tell your dad's mom it's really well done. My dad's mom. I won't. What? Don't drool or puke on it. Guess what I'm doing? You won't get any of those secretions. No. Drool, puke, nothing. What about discharge? How would that work? Would you be mad at that? Nah, right? You'd be like, shit. Yeah. That bottle was a bad idea. Come on. Every drink you take is one less drink some kid can't have. You do something good. And you're not an alcoholic. I would beg to differ. I never said I was one. Just predicting some annoying future questions. Of course. Anyway, opening the store isn't the end of the world. You'll complain, you'll hate it, then it'll be over. I feel awful. Yeah, well, you drank. That lands harder than he probably means it to. Maybe that's the real problem. T, you know what? When all of this is over after, like, I don't know, 3 hours, I will do Biker Boy for you. For you. Because you really hate Lane. Like, it's crazy. What? You gonna fight me on that again? Yeah, let's wrestle. On my bed. With no sheets. Bareback? No condom. He sighs. Okay. I'll open with you. Fuck. I almost came. Almost. I was this close. You just said it wasn't your problem. He doesn't answer. Just leans back against the door frame. Like this is some big favor he's doing for you. Oh my god. You wouldn't believe how much of a favor this is. Old RJ won't even notice you smell alcohol. You smell of alcohol, I guess. I'll charm him with my boyish smile. He'll forget everything. Boyish. Seems pretty, pedophilic. You can't charm him. He knows you too well. Then you better do the talking. You've got that whole innocent dying flower look going on today. Works great on older men. I throw a roll of toilet paper at him, and he catches it with one hand. See? You've still got strength. You'll survive the shift. Not sure about that. So you plan on marrying the toilet? Nope. Actually, yes I do. That's your new name. Toilet. Okay. I need a minute. Take 2. I roll my eyes. And before I can add anything, another knock. Get them all in here. Get them all in here. One at a time. No, wait. All together now. Oh, did you invite someone? Why would I invite someone to your place? Ignore it. No, it's my apartment. Exactly. You have authority here. Use it. Oh my god, I shove his knee with my foot and stand up slowly. My head spins a little, but I stay upright. Lane watches me go with the expression of someone seconds away from asking me to bring snacks while I'm up. That would've been a funny joke though. He's funny. Shit. I could go on a whole spiel. I open the door. Another man? Oh, BB? Congratulations! This is like game of the year. Game of the year. It can't get any better than this. Come inside. Get in here. There's a party happening in the bathroom. Morning. Yes. A good morning it is. Seeing him here shouldn't be that surprising, I guess. After all, even Lane made an effort to come. Soon. Let's hope soon. I wave my hand weakly. Good morning. Then I hear a relieved sigh from inside his helmet. You're awake. Say it. Wide awake, in fact. Take off your jacket. Yes. What are you doing here? I wanted to confirm you were alright. After last night. Ah, yes. My hand hurts from clapping. You like, soon my ass cheeks. You mean for me or for you? Both. Oh man. How are you feeling? You look incredibly pale. Like death. Expected. He's gonna be so pissed. He's gonna look over the side of my shoulder. Lane gonna be eating a gummy worm. He's like, who the fuck is at the door? Ha! Like, oh my god, the tension. No, be patient. His helmet tilts down. I wanted to apologize. Yes. I misjudged the situation. Yeah. Mind you, he's apologizing in person and not through a fucking voice message while he's playing the game. And I was not especially useful afterward. That what those flowers are for? Flowers? He brought flowers? That's right. Only then do I notice the bouquet in his hand. They've kind of turned black, like some product accidentally got spilled on them. Oil? Yes. Did you spill motor oil on them? 10W30. It surprised me how unfazed he was. He is. Oh my god. Still I take the flowers carefully from his hands. Half the petals are melting. The meaning is unchanged. I smile. Thanks. I appreciate it. I will make up for the rest. Bye what? Do you like tacos? You appear to be recovering normally. I am glad to see you upright. I'm glad too. Honestly, I didn't know what to do to get you both to stop. That's on me. We failed to de-escalate the situation. Yeah. Lane is here, actually. I noticed. It's me, like I'm still wearing his... I forgot that I had that on. It's me that I'm still wearing a scarf. Who's at the door? What did I say? For fuck's sake. Apologize now. Do it to each other right now. Yes, double trouble. What the hell is he doing here? Dude, it's like 9 in the morning. You miss me or something? You miss me or something? Negative. Lane, don't start with this again. Wow. You brought her cooked flowers. And you changed clothes. Put a medal on him, guys. I can't. He's so funny. Lane steps into BB's personal space, leaning against the door frame, probably to block him from entering. Fost man? Your presence here is keeping her from resting. Right. Like you aren't doing the exact same thing. I know how to stay calm. Yeah, and I'm a monk. Look between the two of them. Wait a minute. Lane's last name? You called him Fostman? Fostman? Lane Fostman? Did you two actually bond last night while I was passed out? Lane immediately recoils. What the fuck? I didn't bond with anybody. What are you talking about? We were present in the same situation due to circumstances. That's all. Look at you, Mr. Synonyms. Even the robot thinks you're being weird. Oh my god. And why does Lane call you Morky Boy? Motorcycle and dork? Or motorcycle and dorky? A brief silence passes. We both turn toward Lane at the same time. What? You taking notes now? It's short for morgue. What? So I know what I'm looking at. I prefer not to be described that way. But at least it shows an awareness of morality. Mortality. Fuck you, man. You didn't have to say it like that, Lane. Don't encourage him. You're the one arguing with him. Because he keeps saying we keep saying shit. You're speaking more. Yeah, because someone's gotta fill the dead air. Not required right now. Fucking not required? Who the fuck are you? Yes? Should I pull your pants down and let every girl suck your ego off properly? Me first. I don't interpret that as a threat. Of course you don't. Let's demonstrate right now. Lane turns to me. This is the weird shit I was talking about. Feels like we're back at yesterday's argument. Oh, oopsies. Kitty! Didn't either of you learn? BB is the first one reacting. The pattern is similar. And what I said still holds. He's not staying calm. Huh? He points at BB. He's all stoic now, but give him 5 minutes and I bet he moans like a bitch. Why don't you figure it the fuck out? Actually, Lane, he kind of has a point. Uh-oh. Oh, great. Fantastic. Betrayed by my own coworker. You two deserve each other, honestly. Oh my god. You can go hold hands and count rocks or whatever it is you weirdos do. Is this you leaving? Weirdos. Not interested in hand-holding. Shoot me. You're supposed to be on my side. Why? Because I was here first. Oh my god, if it weren't for me, this whole shift would have been... What? Would have just been the sound of his heavy-ass breathing. This whole shift? We're not even at work yet. What are you doing? Yeah, man. You were fucking panicking like a little girl last night. I'd hide my face too, honestly. I was assessing the situation. I thought you guys were trained for combat. But right now, it looks like you just lose your mind the second a chick hits the floor. Yes. Yo. The hell kind of answer is that? I'm trained for combat. This was different. Bro, I'm making fun of you. I know. What the fuck, man? This time I can't hold it in. I burst out laughing, and BB's attention snaps back to me instantly. You shouldn't laugh too hard. You lose consciousness for several minutes. Oh, lost. Whoopsies. You should take it seriously. You're right, I said she's fine, bro. You already asked if she was breathing like 8 times. You gave unreliable answers. I said yes every time. BB ignores him entirely and looks at me instead. Have you had water yet? No. I don't even remember. Drink something. Preferably something that isn't vodka. I glare at him. I'm on your side. For real? He's right. You should hydrate after excessive alcohol consumption. Recovery is usually easier afterward. Lane nods. Water, food, aspirin if your stomach isn't wrecked. A girl needs some meat on her bones. Shut up. Come on, eat a burger with me. Just us normal people. You should start with something lighter. High fat content can aggravate nausea. Come on, some extra weight back there. Get the fuck out! Get the fuck out, please! Get home, please! Leave, please leave! Leave right now! Don't tell me we don't both appreciate a big ass. Under normal circumstances, what? But her recovery is more important. Oh my god. Okay. But I'm still the certified bartender here. So you must know she will likely vomit in your vehicle. At least my car has seats she could rest on. My motorcycle is meticulously maintained. Unlike your Honda. Yikes! That's bad. I physically watched Lane get offended. You take that back right now. Your third gear's synchro's worn. You compensate by over-revving before the shift. I know. And your bike's got an ugly scratch on the side, you absolute cocksucker. Prove it. That's superficial. You should have it checked at a proper garage soon. Man, you really think I can't take care of my own shit? Yes. Lane's eyes narrow. The garage I work at has competent mechanics. Such as yourself. You're also one? I am. I glanced down at the oil-stained flowers in my hand. Makes sense. I didn't know. Wow, so impressive. He points at BB. A mechanic. Congrats, you know how to follow a manual like a little bitch. It's how things stay functional. Yeah? Well, the only functional thing about your bike is how much you like having that engine vibrating right on your deck. I was thinking about that actually when I was playing the other part. I think it was shift 2. Imagine just bare ass cheeks on a bike. His dick is like hard as hell. And the vibration is like bouncing it. Wait, that's inappropriate! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I didn't even say anything, just forget it. BB's absolute lack of reaction makes it 100 times funnier. He just looks down at Lane's pointing finger, then back up at his face. I was offering you help, but it seems like you're unusually focused on my shut the fuck up. That's not what I meant. I can't make a bike pregnant. Why did you say that? I know. I was kidding. Okay, stop. I thought I saw something. Did I? These guys are fucking funny together. They're funny together and apart. That's great. I think everyone understands what he meant. Let's calm down. But he just insulted me. Yeah, you did that like 8 times. He did not. He implied I was a damn homosexual. Oh my god. God forbid. God forbid you like taking dick up the ass. Oh my god! As if I can't draw that right now. Don't dare me. Don't you dare me. That's where you draw the line? It's not even an insult. It is one. It is one. You've both been insulting each other for 10 minutes anyway. All he does is talk about this guy's dick! Don't talk to me about homosexuality and how it's awful when all you do is talk about his penis. That's all you do in different ways. I bet you no, like every time you speak about this man, it's about his penis. There's no way you don't want to at least see it. We're on the same boat. Like what? Fuck. Shit. Stop talking about his dick if you don't want to be labeled a homosexual. Unintentionally. No, I described him. Okay, kitty. I got you, Pet. That's for you. Jesus. Doesn't change the fact that you insulted him first. Exactly like yesterday. Yeah, as a joke. So did I. Is he making jokes right now? Why do you two keep talking to each other? I don't know. It felt like a little relationship forming. We aren't friends. Lane sighs loudly. No fucking shit. What the hell is wrong with you? Are you autistic or something? Not gonna lie, maybe. I mean, he talks like it a little bit. No. No! Lynn looks at me. See that? I bet his GPA was like 0.9. I didn't spend enough time in school to receive one. What? That's so lol. Bro, skip the tutorial. Fuck! I had like 1.0. That's still technically higher. Meaning I'm smarter. I'm unclear on whether that was sarcasm. It obviously was. Both of you, relax for like 2 seconds. I can do that. I can do it too. Then close your mouth. You'll make your headache worse. Their argument feels weirdly different from yesterday's. Yeah, like it won't escalate. Morky boy. Morky boy judging me while wearing combat boots and a helmet indoors is crazy. Motorcycle boots. You know he only responds to like 10% of what you say, right? I'm just trying to make conversation. Not my fault he can't handle a little nickname. Oh my god, bro. I think I'm in enemy territory. I wasn't offended. Okay, morgue boy. You know? You two are kind of funny together. We agree. They both snap at me so fast, it actually startles me. Get the fuck. There is nothing together about this. Don't say that shit like we're a duo. The fuck? Trio. I agree with Fostman. I roll my eyes. Why are men so weird about that stuff? Maybe because it's often been perceived as gay. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. You just I can't even finish that sentence. Honestly, that's the worst thing you ever said to me. Why don't you fucking leave? No homo, bro. Yeah. Don't want to wear socks. You seem concerned about being misunderstood. And I understand the logic. Uh-oh. Lane slaps BB on the shoulder. My man! I knew you weren't oh my god! Remove your hand! I agreed that her logic was flawed. Oh, fuck you then! Fuck you too! Not to some kind of partnership with a civilian. Oh my god. You hear this shit? Who the hell talks like that? That's just how he talks. He's not doing it to be weird. I understand it can sound unusual. No, listen. Yesterday, this guy told me good work in the exact same tone someone would use to praise a dog. You appeared motivated afterward. He does? Yeah. I know exactly what happened. That's actually really funny. He loves to be degraded. And he loves to also feel praise. Yep. I don't care. He doesn't care where it's coming from. But he's especially scared when it comes from a man. God forbid he gets a little chub. You're funny. He's hilarious. I feel like I missed a meeting. Fucking hell. Bro waits 30 minutes. And then says the most disrespectful shit imaginable. Your psychological vulnerabilities aren't my responsibility. Vulnerabilities? I wasn't criticizing you. This will never end. Both of you? Do you want to get kicked in the balls? Not particularly. What is wrong with you this morning? You both know exactly what's wrong. You definitely could have. I let you. It was open. I was opening it up for you. Don't you like being stomped on? I was fine with it earlier. Now it's just too much. Are you feeling nauseous again? I'm just speechless by what he just said. No. BB. If I say the whole thing right now, I might throw up on you. Ow. My brain is what's hurting. I thought the situation had improved. You're less aggressive than yesterday. Lane suddenly throws his hands up, shaking them at BB. Man, don't tell me you're actually falling for the performance. What? He steps closer to BB like they've suddenly become best bros. Rule number 1, never ask a woman what's wrong. Why? Because women don't want solutions when they're annoyed. They just want you to sit there and nod like a dog. I don't know about that. I almost choke. I really hope he doesn't think Lane knows what he's talking about. Do not agree. Excuse me? Then why describe a problem? You gotta go. You guys gotta go this way. Just go this way. Away from each other. They want to talk about it. That still sounds like the beginning of a problem-solving process. Oh my fucking god. Guys, just fucking... Yo, if no one's gonna take their clothes off, get the fuck out of here. I don't want to see none of y'all. Unless you're butt-ass. Keep the helmet on. What the fuck is happening right now? Don't take advice from this dumb fuck. Please. Please. Yeah, but... Lane taps the big man's shoulder lightly. Look at her. She's doing that girl thing where you're supposed to magically know what she means. So you're already screwed no matter what you say. BB slowly nods. Noted. No. Fuck. We lost him. Are you actually listening to him? He's incorrect about several things, but... No! But is for anal. And we're not there yet. Exactly. Don't let her get in your head. Like, that's where you're fucking up. You're supposed to lie a little. Oh my god. Trust me, man. Confused women are interested women. What? What the hell are you talking about? What should I have said? Nothing. That's the trick. You gotta act like you don't care too much. Oh my fucking god. That seems counterproductive. You're literally giving him the worst tips. If only they pulled out their tips, right? If only, and then touched him. Boop. Very slightly and then put him away. I would be so okay with that. Lane mouths, yeah, and I know. Only I can see. So I sigh. You guys came here because I was hungover. And somehow, you find a way to make it worse. Sword fighting. See, tan dude? Women. Nobody forced her to do anything. He keeps saying that. Like he's trying to make himself believe it too. You're the one who made this stupid dare. You could consume the alcohol. Oh, you did consume the alcohol voluntarily. Hey. BB. He puts his hand up slightly. Hands up. I'm not assigning blame. The Morkinator gets it. When do I go to work? Like, great. Now he thinks he's right. I only meant your coworker is technically correct. He said correct. That's 2 votes against 1 now. Don't say that, Sebastian. Don't say that. I was trying to make you stop. Oh, right. Because that made total sense. The logical solution to a couple of guys shouting is drinking cheap vodka. Nah. You know what the actual solution is? Vigorously pulling down their pants and going ham on their shit at the same damn time. Just 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, that's what you want me to do, right? The decision was irrational, but I don't think she expected to lose consciousness. I underestimated both the vodka and your ability to be exhausting. Next time you want us to stop fighting, just show your tits. Okay! Okay! Sure, Lane. Yes, I'll show you my huge knockers. Yes, my 42H. My 42H cups. Yes. I promise you we'd stop immediately. Yeah. Did you seriously just say that to my face? Yes. From a purely practical perspective, it likely would have de-escalated the situation faster. You're so funny. I forgot you are still a man. Even him knows that's a good pair of... I need both of you out of my doorway immediately. Bye! BB nods at me. Understood. Great. He's the first one to start leaving. And Lane looks like he's about to protest, but doesn't. Okay. But in my defense, I was objectively funny. Fuck you! Lane wiggles his eyebrows at me and follows him. Get out. But then stops. Oh no, he has something else to say. More words. Hold on. Why do I feel like some bullshit's about to happen? What are you talking about? The apartment door next to mine suddenly opens. My stomach drops before I even process why. It's... Shit. Amelia? Third person. A third person. Your timing was precise, Faustman. I had a feeling in my balls. Yes! Lane nudges BB with his elbow. Military intuition. Or years of trauma. The veteran exhales through his nose. It was mildly amusing. Good morning, everyone. Oh no. She completely ignores Lane, her smile widening as she turns her gaze directly to me. Wow. You look terrible. I love you too, Amelia. Good morning to you too. I see your taste in company hasn't improved at all since we stopped talking. You know what I think? I'm gonna take a huge guess, because I already know Amelia fucking hates us. So you know what I think? I think she confessed her love because she's super fucking gay. Lesbian. She loves eating pussy. And we said no. And it got super awkward after that. But guess what? I'm not this bitch. I'll eat anything. I love sausages. I love hot dogs. I love pussy. I love tacos. I love oysters. Like, so good. So good. I love a nice bologna sandwich. Like, you wouldn't believe. So, times have changed. That's what I'll say to you, Amelia. Times have changed. Guys, the foursome would go crazy. But no, we can't because Lane is related to Amelia, so that'd be wrong. But if Lane left the room and it was just Biker Boy and Amelia, I wouldn't exactly be opposed to that. So. And then when she's tired, he can tag back in. Perfect. As long as they're not in the same room together. We were just talking very loudly for a very long time. Oh, you don't have to explain. I completely get it. Really? She turns to Lane. You hear this early? I'm compassionate. I'm sure. And BB, meanwhile, immediately straightens slightly the moment her attention lands on you. Like his body naturally defaults into some polite alertness around unfamiliar women. Oh, right. That's, I gesture vaguely toward BB. Biker Boy. And Amelia looks unimpressed already. Good morning, he says. Good morning. You must be very patient. I try to be. Okay, cool. We're done talking now. So, what's the actual story? Lane scratches his cheek. There's no story. I'm asking the adults. You guys are both so funny. Why are you two postering on her doorstep like dogs fighting over a bone? I'm the sexiest bone in the yard. I was checking on her condition. She lost consciousness yesterday. Bro. And your brother happened to have the same idea. Bro! She what? Wait. She lost consciousness? Are you kidding me right now? Negative. Amelia meets my gaze. Are you okay? Yeah. Just embarrassed mostly. I've definitely had better mornings. She's coherent enough to argue with both of us. I consider that a positive sign. You. How do you even know we're related? Gulp. BB looks between the two siblings. You two have the same face. Dang, it's true. Ew. We do not. The resemblance is noticeable. Seriously. If you're going to host a circus in the hallway, at least pick clowns that are entertaining. You wouldn't believe. I'm hella entertaining. No, you're not. You know why? Because I haven't seen you stack donuts on it, right? I haven't seen you whip it around, right? So, fuck all your crazy, like, comments. You're not fucking funny. Like, she already feels better thanks to me. You shut up. We aren't intentionally obstructing the hallway. You shut up too. I don't care about the hallway. She's practically in a coma inside because you two Neanderthals can't communicate without grunting at each other. Oh, grunting. So unless you're here to carry her trash out, back up. If she's better, it's a miracle. Because you should both kneel before her. What? It's the least you can do to apologize for being such assholes. Amy, you're always exaggerating. Kneeling? Are we serious? Bro, give me a CG of them both kneeling in front of me. Yo. Do I look unserious to you? But that's like the ultimate humiliation for a guy. Wouldn't you know? Like, he's just scared he's gonna get a hard on. I'm not getting grease on my knees just because Princess over here can't handle her liquor. That doesn't mean we shouldn't do it. Oh yeah? What, because you've knelt before someone? Morkinator? Yes. Tiny dick. What did I say? He's the only one who brings up his penis. Amelia slaps Lane on the shoulder. What the fuck? Language. We have neighbors, don't embarrass us. She folds her arms and glances at BB. At least there's one man here who actually knows his place. He literally just admitted to kneeling. I know exactly where my place is, redhead. Redhead? And it isn't playing a part in your family's dysfunction. Wow. Amelia wanted a well-trained dog to use against her brother, but she just realized she's standing next to a wolf. Oh, brother. Not the wolf. So tired of the alpha shits. Ow! Like, shut the fuck up with that dumb shit. I swallow. Once again. Excuse me? What did you just call me? You heard me. I'm not an instrument for your amusement. Holy shit. Oh my god. It speaks again. How adorable. A big scary veteran with a big scary attitude. Someone's got a little bite to him, don't they? You're so real. Terrorists are way cooler than you guys. Every time I get my ass kicked on Counter-Strike, it's because I'm too impressed by their swag. You have no way to confirm I wasn't on their side. Whoa. He glances at me. See? I was talking about it. That's Osama bin Laden. Over here? What? And I'm the CT. Please stop talking about video games. What a shame to be related to you right now. And what a shame I have to breathe the same air as two vulgar dogs. Complacency is a death sentence. I'm not gonna water myself down so you feel comfortable. Why haven't they gotten to their knees yet? This conversation is too long. They should be on their knees. She already told them to do it. He was contemplating it. Why are you now, like, not gonna do it? Lane bursts out laughing as Amelia snaps her head towards me. Is this guy serious? I have to say, female Fostman. Fostman's even stronger than her brother. If you're not here to help, I suggest you go back inside your apartment. Ooh. He puts a hand on BB's shoulder, leaning in like they're suddenly best friends. Yo, he's cooking your ass. You are nothing but hired help, and you're standing outside my apartment hallway. How about you get out of here and babysit my idiot brother? I said nothing. It's him. It's you too. How about anyone who isn't a girl shuts up? Like literally right now. I agree. Angel. If they don't leave in 2 minutes, I'm calling the landlord and telling him Lainey is trying to sell drugs in the stairwell again. Again? Bro, I literally never. Stop. Fucking dumbass. Also, your breath stinks. What? Seriously, Lane? Hell yeah. Oh my god. I never went to work. We never went to work. We don't. Do it again. Do it again. We're doing it again, guys. The kind of guy who calls you his favorite coworker but doesn't lift a finger when there's a spill on aisle 2? Yeah. Fuck, that's not the bathroom. This is the bathroom. We're not clicking everything this time. We're not clicking anything this time. Let's go get our fuck-ass name tag. This time, we're going to be greeted by Biker Boy because he's gonna help us open the door since we did not reply to Lane. So, but even then, that one wasn't even a full like Lane route because it was still both of them. So, call Lane. We're gonna call Lane. Yeah. My coworker's not here. I don't have the key, and okay. Offer him the umbrella. He kind of smells like rain and engine oil. Got him. Got it. Moving on. Ask if he talks. No one ever. I'm gonna ask him a question. The side view is crazy. Your coworker texted you? Yeah. He does that freak shit. He gives me a shy nod, but his visor doesn't move from the crooked employees only sign. I'm not allowed. Oh my god, you're so funny. Say what happened, we're telling the truth. Alright, let's do our job. Cause you're not gonna do it right, huh? Clean up the vomit. You can't skip the clicker ones. Clicker. Let's go here, go outside, this way, and press that. Press it again. Keep pressing it. Oh, whoops. We can't do anything else. That's fine. Where is the exit part though? There we go. Let's go here. All right, we have to. I keep forgetting. Please find my dog. My dog, my poor dog. Whoop whoop. Ah. Okay, we gotta leave. Wait, no. Okay, leave. Go here, and then the staff door. Check that out. Leave. Go here. Go back inside. There's the old man. That's how we continue. Alright, we have to clean the bathroom. I keep forgetting. Okay. Whatever that is. Someone fucking snot rocketed all over the shit. Let's just continue. We don't have to help that lady. Who cares? Try again. There he is. Sure, that'd be nice. Right? Oh no, Glutra, you're leaving? Oh, you got all your lane anyway. You're good. I'll see you next time. You got everything you wanted. He could make a good coworker. You're right. He does everything you tell him to. Because he's a good boy. The honkers. Excuse me? Oh my god, stop. Where's the shits? Oh, it's in the other lane. It's an aisle. Sorry. Oh, we're finished. Alright, we're gonna agree with Biker Boy all the way. Lane can go fuck himself. But film it though and then send it to me. Boom! Hey. Let's do something. And lean a little closer. Yeah. Those are some nice hands. Go with him! Yes. We haven't? We haven't what? Have you met before? Okay, yeah. He says we have it. Okay. I know he's lying though. There's no way. Put your hands lower. We're always gonna do that. I don't care how unsafe it is. Should I give it to him knowing that? Give him your number? Who the fuck cares? Okay, and then she starts talking shit. Alright. I don't know why this part pops up. Oh, I guess I have to, yeah. This part pops up for, I don't know. Shift 3, guys. This is the Biker Boy route, I guess. The last one was kind of like both of them. Because I did do stuff that pertained to both of them. There's a guide, but I'm not looking at it yet. Okay, this is for the people who fucking hate Lane. Like, I mean, I'm gonna enjoy this anyways, but I have a bias. Alright. New stuff. Wednesday afternoon, November 19th, 2009. Ooh. We got the text, by the way, that we're working in the morning, so we know. Pretty sure. The lukewarm water splashes against my wrist as I scrub a crust of dried sauce off a plate. Disgusting. These dishes have been sitting here, rattling in the sink for 3 days straight. Or maybe 4. I kind of lost track. Every time I walked into the kitchen, I just looked away, promising myself I'd handle it later. But today the smell finally won. Pathetic little victory. Or maybe I'm just worried about... I mean, I gave my number to BB yesterday. What if he suddenly texts me to tell me he's right there, ready to climb into my apartment? Yeah. Because he's gonna do that. Like, come on now. Come on now. What if he suddenly... Yeah. I shake the thought away. It's a stupid thing to stress over. But the way he looked when I finally gave it, he seemed genuinely happy about it. I dry my hands on a kitchen towel, staring down at my phone, sitting on the counter. I actually expected him to text me sooner. First thing in the morning, even. Well, whatever. Oh. Okay. Was it was up? This fucking iPhone bullshit trash. These 2 letters in capital letters. Do I want to sit around and do absolutely nothing? Of course I want. Oh, of course I won't, I think. Yeah. Before I can even type a reply, the phone buzzes in my palm again. Stop it. Instinct takes over. I hurry through my apartment toward my bedroom window, parting the blinds to look down at the street. We didn't get that CG of them on their knees. Down the street, parked right against the curb, is the silhouette of a motorcycle. There he is. He catches me looking and gives a nod of his head. And a big smile suddenly appears on my face. I swipe my keys off the counter, shove my feet into my shoes, and practically jog down the apartment stairwell. You're so funny. I'm oddly enthusiastic to see him again. Wait, I feel like I forgot to do something. Did we? Wait, don't we have work? Oh my god, we're gonna get fired. The fuck is that poster? Why is that there? As I push the front door open, the humid afternoon air hits me. I spot BB right away. Kind of difficult ignoring a man like him. BB is standing beside a blue motorcycle. Blue? Staring intently at the wall that is completely covered in graffiti. As soon as the door slams behind me, his dark visor turns directly toward my position. You didn't even wait for my reply. I was already here. You could have at least sent something 30 minutes before you left. What if I wasn't even home? Or what if I was asleep? Then I would have left. Born to ride. Me too, buddy. I huff a lot. That's it? I wasn't expecting you to accept. But you came downstairs to talk to me. Of course I did. Afternoon. I wave a hand casually. Hi. How have you been since yesterday? I mean, after my coworker. Here. Just come here. You always do this. Is this it? This what you want? Then he just wants to leave, you see? I have to focus. Still breathing. And you? Same. By the way, I thought you couldn't type. But you managed to type window. He pulls his phone from his sweatpants pocket, pulling it up as evidence to prove his point. I pressed the letter W, and the machine guessed the rest correctly. So you let your pink phone do the work for you? It saves time. Pink phone? I would have bet money you weren't the type of guy who likes drawing attention to himself, sorry. Then you would have made a lot of money. I prefer complete anonymity. Yeah. That explains the phone case. If you hate attention so much, why don't you just take it off? Replacing it would provide very little benefit. If it works, it stays. And if anyone got something to say about the color, they're welcome to say it. Fair. But you could have bought a black one instead. Pretty sure this doesn't even belong to you. It doesn't. Someone gave it to me. They're nice. They are. He slides the phone back into his pocket. You're very loud. You have to stop. They told me I lacked color. Well, right now you have some undesirable colors on you. What happened to your clothes? Is that grease? He looks down at himself. Nothing unusual. I spent my morning fixing a motorcycle. You work at a garage or something? Sweet Leash Motors. Wow. If I kept this up, I might actually learn your real name by next year. You already have a designation for me? BB isn't a name. It's a shorthand. That's true. Though, I'd very much like to know your name. He goes quiet for a bit. My boss still looks down at me for leaving. Right. You have a real talent for changing the subject. It is related. I roll my eyes. Why would he do that? Because I don't usually leave like that. So the change in routine drew his attention. You did all that. And what happened to Scarlett? Yes, this is his usual black and red bike. This one is different, because it's blue. She stayed in the garage. Oh? He taps the seat of the blue motorcycle. It's a customer's Yamaha FZ6. It returns to its rightful owner this afternoon. That's a bit weird seeing you with blue. I think red suits you better. Maybe. All I understand is that you're leaving behind Scarlet. He raises a finger. I had to. I told my boss I needed to test write it. That's why he called me a slacker when I left. Wait, you're not even on break right now? No. You lied to your boss? Not all lies are harmful. This one served a purpose. To you only. You too, now. The confidence in his voice catches me completely off guard. Wait, there's something red on the motorcycle. Oh no, wait, that's the mouse. It's the fucking cursor. Also, my motorcycle needed some rest. Rest? It's a machine, not a horse. It has 2 wheels and carries a rider. It's a mechanical horse. You're really married to that thing, huh? Jealous already? The words come before he even realizes he said them. Disregard that. Didn't think I'd lose to a motorcycle. Already. BB shifts his weight, looking down at the greasy smear on his chest. I have limited time, so I could ride you down there with me. What a way. I can't today. I have an afternoon shift at the store, so it's probably better if I just stay put. But it was really good seeing you. Good to see you. He taps the handlebars of the bike. Then I will ride you to your workplace when it's time. You do that? Oh my god, it's convenient for both of us. I'm not sure I'm getting the same benefit you are, but I'm okay with it. I don't have much to do anyway. His shoulders relax a little. When do your shifts starts? I have to be behind the register at 3 p.m. Understood. We have 2 hours. Get on the bike. Yes, sir. The 15-minute ride goes by in a blur of biting wind and the vibration of the engine beneath us. We finally pull up near his workplace, but instead of stopping right at the garage, he parks near a small space made entirely of stone. Oh my gosh. He kills the engine, the sudden silence falling over. He gestures with a gloved hand toward one of the stone benches. We can sit here. Are you sure? Aren't you going to get into trouble if your customers see you slacking off right outside? That's possible. I give myself 10 free minutes. That should not cause issues. I smile as I sit down. Besides, if it's only my coworkers, they're welcome to come across the street and negotiate my time with me. You really think you'd win that negotiation? He turns his head, his dark visor fixing entirely on me. No. Then he walks over and sits down as well. He leaves a respectful distance between us. Exactly enough space for a third person to sit or for him to keep a clear line of sight on the street. Most of the men in the shop mind their own business. But there's this one individual I highly dislike. Oh yeah? Who's that? His name is... I don't really know why, but he hesitates. He slowly turns his head towards me as he says it. Werner. Oh shit, that was in the files. That's crazy. Everyone around says he's a bastard. That's a strange name. You think so? Yeah. And if you dislike him, that means he's probably just as annoying as his name is to pronounce. It wasn't that annoying. Do you have to deal with him often? Every single day. It's probably because he is him. Considering it is my name. I freeze. You're so funny, bro. The words entirely dying in my throat as I stare at him. What? Are you serious? Why would you just tell me that directly? Oh, why wouldn't you? I literally just said your name was weird right to your face. I put my face in my hands, my cheeks burning with intense embarrassment. I was concerned you might find it unappealing. I don't give a fuck or ridiculous. I think it's just unusual. I never met anyone called Warner. Never? Believe me, I'd have remembered it. Okay. It's actually original. It has a nice weight to it. It suits you. My mother gave it to me. Oh god. So I appreciate you saying it suits me. I give him a smile. No need to wait for next year, since you decided to test me. It wasn't a test. Oh really? What was it then, Werner? What's next on your agenda? Are you going to test if you can make me blush next? I think you passed that shit already. I could try. Well, try. This is going to go terribly. I'm waiting. I noticed your face. The shape of it. It's a good shape. That was the worst compliment I've ever heard. Thank you. Ow. I've been rehearsing that all day. No way, really? No, you're lying. I have in my head this morning while changing spark plugs. I can feel my heart folding in on itself. He's not like anyone else I know. There's something about how hard he tries to make it even more endearing. I think it's sweet. You do? I do. Even the face part? That was my favorite part. We sit there in silence for a minute. The quiet space stretching between us. Then a heavy shadow falls over the stone bench. BB notices and immediately stands up. What the fuck? Am I paying you by the hour to sit on stone benches and chat up girls, big boy? No, sir. Sir? Is this man his boss? BB points toward the blue machine. I was simply testing the... Don't take me for a damn idiot. You've been staring at the wall for 5 minutes, and your engine's been cold for 10. Ooh. Get your ass inside the garage before I move a number in your paycheck. In your pay... Sorry, guys. That was crazy. Understood. BB gives me one last apologetic tilt of his helmet before jogging across the garage. This is awkward. Who are you? Your mom? I'm a friend of his. I just needed a ride near here. A friend, huh? And you're also the one taking up my mechanic's time? You're also? Before I can nervously try to excuse myself, the old man lets out a sigh, shaking his head. Work, sleep, bike. That's all he knows. I didn't expect him to bring someone here. I can leave if it's forbidden. Nah, just keep him in line. Someone's gotta do it. The fuck? I hesitate for a second, but curiosity wins. Instead of turning back toward the main street, I follow his path, walking toward the gates of the garage. We're not gonna get to work. Like, that's not happening today. Today's what happens before work. Werner. Wiener. And I spot BB again. He hasn't gone inside the main building yet. You're not working yet? Your boss seems pretty harsh. He is consistent. I have to finish a few things before I can leave. He glances toward the workshop behind him. You're welcome to wait. I can walk around the area until then. You'd rather wander around than have me wait by myself? Yes. Then, when it's time for your shift, I'll make sure you're not late. Sounds good to me. Hey, BMW! What? Whoa. Who's this? He's not a shadow man. A guy about our age steps out of the garage, bay? The A and the O look so similar. He stops when he notices me. Whoops. Didn't mean to crash the party. What? State your issue. What's his name? Is it Kassar or Kakar? Oh dang, I don't know how that C is pronounced, like the symbol. I've never seen it before. Let's just say Kassar. State your issue. Need your help real quick. I'm available. The guy glances at me. Oh, sorry. Oh, okay. Why did he say the other thing? That's what his last name. He really does that. That's crazy. I'm Sirkin, by the way. Hi. I'm D. If you hear something falling, that's probably me. He rubs the back of his neck. I'm the new guy here. Oh, that's cute. Don't worry about it. We all started as the new guy once. As long as you don't cut your finger off, I think we're good. No promises, but I'll do my best. BB slaps Sirkin on the shoulder. Let's go. Duty calls. Yes, it does. And now we can walk around. Oh, our little cursor is a little bike. You guys can't see it. Yeah, you guys can't see it. It's a bike helmet, but with like bat ears. That's cute. I want to see if I could touch stuff here. No? Okay. Go inside. Walk around the garage or walk to the entrance. A lot of gas canisters around. Feel free to change. Look out. Flammable. Ooh, go inside. From the back? Hit it from the back. 30 years keeping you on the road. Free oil change plus 15% off labor this month. Cat, you cannot do that. This place has been here for so long, it feels like it's always existed. Right, that's a wonderful thing to comment on. American flag. An American flag hangs in the front of the building. It feels less like decoration and more like identity. Let's not go out, like go inside yet. Obama, I miss you. Imagine all the people living life in peace. The poster promises realism. The graffiti above it asks for something impossible. Peace written over a man built for war. It's like staring at a fantasy layered over another fantasy. Soldiers don't. Wars change, tactics change, soldiers don't. Do you think so too? Oh, when you hover over stuff, you can. It's a question mark. That's cute. Take on me. Take me on. Guys, are you seeing that joke right there? That's fucking hilarious. Let's go to the back street. Back street, back. Why does this seem like I can click on it? It's just so like 3D. Go inside again? There's 3 ways to get in here? What's this, a pipe? Nothing. Okay, empty boxes. No one seems to remember when they were left there, only that they've always been there since. The trash is back here. No one comes and gets it? A fluck? Okay, let's leave. Entrance. Okay, this is that. Let's go here. A guy. Okay, we can just... Is that the Lane plush? I actually kind of want that shit, bro. The long one? The big one? I don't know why I said the long one. It's the one where he looks more full, basically. But I don't know if I have the money for that right now. Let's do this. It looks like this bay is empty. A car sits in the center of the concrete floor, its engine stripped down and surrounded by a graveyard of scattered tools. The mechanic must have stepped away for a break. God forbid Biker Boy does that shit. Or no Warner. Smoking kills. Yeah, put it on the box of the... What the fuck? Some tools. Wrenches, sockets, and unidentifiable iron parts are scattered across the table in no apparent order. A lone... almost said lame. A lone bottle of beer sits right in the middle of the chaos. But looking closer, you can see the invisible logic of the space. The tools are exactly where they were dropped because they'll be needed again in 2 minutes. You see a man in his 40s working under the hood of a car. His hands are black with grease. His focus locked on the engine. Can they not wear gloves? He seems completely absorbed in what he's doing and not exactly welcoming of interruptions. That's fine, I don't care. Walk through the garage. Okay, more people, another bike. Some snacks. Is that like a milk carton? Some Hershey cookie, Hershey chocolate. Another guy. Oh no, that's Sirkin. Ooh! Oh no, not yet. A Monster Energy can. A can of Monster Energy sits near Sirkin's bay. Whatever. He must work pretty hard to need that much caffeine. Yeah, some snacks. Chocolate bars and a carton of milk. Someone here must have a serious sweet tooth. Is it Sirkin? Walk to the corridor. No, that's just Sirkin. Maybe talking to BB first would be a better move. Don't tell me what to do. A motorcycle rests under the workshop lights. Someone has already started taking it apart and probably knows how to put it back together. Let's do this one. Ooh. A CCTV warning sign is fixed on the wall. You get the feeling it's more for paperwork than prevention. Okay. Rubber gloves. Box of rubber gloves, half empty already. That feels about right. I was saying, some delivery boxes. They narrow the passageway just enough to remind you this place was not designed with organization in mind. Ah, okay. Straight shot. What's this? Enter the garage. Ah, yes. Yes. And then we go outside. What about back here? Okay, this is just the side. And then you go here. Alright, I got it. Thank you for that. We can talk to him now. He's crouched beside the motorcycle. Why not bother him for a bit? I walk closer to him, careful not to step on anything, and hover for a second before speaking. Hey. He looks up immediately, like he was already aware I was there. Oh. Hi again. You're working hard? Yes. I'm sorry about earlier. For what? For leaving you outside. Boss wanted this done right away. It's okay, I know. Don't worry about it. I mean, I didn't mean to just... He gestures vaguely toward the gates. You came here and I left you there. Bro. Sorry about that. It's fine, you're fine. I wasn't stranded in the desert or out in a storm. I know, but... You shouldn't have to stand around because of me. I smile a little. I chose to stay. Like... Right. Thanks. A small laugh. Why the hell is he thanking me? BB clears his throat in the awkward silence, focusing a little harder on the bike. Was it something I said? Maybe. Or you're just kind of funny. Really? I mostly just make the guys at work laugh. Really? The women usually don't find me funny. Then I guess I'm one of the boys? Don't do that. Pick me ass bitch. He looks up at me. You don't have a flat chest? You're definitely not a guy. I can't just talk to you like I talk to them. Oh yeah? You aren't exactly flat either. Shit, bro. You've got more going on up there than half the girls I know. He glances down at his own chest. So, should I start calling you BG? Biker girl? That's muscle. If you put me in a lineup, no one is gonna mistake me for what you are. Bruh. I'm just pointing out that by your own rules, you're pretty impressive to look at too. I wasn't trying to say anything weird. But you were looking at my... I wasn't. You're hilarious. It's just the lighting hit you and I realized you're significantly more pleasant to look at. Seriously? Besides, I'd get shamed the rest of my life if you were a man. Oh my god. Finish. It's like I'm talking to Lane tattooed version. Interesting, since you make the guys laugh but not the girls. That's weird. That's not what I meant. It's just my brain sometimes forgets women exist in places like this. I don't have the right settings for this. Settings, that's all. Well, I guess you're paying attention to me now, so points for that. Yes. I do notice you a lot. He tightened something with a tool, probably just to avoid talking. That man really is funny. So, how long is it going to take? It's not a small repair. He tapped something near the engine. It might take a while. How long is a while? A couple hours, maybe more. I don't really know. But I don't have to finish the repair today. Don't worry. I'll get you back on the road in time. I lean slightly to look, but I have no idea what I'm looking at. You don't have to rush. I don't mind. I'd rather you not get bored. He says it quickly, almost like he feels the need to reassure me. You came all the way here. I can handle boredom. He nods. Okay. I'm just glad you're willing to wait. Me too. I didn't think you would. Why? I don't know. That's all he gives me? I guess so. He's already got his visor on the engine again. You can walk around if you want. I mean, it's not really interesting staying here and watching something you don't understand. You're assuming I don't understand anything? What? No, I didn't mean... He rubs the back of his neck through the helmet. Oh shit. I've just never seen a woman actually interested in this stuff. They probably get bored or just don't want to get dirty. Probably. Really? You really weren't lying when you said no one interested you then. Okay, yeah. He lets out a shy laugh. You'd be the first one. The first one? To watch me. Of course. Maybe I'm just staying so I can talk to you. Oh, talk with me. Talk with me? Talking about motorcycles? I won't mind. This one's here for a valve check. This guy's really clueless. They open and close to let air and fuel in. After a while, the clearances change. I know that. He pinches his fingers together to demonstrate. Too tight and the engine starts running like shit. Too loose and it sounds like a toolbox falling down the stairs. You can hear it if you know what you're listening for. Gotta pull the tank, the airbox, get down to the head and measure everything. And that takes hours? If I'm lucky. If the valves are out of spec, I gotta swap shims. I know all those words, like... He holds his fingers about the size of a coin. Different thickness. You change them until the gap's right again. You're basically doing surgery. Yes. I've already got this blood all over me. He looks at me. What? You thought that's what I meant? What you meant? He looks genuinely stressed now. Like he's stepped on a landmine and doesn't know how. You said you wanted to talk. I thought you were interested. I am. In the 636? What? I have a soft laugh. Not exactly. The dots aren't even far apart. That's okay, you don't have to pretend. It's fine if you're not into this. Oh my god. Are all mechanics like this? But that one's great though. It has enough power to scare you without killing you. It's a good balance. For who exactly? For people who like, sensations? Yeah. When you accelerate and everything gets loud and fast at the same time. Your brain kind of stops thinking. And that's fun to you? Best feeling there is. Better than sex. But I understand if that doesn't sound appealing. I've noticed most female customers don't seem particularly interested in that part. Though my sample size is admittedly limited. I mean, I don't dislike it, but why would someone want to scare themselves on purpose? Why build such machines if we can't enjoy them? I bet Straight would have loved that sentence. I don't really have a smart answer to that. Because it makes you feel something. Like fear? It's not really about that. Then what is it about? He taps his helmet lightly with 2 fingers. There's always something going on up here. Stuff you're thinking about, stuff you should be doing, stuff you forgot to do. When everything's moving that fast, the only thing that exists is what's right in front of you. That sounds nerve-wracking. No, it sounds pretty relaxing to me. It's only really dangerous if you ride without proper gear. I glance at him. I've never seen you wear one. I guess I forgot that habit. It takes forever putting all that on. But your life apparently depends on it. Scarlet will decide my fate when she feels like it. I narrow my eyes. He actually trusts a metal death trap more than his own reflexes. So the bike decides if you live or die. More or less. I like living on the edge. Ooh. Not that I recommend it. Sometimes I can't believe I'm still alive. But I trust her. Your motorcycle. My motorcycle. He taps the fuel tank lightly. The rider riding this one's got the right equipment. He should be fine. Even though no one can really tell you what to do with these machines. That's the part I like the most. The responsibility belongs to me. Oh. Being your own boss for a bit. The freedom. I suppose that's one word for it. And motorcycles give you that? Reminds you that you're not there anymore. I frown and stare. You see that the A and the O just look so similar. And stare at the motorcycle for a moment longer. That's good. I think I'll stick to walking though. But I can see it. I can kind of see it. See what? Why someone would want that feeling? Yes, I was sure you'd get it. And he seems oddly confident about it. So that's why you guys like these things so much? Not all guys. Even if they should. It's like you're convinced everyone secretly wants to live dangerously. Seems like the right way to be a man. Maybe I'm wrong, but if you never take a chance, life's just colorless. I mean, and I like colors. I like colors too. But no matter what I do, my life still feels kind of gray. Yep. I'm sorry to hear that. He clears his throat while adjusting something on the bike. I'll try to be quick with this, so we can talk. When you feel like it. Not about motorcycles specifically. I've stayed in worse places. Like the convenience store. I smiled at him. And the company here isn't bad. Good to know. If we were bikes, I'd hope we'd ride well together. For someone so awkward with words, I'm pretty sure we'd ride just fine. I just said I'll stop talking about motorcycles. That's okay, Mr. Biker Boy. We can talk about anything. There's a visible moment where he scans his brain for a safe topic that isn't mechanical. It's supposed to rain later. You should take an umbrella when you head to work. We don't have any here. I chuckle softly. Thanks for the warning. I'll make sure I don't drown on my way to work. I will be there. Rain comes down pretty hard around here sometimes. He's really trying. Am I really allowed to stay? Yeah. I mean, probably. Probably. It's not really a rule or anything. But if my boss says something, I can't really... I mean, he's the boss. That makes sense. He nods once, but I don't think he will. Why not? You're a woman. And he probably already told you. So he'll let it slide. I'm not sure what he's referring to. And if someone yells at me, you're here because of me. So if anyone gives you trouble, then tell them to come talk to me. You'll fight my battles? Every one of your wars. Wouldn't be my first time. Oh, really? I mean, last night. With that human stick man. Right. Lane. Whatever his name is. Pretty sure he's one of those guys who needs armor around him. I suppose you could ask him next time at the store. He lowers his head. Don't feel like you have to wait the whole time. If you need anything, just... He gestures vaguely in his direction. I'm right here. And the latrines are down the corridor. Latrine. I mean the bathroom. I knew what you meant. We don't have instructions for that. So maybe you should ask my boss first if it is okay to use it. If you accidentally touch something you consider gross, you can wipe your hand on me. I'm already covered in worse. Just watch your step. There's stuff everywhere. I glance around the garage and nod. Alright. I start backing away a little. Even without looking, I can feel it. He went back to work. But he's definitely aware of exactly where I am in the garage. And it was very fun. Can I actually talk to him now? Okay. I spot one of the guys leaning against a workbench, wiping his hands with a rag that's already black. That's the guy from earlier. Oh, Sirkin. Oh. Hello again. You're D, right? That's right. Good, good. My memory is not always the best when I'm stressed. You're looking for something? Actually, I just saw you and thought I'd say hello again. That's nice. Usually people only come over here to tell me I'm doing something wrong. Are you? No idea. There's something very joyful about him. Still getting used to everything. What do you mean? The country? I mean the garage. Werner told me you were a new hire. He rubs the back of his neck. Of course he said that. It's been a bit more than 2 weeks now. Which means everyone still remembers my name. Then I become, once again, he points at his own chest. Hey you. It's a bit rude, no? They mean it in a friendly way. At least for Darren? I'm sure. Darren? My uncle told me Americans are very laid back. I thought that said anti-black. Oh my god. I thought that just said anti-black. I was reading it so fast in my head. Yikes. I mean, is it really like wrong? Maybe that's why I feel like I'm just getting in everyone's way here. Who were you before? Turkey. That's quite a change. You like it here? Everything is so big here. It gives me a headache sometimes. You're gonna get used to it. I also miss real food. Don't we all? But for the first time I can afford my own rent and groceries without asking my parents for help. Not for long, buddy. Like, enjoy it while you can. Sirkin. So it's worth the struggle. I'm really grateful to my boss for giving me this chance. You got it. Twinkie. Honestly, that's pretty impressive. You should be proud of that. Thank you. By the way, you're waiting for him, yes? BB? He frowns. BB? Baby? Is he your boyfriend? I shake my head immediately. No, no. Immediately? Damn, girl. It's just a nickname. Oh. Biker boy. How did you know? I have a similar one. BMW. You're calling him a car? He lifts a finger. German car. B stands for biker. His last name starts with an M. I'll let you do the math for the rest. I smile. I see. I'm not mocking him. I just don't want to say his name wrong. Werner? I know what it's like. Don't worry, I know you aren't. Have you known him for a long time? Actually, I've known him for even less time than that. Oh, than you. Like 3 days. Sirkin blinks. 3? Yeah. 3 days. Yeah. He looks over my shoulder towards BB crouched behind the motorcycle. That's unexpected. Why? All of our conversations are about motorcycles. And guy stuff. And guy stuff. These guys are so fucking stupid. But like, not women stuff. Like, the other stuff. What is this stuff? I'm not sure I follow. This week, we agreed to whether 10 chimpanzees would beat Batman. Oh, could beat Batman. No? Oh, we argued. I thought I said agreed. He was on the chimpanzee side. Well, clearly Batman wins easily. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What the fuck? I stared Sirkin completely at a loss for words. It's weird to hear. I mean, it's clearly not the BB I know. I mean, Batman has gadgets, you know? By guy stuff, you mean dumb stuff. I mean, it wasn't that fucking dumb. I feel like that's stupid. That's a boy conversation? Boo! The fuck? That's if you're interesting kind of conversation. No, but that's boy stuff. Ooh. Because girl stuff is all makeup. And fucking Tinder or some shit. I don't know. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god. Did you see the new La Roche-Posay lip gloss? Like, the fuck? Let's not separate it in terms of boy conversations and girl conversations. Let's just say one is boring and one is actually interesting. The fuck? He laughs, a bit embarrassed. You're honestly the first evidence I have that he knows any girl. Now it's my turn to be embarrassed. You two seem like good friends already. He told me. He clears his throat, imitating BB's flat tone. Certain environments don't give you the luxury of waiting. Okay. Certain environments? Mm-hmm. That's all I'm gonna say. I nod. What I can say is that he's the best mechanic here. Way better than me, that's for sure. From the little I've seen, you look like you know exactly what you're doing. I know enough to look confident. BMW says I'm learning fast. BMW is kind of funny. But I think he's just comparing me to the average idiot. He doesn't really sugarcoat things. Actually, he mentioned you're doing a great job for being new. Sirkin blinks, looking genuinely surprised. He said that? I nod. Wow. It's like receiving praise from a commander. Yeah. About commander. Your boss doesn't strike me as the type to take pity on anyone or hand out favors either. That's true. I try my best every day to prove he made the right choice. Then good luck, Sirkin. He jerks a thumb at his tattooed coworker. You should be finished in just a few minutes if you want to hang out here. Yes. I start walking away. He's a lucky man. Just thought. Okay, Sirkin. Did I press this one? Set of tools rest on the table. One wrench looks slightly different from the rest. A W is scratched onto its metal surface. Okay. Can't I talk to the boss man or something? Or was he just like not around or whatever? 'Cause I walked in. Oh shit. I found some place. These posters. You really gotta do something about this. It's ugly. Mini motorcycle figurines. A collection of miniature motorcycles hang neatly behind a glass case. You'd bet BB could spend. Let me move this over because it's in the way. An embarrassing amount of time looking at these. Go inside the break room. Talk to the garage owner. Someone's wanted in the background. That's scary. Ooh, I'm shaking. A printed sign that reads customer entrance. Or enter. Or someone fucked it up. with, oh, finished off with a sloppy handwritten ants. Ants. Let's just talk to this guy. The smell hits me again the moment I slow down near the entrance. The garage owner is right there, sitting behind a desk on a chair that looks older than the building, and stacks of paper held down by a wrench so they don't slide everywhere. He's leaning over the paperwork but doesn't seem to notice. Yeah. Notice me. Yeah. Maybe I shouldn't bother him. I mean, I'm not even supposed to be here. I just walked into someone else's workplace like I belong. If he asks what I'm still doing here, I'm not even sure what I'm supposed to say. Hi, I'm staying here because I like the tall, tattooed mechanic who barely talks and also refuses to remove his helmet. Yeah, no. Sal! You break that jack again while cleaning, I swear to God. I didn't break it. It was already like that. Fucking get back to work. I'm searching for my key. The boss doesn't react to any of it. His pen scratches, slowly across the paper like he's used to this exact noise level every single day of his life. I stand there another few seconds, staring at the side of his head. He's got gray in his hair. Thick forearms, too. The kind that come from actually working with your hands instead of just owning the place. That's nice. And he still hasn't looked up. Oh, look at me. Either he hasn't noticed me, or he definitely has and just doesn't care. Excuse me? What? I immediately feel out of place, like I wandered in by accident. Which I kind of did. Sorry. I didn't mean to bother you. I gestured towards the door behind him. I just wanted to say that if I'm bothering anyone, I can leave. He finally looks up. You're fine. Oh? I wasn't expecting it to be that easy. I know everyone's working. I don't want to get in the way. Yeah. Just don't steal anything. Nothing in here interests me. What? He points his pen toward upward without looking. Cameras. I instinctively scan the ceiling. Sure enough, there's a small security camera on the ceiling right above him that I hadn't noticed before. If you steal something, I'll know. I wasn't planning to steal anything. Ah, shit! What did you do now, Sirkin? I dropped the wrench! You dropped it on what? Nothing important. He dropped it on his brain. That explains the noise. Dude. If it was a grenade, we'd have bigger problems. The garage owner sighs quietly, still looking at the paperwork. So, if you're looking for the bathroom, it's in the corridor. First door on the left. Didn't I click that one? It's usually for employees, but you can go ahead. I nod. And right when the conversation seems over, he talks again. So you're the kid's friend? BB? BB. You gotta stop doing that, huh? Like, you seriously do. Not everyone calls him that. You're the only one that because we always have to keep having this conversation. Baby, who the fuck is that? Baby. Stop doing that. Okay, I sound so stupid. Yes, you do. It's short for biker boy. Just a stupid nickname I gave him. And yeah. I mean, we did learn his name. It's like, use it. I mean, for the first time since I walked in, he actually gives me his full attention. He is a lot bigger. But he's probably some old ass nigga around. But crazy forearms. I have a thing for arms, so. Ah, macho man. It just kind of stuck. Right. You just started calling him that. Yesterday. Can't blame you. He's got a name that sounds like a foreign engine part. Guys, it's Werner. It's nothing crazy. He chuckles softly. I've been calling him kid since the day he showed up. That's sweet. He just told me he had to fix a motorcycle. He is. Been at it most of the afternoon. Yes, I saw the bike. Like, it's pretty nice. A bike's only as good as the person who rides it. Kind of like dogs. Good owner, good dog. Well, he's a really good mechanic, so I guess that makes him a pretty good owner too. He better be. I'm the one who taught him everything he knows about the trade. Really? He tries so hard not to show that proud smile on his face. Nobody else could have done it better. When he first showed up here, he didn't know a damn thing about fixing cars. That actually surprises me. Not even the basics? Nothing. Motorcycles either. So he hasn't been into this for that long? To be honest, I thought he was just some kid who loved motorcycles so much he wanted to be around them all the time. Oh, okay. 1 second. Always hanging around them, looking at them like they're works of art. So I figured he'd quit after a month. But he didn't. He nods. I stared, teaching him anyway. Oh, start it. It says start it. Next thing I know, he's fixing stuff before I even tell them what's wrong. So you took him under your wing? Like an apprentice? Yep. Best mechanic I've got now. Darren's good too. Sirkin as well, even if he's still learning. Darren. Sal, well, he's a good cleaning lady. I feel you, Sal. Lane hasn't touched a mop in months. We mentioned him once. Right? No, twice. Guess every shop needs one. He pulls one of the papers towards him again, but instead of writing, he just taps the corner of it with a pen. You really waiting for him? Out here by yourself with all the other shops around? Yeah? I'm fine waiting here. He watches me a moment longer like he's trying to play something. He's been here for almost 2 years and never brought anyone to my garage. Not friends or family. And definitely not girls. Until today. Oh my god. Why is he looking at me like that? For a second when I saw you, I thought he'd finally grow a spine and brought a girlfriend. I choked slightly on air. I'm not interrogating you, young lady. Just making an observation. He's a good worker. Doesn't cause trouble. Shows up early and stays late when he has to. I just prefer it stays that way. I can't have my best mechanic turning into a puddle because you decided to drop by. Ah, yes, of course. I wouldn't want to cause any trouble. I understand. You too close? I mean, I gesture vaguely with my hand, suddenly very aware that I don't actually know how to define our relationship. We know each other. In a way. Something that almost looks like a faint smile pulls at the corner of his mouth. He didn't really bring me here, I just happened to be here. Funny thing about life. You think you're done with someone, then the wind pushes you right back into their path. Why'd you say that? My face warms a bit. Some people say that's God's work. You believe in that kind of thing. Oh, he's asking a question, sorry. You believe in that kind of thing, young lady? The question sounds simple, but it's like he's not really talking about religion. More about life in general. I rub the back of my neck a little. I actually already forgot what he said. Let's see. Some people say that's God's work. Let's just say, yeah. Yeah. I guess I do. My answer doesn't surprise him at all. Nothing wrong with that. Life's easier when you think someone's steering the wheel. Otherwise, it's just a lot of random crap happening for no reason. I let out a small breath through my nose. I guess that's kind of the point. So you think it's destiny then? What is? You running into him again. Again? So you know something. The way he says it so casual that it takes me a second to realize he's talking about BB. That's usually what people mean when they say they believe in that stuff. Maybe. Or maybe the world's just smaller than people think. He sighs. Whatever, I'm not a believer. Guess that's a very mechanic way of seeing things. How so? Engines don't break because God felt like it. They break because something inside them wore down. Same logic. But people aren't engines. He laughs. Fair point. But if you believe in that kind of thing, he gestures vaguely between me and the garage. Maybe the wind did push you two back into each other's paths. Or path. I tilt my head. If God's picking favorites today, looks like he picked you. That was extremely interesting. Go inside the break room, I guess. We're not gonna do this right now. I have to take a slight break because food. So we're gonna go here for a little while. It's gonna be a longer break than normal, so you guys take a break too, I guess. It's been 3 hours. Okay, kitty. God! Alright, I'm back. 1 second. Transform. Right, put that back up. Eat that bitch. Hello, Cloudy. I missed you too. I missed playing. But, you know, the human body needs nourishment. Okay, I'm just gonna continue with the... Pretty sure this is the last place we can, like... interact with, I guess. I'm guessing this is Sal. So, yeah, let me see what's going on, what it's looking like. Everything is perfectly fine. There's a lot of... Oh, message was retracted. That's fine. I'm okay with that. I'm scared maybe, though. What was it? I didn't get to say hi to Mimi or Black Cat. What's up, guys? If you're even still here. As long as I said it. Wait. The volume is actually pretty low now. Let me put it back all the way up. Orange Pop. Orange Pop. Hope you're saying hey beautiful to the stranger on the screen right now and not me. Get away from me. Okay, let's continue. We finished talking to the... what's it called? The garage owner guy. Oh, wait. Sorry, I'm done. I'm pausing. I see that there's a lot of people in here, though. I know not everybody's chatting, but hello anyways. Where's my Vaseline? I'm gonna be reading. I need to moisturize. Found it! Okay. 1 second. I always got my water and Vaseline. Okay. You see? Okay. I pick at my lips a lot. So, or just anywhere in my skin. That's why it's so disgusting. Let's talk to the inanimate objects first. The plethora of posters. There's a poster of a woman in a bright bikini taped, once again I keep confusing those, to the vending machine. It's the kind of decoration that probably passes for motivation around here. Different kinds of engines need different kinds of encouragement, you suppose. What's this one? Thriller Night, woohoo! Michael Jackson! Thank you for the... I don't know what that says. MJ Forever! This year we turned the night into a celebration of the King of Pop, Michael Jackson, October 31st. From 10 p.m. till late. Where the old warehouse? Down by the docks. Follow the music. Free entry. This is not an official event, no corporation, no promotions, just fans, memories. Okay. Red jacket or zombie costumes. Nice. My favorite holiday is Halloween. Would you believe it? Yes, we would believe it. Thank you. Because yeah, Halloween is the best holiday ever. That's where I get my love of pumpkins. A battered machine humming loudly in the corner. The glass is smudged with greasy fingers, and half selection tags are missing. Okay. Smell of coffee is tempting, but you don't have any coins to buy one. Let's do the thing. An overflowing ashtray sits right on the table, completely ignoring the no smoking sign taped onto the vending machine next to it. Oh yes, I didn't even notice that. Let's talk to the guy. Oh, I'm gonna be burping, I'm sorry. If you're wondering, my brother made me like a breakfast with some grits, an omelet with bacon, spinach, and tomatoes cut up with like sausage links and a biscuit. Country biscuit or whatever, I don't know. but it was good. I put jelly on it. There's a guy sitting there, yes. He's got a small plastic cup, probably filled with coffee from the coffee machine next to me, and a cigarette in his other hand. I actually recently put sugar on mine because I saw him do it. And I was like, oh, that's weird. But then I tried it and I thought, oh, that's actually pretty good. So, put a little dash of sugar on your grits. It's actually pretty good. I swear I had everything 5 minutes ago. No, I went outside after. Then I came back, I think. He mutters to himself between sips. Oh, that's you, Omocat. I remember you're really long. When you have the all caps, I know it's you. Then pats his pockets. Where the hell did I put them? The man looks up when I get close. Gives me a quick once-over like he's trying to figure out why I'm here. Excuse me? If you're here for the boss, he's behind that door. He points behind me. Okay. No, I'm just... Are you looking for something? I went to the bathroom at 10. Then I went to Darren's Bay. Then I came in here. Did I have him in here? Sorry? My key. Locker key. Lost it sometime today. Do you want help looking? No. Boss is already gonna castrate me. Yikes. It'll turn up. Are you serious? Wait, let me see this. No way. It'll turn up. Now at least I know since your names are always all caps, I'll always know it's you. He takes another slow drag from his cigarette. This place eats small metal objects anyway. Yeah, I haven't seen any keys. I just got here a little while ago. Yeah. Which means I can't work. I frown? For what? Why not? I what? I think that's supposed to be frown. Why not? I left my favorite wrench in my locker. And I'm not working with it. Oh, without it. I'm pretty sure this place has wrenches everywhere. I mean, a wrench is a wrench after all. That wrench is my wrench. What's so special about it? Nothing. I'd just rather not ruin my day. What? Okay. You wouldn't get it. He finally crushes a cigarette into the ashtray. I'm Sal, by the way. Yeah, I kind of figured. Salvatore. Ooh, you a vampire too? But nobody calls me that unless it's really serious. D. You're Italian? Italian? So what's your deal? Did you get lost on the way into the mall? You're funny, Sal. Oh my god. I got lost, yeah. I laughed nervously, but now I'm not lost anymore, kind of. He looks me up and down. No offense, we don't exactly get a lot of girls wandering in here for fun. Usually they're either picking up a car or looking for their boyfriend. I'm neither. Or... Then what are you doing here? I'm actually waiting for the tall tattooed mechanic. Winnie? Winnie? The Pooh? I frown but don't point it out. A corner of cheese. What? No, chess. Why did I do that? Did it mess up my shit? Okay, no, it didn't. Thank goodness. I pressed F instead of H. Why am I... Jeez. He's supposed to give me a ride to work. Oh, really? Sal chuckles into his cup. Man, the guys are gonna love this. He looks me over. No offense, but your arms look like they'd snap if you hit a red light. If you couldn't find a guy with a nice car instead... Oh, is it... Why does... You couldn't find a guy with a nice car instead? This is shit I be editing out of my videos. Dumb shit. A girl like you shouldn't be ruining her hair on a motorcycle. Bro. I forgot that I have what? What's the I only know the black people. The 4 and up. 4C, 4B, 4D, or whatever. I don't know the white people equivalent. I try keeping my face as neutral as possible. I'm perfectly fine on a motorcycle, thank you. And I don't mind waiting. Suit yourself. But good luck getting a conversation out of him on the ride. I don't need a conversation. I don't need to just touch the big titties. That's all I need. You probably already noticed. I don't think he's that bad. Give it a week. He wipes his mouth with the back of his hand and looks at me again, this time a little more openly amused. Ugh. The guy's got a thing, doesn't he? I don't respond right away. Mostly because I don't know what thing he means, and also because I refuse to be baited into whatever this is. But if you want a guy who actually knows how to have fun, I'm off at 5. You're funny, Sal. You're twice my age. Exactly. Means I've already made all the mistakes. Aww. You're cute. I'll think about it. Now I just repeat the good ones. Okay. No thanks. You women are too picky. Who said that? That ain't me. That's not me. He squints at me over his coffee. Though I get it. It's my turn to squint at him. Big guy. Hard to compete with that. I guess. I never said I liked him. A woman waiting for a man to drive her to work. We both know what that usually means. It means I don't have a car. Uh-huh. Buses exist. You're funny, Sal. I have 48 years on this planet, little miss. 48? He offered. Yeah, anyway. If you see anything shiny on the floor out there, do me a favor and yell, alright? And don't tell the boss you saw me smoking in here. There's an ashtray. It doesn't count as picky if the guy's actually fucking chopped. That's good. I like that. But he probably has one of those like Italian American accents, and that shit makes me fold like an origami crane. Like, it's crazy. I love it. Well, now that we're done talking to literally everybody, we can go back to our dateable for the day. Can we actually find his keys? Is that possible? Oh, we're not done. Sexy. Let's see. Sweet lace murders. You, bathroom, locker room, reception, other stuff. Okay. I thought we'd be able to find his keys. Follow the corridor to the end. Toilet. Locker room. Seth! A toolbox sits alone in the corridor. This is a crazy little shelf here. I just fed my cat. Did he eat all this food? Ooh, he kind of ate all his food this time. Judging by the scratches, it's been through almost as much as the mechanics. What's this? Weekly arm wrestling winner. 10-minute break on Friday. Biggest loser cleans the garage floor. Current score: Boss 19, Sal 2, Darren 8, Werner 15, Sirkin 0. Darren, let him win. If you're tired of losing, try fixing cars faster. You'll build some muscle. I don't run a garage for ladies. Obviously, none of these people are Werner because nigga can't spell. So, but that's cute. He has 15 and the boss has 19. We already know the boss's frame is like huge. So, yeah. Let's go to the toilet, I guess. They even have a poster in the fucking bathroom? Who drew a penis on the door? I mean, on the wall. Like, what the fuck is happening? For people who don't want to seem gay, they seem to draw dicks very often. Emergency contact. Darren. Sal? What's Sal's number? 555-019-7283. I got you. Werner. Okay. Bro. Who fucked the page? And whose dick is that small? A single rag hangs from the edge of the sink. There has to be more than one, right? No. Boys, they're nasty. A bottle of degreaser. There's probably a glory hole in here too, since considering they love penis. Mechanics probably use this before they even consider washing their hands. Toilet stuff only. Okay, toilet. You peek inside. It's exactly what you'd expect from a room maintained by a building full of men. Your imagination had prepared you surprisingly well. Oh my god. I'm burping up a storm over here. Let's go to the locker room. Why isn't there a Playboy in here? It's the locker room. Real Men Drive Manual. An old TV sits in the corner of the locker room. A box of DVDs underneath keeps it company. Okay, let's do the locker. That should not be everyone's go-to, drawing a dick. Why not draw a vagina? Why not? Uh-oh. Whose is this? I didn't even check. Oh, Sal? Go to Sal's. Wait. Personal items. Judging by the metal band poster, the vest, and the box of tools, whoever owns this locker lives hard, works with their hands, and likes their music incredibly loud. 2 beer cans. 2 empty beer cans. Looks like someone had a rough shift and just needed a drink to survive the day. Okay, that's about it for this one. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, I have to go back. Oh, you tried the locker, but it's locked. Well, there's a dog tag. You notice something stuck in the door. It looks like a necklace or maybe a bracelet. Who the fuck's wrist is that wide? Come on, girly pop. That's for sure a dog tag. In the bad times, I fear myself. So emo. You tried the locker, but it's locked. Because he said he lost his key. Yes. So, who the fuck? And there's no keys on the floor, guys. We tried. Look inside the locker. Keep calm, I'll fix it. What is fix it Felix's catchphrase? I forgot. Honda. Whose car is a Honda, guys? Who's here for that part? Includes roadside repairs and MOT test checks. Oh, question mark. A well-used manual for a Honda Civic. It's the same model Lane drives. Isn't it? Interesting. I don't face conflict because I'm scared of you. I avoid conflict because I'm scared of myself. That's so funny. A trash bag slightly too bulky to just be trash. It contains what appears to be a blanket. What the fluck? Okay. Is she just starting? No one. No, I'm not just starting, actually. I'm 4 hours deep into this shit. Our last one was like, I'll do a small recap. When I started on shift 2 because apparently shift 1 is like a demo now in this update. So basically, I did the route where I kind of cater to both Lane and Biker Boy at the same time. So we get like this crazy long conversation with all of them. And then Amelia pops up. So, and then the shift ends. We never actually get to work. And then this one, I just did a full Biker Boy route. So we're not that deep, I guess, because the first route was like pretty long, I will say. But it was a lot of bickering, a lot of banter. It was great though. I loved it. Okay, now that we're fully done, we're gonna move on with continuing to see what the end entails. Are you staring at me? I'm memorizing your face in case you commit a crime and I need to identify you. My least favorite games are the Freak Circus and Dodgeball. That's crazy. I understand Dodgeball. Why does everybody hate the Freak Circus so much now? I actually don't get it. Because it was like, everybody was really like adamant on me playing it. So it's like, since when do people hate it now? What did it do recently that I don't know? I'd lie in court, don't worry. I'm terrible at it though. At lying? Wait, when do we leave? Didn't we click everything? Sirkin takes a sip from a warm can of Monster Energy. Caffeine is how I stay awake. You can't hate the game if it's just the fandom then. Don't blame it on... Just don't interact. I don't. And look, I'm oblivious. Like, I'm still gonna open the game when a new day comes out and to see Harlequin. Like, I am on easy street right now because I'm oblivious. Ignorance is bliss. Oh no, yeah, dodgeable, of course. That's valid. Careful, I think you're supposed to limit yourself to one of those a day. I will survive. Guys, I thought we were supposed to leave. What happened? I thought we were leaving with... Why can't I click the plush? That sucks. Oh my god. Is there something else I'm supposed to be looking for? Was sexist once. How? Oh, I didn't press this! The Bad Dogs logo next to the word sweet feels a little contradictory. Oh, okay. Well, that was it. Maybe we'll have a fuller conversation about that later. I've been seeing a lot of controversy, bro. It's so annoying, honestly, to see it. Because I'm just here to play dating sims, guys. I don't give a fuck about anything else. Like, who cares, bro? The one thing I keep seeing is, too much, like, blabber about the kid at the back. It's like, bruh. Everyone likes it, and all of a sudden now nobody likes it. Like, what the fuck? Who cares? Just play the game. If you don't like it, don't play it. Shit. Like, I'm trying to find something to touch. How do I, like... I can't click on the Obama? Come on now. Say something about Obama. Hating on Piero, old lover. The chick that's a part of the plot? The fuck? Oh, it's parasocial, isn't it? That's what it is. Can I actually find this guy's keys? Is that what I have to do? I've been walking around everywhere, bro. Like, I don't know. Do I even know what to say to Sal? Ask about Sweet Leash Motors? Oh, okay, yeah, sure. You guys practically live here, don't you? It feels less like... I already clicked on the toolbox. It feels like less like a business and more like sweet home. Probably. I spend more time looking at Darren's ugly face and smelling Winnie's exhaust fumes than I do seeing my own couch. It is home, little mess. Little mess? Stop flirting with me. He lets out a rough laugh. What about you? You ever been in a garage before, or is this a new experience? Not really inside the workshop, to be fair. That's what I thought. It's a completely different world in here. Oh, in there. It's very loud. Yeah, but it's honest work. The smell, the noise, it kind of stays with you. It stays with you? He shrugs. Part of the contract, I guess. I've been here, what, 15 years? Yeah. 15 years busting my ass. And Radovan still won't give me a raise. That's his name? Your boss? He nods. He's a tyrant. A literal dictator. You leave a single flashlight turned on over break, you're dead. If he's such a dictator, Sal, why haven't you quit yet? He's been here for 15 years. Like, I mean, 15 years under a dictatorship? Because the devil, you know, pays on time. Plus, if I leave, I'll have no one to yell at. Sorry about that. That man would lose his mind without me. I bite the inside of my cheek. You really are the glue holding this garage together. It's a nightmare. But lately, thank God for this goddamn place. He gives the table some taps. Business isn't great these days, but that actually works in your favor. Oh, our favor. With the economy like this, people aren't buying new cars, they just keep fixing the old ones. That's why shops like ours are still hanging on. To be honest, it's actually the best news we've had in years. So the worst of everything else, everyone else is So, so the worse of everyone else is, the better it is. Worse off. The worse off everyone else is, the better it is for us. Pretty much. One man's meat is another man's poison. Thank you, Sal. You're a great hang. Now you. If you're looking for the kid, he's in the garage with Kowalski. Kowalski? With the Kowalski. Wait. You at least know what Kowalski is, right? I don't care. Let's just keep talking to Biker Boy, I guess. Maybe if something will trigger. Oh, whoops. Shouldn't be too long. I'll let you know when it's finished. So what do I do? Just stand here? So what? I just bought Ratatouille for nothing? But I'll just click it again. There's a wallet in the workshop behind me. He doesn't even look away from the motorcycle he's working on. Yes. You could take some cash from it and buy yourself a coffee. Really? You want me to go through your wallet? My hands are occupied. He's covered in oil up to his wrists. Unfortunately, that's a fair point. And you're seriously okay with me digging through your stuff? You are unlikely to steal my identity. But if you do, please leave me enough money for my snacks. Was that a joke? I can't help laughing. BB, it's fine. I have my own money. I'm aware. Then why would I take yours? I'm the reason you are currently sitting in the garage instead of doing something productive. I owe you compensation. Take my coins and buy yourself a coffee from the machine in the break room. I nod. Where? I already forgot what he said, like where he said it was, because I didn't really care where it was as long as he was talking. Oh, the workshop. Oh shit! Like, what the fuck? There's more stuff. I didn't even see that. Was it not there before? Is that why? Come on now. Another very interesting poster. That's not a real dog. A mounted animal head hangs on the wall, something between a dog and a wolf. It's a husky. You don't know what a husky is? Its glass eyes are wide, frozen in what looks like fear. What the fuck? You feel the quiet anger rising in you. Taking an innocent life and turning it into a trophy, you think that's a horrible thing to do. It is, though. I don't like that. I feel like if it is already dying and you put it out of its misery, that's fine. But putting it out of its misery but then also mounting it on your wall is a little much. At least let it be fake. Like, ugh. Because I actually one time came across a TikTok video of someone like advertising some shit. And it was them like genuinely killing animals and like taking pictures of it. Like as if it was like they caught a fish at a lake or some shit. I was like, why am I seeing this on my feed? And it wasn't even a stitch either. No one's gonna stitch it and be like, this is wrong. Or, you know, do the whole yap sesh. But it was like a genuine video advertising that shit. And I'm like, ew? What the fuck? And these were like not animals you normally hunt, like deer during hunting season. No. They're like killing animals that aren't traditionally hunting animals. I was like so flabbergasted. Something is scratched down here, but I don't know what it is. I can't really see it that well. But it says if and then I don't know. Let's just see what this is. Yeah, putting a husky on a wall mount like that is a little much. I understand a deer, you know, stuff like that, but a conventional animal, like a dog, you're doing too much. A parts organizer hanging above the workbench. Somewhere in there is exactly the bolt you need. The bolt? Wait, bolt? For what? What are we about to do? Is that the guy from Dragon Ball? An empty shipping box. In a place like this, nothing ever gets thrown out immediately. Okay, look closer. A strawberry flavored snack. I know those! Yam yams. No, yam yan? Yan yan? A key. Red line. Take it? You stare at it for a second. It's small, scratched up, and clearly used a lot. It looks familiar, doesn't it? Don't worry, I'll help you. It's a motorcycle key. Okay, it looks sweet enough to hurt your teeth just by staring at it. Besides, it's unopened, which somehow makes it more appealing. Funny enough, it reminds you of those pink Coke donut boxes you're always stocking at the convenience store. You're pretty sure this belongs to BB. And we're not gonna take any of these things. Okay, that's fine. We don't have to. Okay, I think that did just open up. Do I go back to the room, or what are we doing? It's not just to talk to Sal though. Coffee, tempting. Okay, we say we can buy our own shit, but then we don't do anything. Let's just talk to him again. Remember, he's sitting on the floor. BB throws his arms out, catching me by the shin to dead stop my forward momentum. Step back a bit. I'm fine, it's safe enough. A bad angle on a wrench and a tool slips. You don't want to see what a grinder does to skin. Oh. Besides, if you cut a finger off, you're gonna lose 10% of your hand. That is very surprising. Because that is not something Biker Boy would say. That's something Lane would say. But that took me a little by surprise. I wonder why he said that. We gotta continue this conversation. He laughs at his own joke, but I don't. You know this hurts, right? I mean, in the army that was pretty useful. Oh yeah? What does that say? Kakar would have laughed? Just step back, it's fine. Let's not forget, he's still a man. Like, I was not expecting that. Was anyone else expecting that joke? No. My sister is so fucking funny, bro. My brother sent a picture of his dinner in the group chat and she says, sending a nuke to your location. Okay, my phone is broken. I still haven't fixed it, but he made waffles, right? He made these waffles. They're pretty good. And my sister's reply to that is sending a nuke to your current location. What the fuck? Yeah, that shit is too funny. I'm sorry. That shit's hilarious. It's our humor, I guess. It might not be funny to everyone else. But yeah, she's something else. I'm sorry, I got distracted by my phone. I'm just flabbergasted at what this guy just said. I guess we're going back though. Gotta go back for more, right? They can't help thinking how funny it is. Not the joke though, right? Cause like hearing it from him is a little weird, no? I feel like hearing it from Lane is like, so of course it's Lane. But hearing it from him? Yikes. Glupsha, did you send me something on Instagram? I mean on TikTok? This quiet man working is in such a noisy place. You're standing in the employee only zone. Are you gonna kick me out? Depends how you'd like it. Where is this confidence coming from? Just the other couple shifts, he's like, I don't want to offend you or anything. Like what the fuck? Depends on how serious you are about it. Then it's like he does this. It's like, are you really like, are you that guy? Or are you just saying shit just to see how I would react? I didn't expect that answer. Ah, I giggle. Sorry. I can't really focus with all this noise. What noise? The soft piano in the background? My head's killing me. Have you tried not having one? Oh my god. A head? Yes, I mean logically that'd save it. But don't worry. You're handling the noise pretty well for a woman. What's that supposed to mean? That was a compliment. Do we get to Boombaya Lane and BB? No. On shift 3? No. No. I tried. Believe me. I fucking tried. Maybe the problem is that he really believes that. What about you? You're okay with all these noises? I was used to worse. Right. I guess that wasn't exactly a fair comparison. He keeps working on the machine. Explain. I mean, working here? Every day should feel like a cacophony. If you let every sound distract you, you get careless. You're right. I lean my back against the wall, just watching him. You can't just lean on him like that. Him? The wall. I shake my head. This man is so odd. He tightens a bolt, the muscles in his forearm twisting. The muscles twisting tight under his skin before he pauses again. Do you need something? No, just fucking work. I was just thinking. You're really good at it. I learned to be good at everything I was told to do. So if I teach you how to ease a pussy, you'd be a master at it. You could probably lift that up. I'll lift up that visor to see better. I mean, a tinted visor isn't the best thing. I'm working off instinct. Ooh. Really? No. Luckily for me, I still see perfectly fine. Need an extra pair of hands to hold a flashlight or something? I can handle it, don't bother. I can help, you know. I have 2 arms. That's not what you're for. I don't want you getting dust on your skin. Dust? And what exactly am I for then? He stares at the motorcycle. You don't look like someone who knows what a torch wrench is? Torque? Torque? Twerk? Twerkulator? Shake that ass. But if you're offering to hold a flashlight, I could invent a problem. And I'd be happy to be useless beside you. You are not useless. He reaches into his toolbox, grabs a flashlight, and flips the switch. Then he hands it over to me by the handle. I take it from him. You. Hold it steady. I'll do whatever you want. I do as he says, and for some reason he laughs. What's so funny? A less mature man could make a joke about that. Or a stupid, depraved woman. Like myself. Oh my god. Did you just make a sex joke? This is the first one you've noticed? That's so odd. Technically, I just identified one. Technically. This guy's Mudbriar from My Little Pony. But you laughed. That was funny. I can't even be mad at his comments. I like it, Missionary. I can't even be mad at his comments because he looks like he's about to faint from the stress of saying them. Still, that was a poor joke. I took my wrist purposely, drifting the bright beam of the flashlight into the dark visor of his helmet. He quickly shields himself with his hands. That's unhelpful. So there are eyes behind that visor. I quickly dropped the beam back down. I just wanted to make sure you weren't an android under there. If I were an android, this repair would be progressing much faster. But a motorcycle needs patience. This one looks new. Things that look perfect on the surface usually require the most maintenance. And you're telling me, if this fucking— get away! He taps the seat lightly. You could sit on it if you want. Yeah. The bike, I mean. Because I was so confused. Oh no. Sit on it. Don't mind if I do. Yippee-ki-yay. Call me a cowgirl. You'd look good on it. I'm gonna melt. I'm melting. I'm melting because I'm soaked right now. I'm melting. Ah! Stop fucking playing with me right now. Stop it. I mean, what? What do you mean? What more can you mean? I'm almost embarrassed for him. Oh no. I understood. This one's prettier than Scarlet. Don't tell her that. And more powerful. You wish it belonged to you? He runs his hand over the motorcycle's body. No. It's not mine. I just like looking at it. That never stopped anyone from wanting something. Oh my fucking god, like... Scarlet has never given me a reason to replace her. Right. That makes me smile. Thank you for your help. I still have work to do. You ever just leave the mess for tomorrow? If you leave it, it's there when you wake up. Write a book. Tattoo it on my ass. Like, what are we doing? Is that why you work so hard? Partially. Please work harder. Let's go back. You almost done over there? To be honest with you? I thought he was gonna say that. Sorry. I probably won't be done. Wait, what do you mean? You won't be done? My shift starts soon. If I'm late, the store is going to fall apart. No, it's not, ho. Okay? You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Fuck. Correction. Actually, you won't be late. You just said you wouldn't be finished. My main priority is you. Fuck. That's like... Ugh. This machine won't disappear. Well, why didn't you just say that first instead of giving me a heart attack? I was testing your reaction. What? But I appreciate how seriously you take your work. You're reliable. My greatest quality is showing up on time? What? Among others. I'm not gonna I can't- What? It disappeared. Most people tell me I care too much. People have told me that as well. I nod. I can understand why. I've never understood that criticism. The alternative is caring too little. We're just gonna keep going back. There's nothing else. Shouldn't be too long. I'll let you know when it's finished. No. 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 Oh, smell that? Okay. Thought he farted. That's money. Leaking. Stop it. Hi! Berry Blue! I feel like you might want to change that. Still alive? Yes. Are you? Are you? Your headache? Mostly gone. Without looking away from the engine, he reaches beside the motorcycle and nudges a small plastic bottle toward me. Water. Is that your bottle? He nods. They're gonna make a joke about indirect kissing. I can already feel it. And what are you gonna drink? My saliva. Fuck, but I wanted that. I'm kidding. I burst out laughing. I like milk. It wasn't a joke. Hello, sorry I was pregnant. Please. You're trying to take care of me without making a big deal out of it, right? I thought I was being subtle. But you already had me figured out. It's intimidating. Scared? No. Of course. You're fearless. I'm not. Oh? What are you scared of? Bears. Really? Mostly. My first choice! Oh, well, not really. My first choice with him. Tease him or question? Tease. Mostly. Let's see what happens, I don't know. Wild animals are dangerous. Aren't they? Yes, but I wouldn't have bet on bears for you. What would you have guessed? I'm so tired. A wolf, maybe. Or a stray dog that looks calm until you try to touch it. Stray dogs are usually just hungry. My best guess isn't that. You look like you're also scared of women too. Not all of them. Wait, so you admit it? I don't have enough interactions with them to know. But I do think they're unpredictable. Men are easier. They sure are. They tell you when they hate you. My package on Amazon shipped. You think a girl is going to try to knock you over? Not physically. Mentally? I smirk. I didn't realize you were so fragile. I don't think acknowledging a threat makes me fragile. Threat? You use the term knockover. I laugh. Are you saying I am more dangerous than a bear to you? The bear or the woman? Fuck! Imagine. His panic drains away, replaced by that weird deadpan sincerity he has in his voice. You're much smaller. A bear only wants to eat my liver. Just your liver? What about those two dynamite titties, right? What about that? You make me forget how to use my lungs. I gotta turn this game off. Like, I gotta turn this game off. You have to stop saying shit like that. That's a much more efficient way to kill a man. And that's how the conversation ends. Peak. Like, art. You can't just hang around here, but I have to. I cannot progress if I don't keep clicking on your little section. He chuckles. Why not? You'll start absorbing motor oil through osmosis. What about... No. Yes? You're starting to smell like oil. Is that bad? I like it. Of course you do. I mean, you smell a lot better than kerosene. Uh-huh. And look at you. You look like you just took a swim in a grease pool. He looks down at himself. Can he see his toes through the... It's keeping me warm. I roll my eyes and hand him a scented wet wipe. Where did we get that? It smells so strong, I'm sure he can recognize the touches of flowers, even with the helmet on. I don't think we're gonna get that face reveal. It's only shift 3. Wipe it. Oh my god. It's the little baby, the gnat. It's just one. Wipe it off your arms and neck. He gently takes it. I thought only candles smelled like that. How do you use this without disintegrating? Oh, without it disintegrating. It's just a lavender wipe. Why would I want my hands to smell like a garden? Why not? He starts wiping everything off his skin. This man clearly doesn't know how to skincare. Oh, know about skincare. It's probably rough under that helmet. Rough. Like a dog. Woof. If something breaks, don't try to fix it yourself. Just call someone. Not because you can't. Just saves time. What more? You have more wisdom for me? What's brown and sticky? Is it a stick? Stick. You're so funny. What more do you have for me? What? That was on purpose. You're nervous. I just don't know where to look when you're watching me work. Do you know the difference between a Honda and a pile of dead men? No. I don't have a Honda in my garage. You're funny as hell. I let out an incredulous giggle. Good to know. Do you even have a garage? I have this one. And are there dead bodies hidden somewhere? Not to my knowledge. Maybe some are buried right under our feet as we speak. Ooh. I give the floor a quick glance. I see you like dark humor. I can appreciate certain jokes. Certain jokes? Which ones don't you like? The sexist ones. Jokes related to death. Never mind. That joke was literally about that. Yes, but in that joke, I was supposedly the one who killed those people. And if it was me, I know I wasn't acting without a reason. The fuck? So you're justifying murders under exceptional circumstances. That's not better. Why? Have you never wished... Ooh, you're good. Have you never wished a rapist to receive the death penalty? I was laughing 5 seconds ago, but now? He isn't even saying this to scare me. I laugh at absurd situations, but I know my own standards. If the joke involves me, I know I was operating under those standards. So it no longer conflicts with my values. You have an insane amount of confidence in yourself. I simply act according to my principles. To the point of becoming judge, jury, and executioner? Everyone judges. Most people simply hope someone else carries out the sentence. I see. He's not telling me it's good. He's telling me he's honest enough to admit that sometimes the world only changes when someone is willing to get their hands bloody. When the world is broken and bad people get away with horrible things, we want a warner. What happens when a man with that much conviction is wrong? I mean, human beings still make mistakes, right? You've made mistakes too. I have. But if a man decides this person needed to end, he's willing to carry the weight of that action on his own soul. He lowers his head. The hardest part is looking up from the floor at the person you failed. I understand. You could always stop being the executioner if it's too much. I can't. The risk of making a mistake is better than the cowardice of doing nothing. I nod. I don't really know why. Well, it was just a bad joke about death, which was supposed to be absurd. No need to worry too much. Yes, I find that preferable. To what? Finding murder funny. You look bored. Just passing the time. Sirkin told me how you two stay entertained around here. He glances over at Sirkin, who suddenly looks very busy scrubbing a tire. I hope he didn't say anything too stupid. He talked about Batman. And chimpanzees. Without his suit saving him, Batman loses easily. But in this context, it's Batman, not Bruce Wayne. Because I know what we're about to do. This is Batman we're talking about, not Bruce Wayne. Okay? So of course Batman is going to defeat a whole bunch of chimpanzees. I laugh. I have a dilemma for you. Tell me. He shifts his weight, settling himself a bit better on the floor. A terrorist has planted a bomb in a huge city. Yes? It goes off in 1 hour, and you have his teenage daughter in custody. Why? He refuses to talk. But if you break her fingers in front of him, he will give up the defusal code. Do you torture the girl to save the city? Holy shit? I don't fucking know. It's been 4 hours. I have to do the full lane route. We have to. So he knows the code. And we're supposed to be saving the city? What if we just... I mean, I was about to say threaten to throw her off a building, but that's more dire than the whole finger breaking. Let's just say yes. No, let's say no. No. What the fuck? I don't know what to do. Oh my god, Warner, you're so annoying. Let's say no. Absolutely not. The moment we torture an innocent, we're no better than him. But he's gonna blow up the entire city. No way. Start a poll. I'm not doing that right now. You know how long it's gonna take? Yo. Oh my god. I'm trying to think. But the ashes of the city look the same. To those 80,000 dead people, your clean hands mean absolutely nothing. Yes, the lives of thousands outweigh the trauma of one person. You chose the heavy conscience over the heavy body count. That's what a real commander has to do. What about you? What would you do? I would do whatever gives the greatest chance of saving the greatest number of people. You thought about that awfully fast. Experience reduces reaction time. Experience? Even if it means hurting the girl? Hurting her would already mean I failed. But it's a failure I'd accept. We're not going back to see the end of that conversation. What if I said no? No, there's gonna be another one, I promise. I trust you around my tools. Oh? Thank you, Seth, for helping me out with that. Because yes, that's true. He said break fingers, not cut them off. That sounds like a big compliment from a mechanic. It is. Tools are expensive and dangerous. I pick up a random tool of from the floor. That's a 10mm. You probably want something lighter. I don't know if they make pink screwdrivers. What makes that change? What does that change if it's pink? Why did I say make? That means it's for women. Oh my god, so it should probably be lighter. Do you have sisters? No. Why? Pink is for women. Pink is for women. Fucking pink is for women! Fuck you, bro. This fucking gnat is just crawling around, flying all over the place, in my face. Get away from me! You have more to say, I know. No. No. What do I do now? Do I leave? How? Was that an Xbox? Why did I— what the fuck? Is that a crow? Oh, it's a raven. Never mind. Crows and ravens are very different. There's a raven on BB's bike, probably scavenging for whatever it can find. It stops for a moment, watching you like it's waiting for something it knows will happen. Then, almost like it's answering your thoughts, it what? Oh, it caws once. Quoth the raven. Nevermore? Nevermore. You know what's so crazy? Fucking bitch ass fly. I watched Jay play that game with those creepy people that come up to the door, and you gotta like give them toilet paper and like chips or some shit. And one of the things he had to do was get rid of some crow that was saying like nevermore, I think, or I think it was saying like, or I think the ending kind of related to it. Bro, what the fuck? What does that mean? Okay, what if I go back here now? Nothing. What do I do now? I saw that. What do I... And I can't take this key? That's so odd. Whoops. Why does it say that? Talking about the bolt. I don't know what that's talking about. Do I leave? Where do I go? Didn't I already talk to this guy? Oh. Oh, I didn't! Oh shit, I didn't talk to him. I'm not doing anything useful. All I hear is tools, metal, and engines. BB told me it'd take a while, but didn't say how long. At some point, killing time starts feeling more embarrassing than actually doing something. I stand there for a second. The guy doesn't notice me, or pretends not to. There's wires everywhere around the car. It almost looks like a metal spider exploded. I take one more step closer. Don't. Uh-oh. Don't what? I'm gonna get dirty standing that close. Oh. I'm just looking. He jerks his chin vaguely behind me. Look from over there. And wipes his hand on a rag. A girl here? You're lost or something? You're like the you are you're? I was wrong. Right? You could even said you lost or something. Whatever. Office is that way. I wasn't planning what to say. That was my first mistake. I'm not lost. You looking for someone? Not exactly. He exhales sharply. Then why are you here? You just stand around watching men work? I'm just waiting. That's the truth, but it also says nothing. And I thought I'd, talk to someone? Usually girls wait in the car. Oh my god. Jesus fuck. With this 2009 bullshit. I shift awkwardly and glance around toward BB across the garage. He's still working. You're Winnie's girl? Winnie? Sorry? I saw you two talking near the gates. Taking what? Is he talking about... Sorry, but I don't think I know a Winnie. He tilts his head and looks at me from head to toe. I can almost see him recalculating. A girlfriend. Hook up. Random girl who wandered in and didn't get kicked out? You're not like... He makes a vague circling motion with his finger between us. I resist the urge to roll my eyes. I'm not anyone's anything. Ah. Huh? I'm just curious, I guess? About what? What you're doing? He looks at me, at the engine, then back at me. It's complicated, not really your thing. Do I even look that girly? Is it just my huge knockers? I don't get it. Am I wearing a pink dress? Huh? Is my hair curled? Am I wearing earrings? Makeup? Nail polish? I feel like I don't really look that girly right now. Just because I have tits, that's it. I just don't get it. So don't get in the way. But... I stand awkwardly, suddenly very aware that I'm a stranger in his space. Look at us being considerate of a... Oh my god. I'm not in the way? You're in my peripheral vision. God. I didn't want to interrupt you. I should probably go. I'm mad at this now, but watch when Lane does the same thing. All of a sudden, I'm twirling my hair and giggling. Like it's fucking funny. Oh my god, Lane, you're so funny. All of a sudden, I am wearing a pink dress. All of a sudden, my hair is curled. All of a sudden, I am wearing makeup. My nails are done. All of a sudden, I'm wearing open-toed shoes. Like, what the fuck? I step back without thinking. It's the double standard. I can't. Hey, miss. Watch it. Why don't you watch it? What? Did you just call me? This isn't a shopping mall. He points down. You trip over that hose, that's on you. You're a hoe. I ain't explaining to your... That's a forbidden word, sir. No one says that. Why you cracked your head open in here? I'm not saying that. Disgusting. Oh yes. There is oil on the floor and a random wrench near my foot. I nudge it away carefully, but he picks it. Honestly, I don't even know why I'm still here. Why are you still here? Oh my god. Shit. I feel like I should at least know your name, so I can say hi properly. That made no sense. Why did I say it like that? I don't want you saying hi, miss. Okay. Then so I can say bye properly. It looks like that answer annoys him more than anything else I've said. You planning on coming back? I nod toward BB. Depends on the rider over there. He works fast these days. It shouldn't take too long. You guys are everyone keeps saying that, but I'm still here. It's been like what? Okay, good to know. He goes quiet for a few seconds, then speaks again, his attention fixed on the car's engine. Darren. There's Darren, guys. He immediately points at the exit with the wrench. Now that you know it, go use it somewhere else. I'm gonna use it to slander. Don't say that, Seth, please. Please, Seth, don't say that. Don't say that, please. Nice to meet you too. I'm D. D's nuts. He doesn't respond and just picks his tools back up, or his tool back up, working like I've already disappeared. This man is very grumpy. Yeah, it's not the hot kind of grumpy. Okay, so can we leave now? Oh, fuck. Fuck me, bro. Do it. How many times do I have to talk to people? Do I even know what to say to Sal? Let's say nothing. We say nothing and he speaks anyway. Back in the 80s. Gosh, didn't need computers. What are you talking about? You just had to hit them with a wrench. You're funny though, I can't. What do you have to say? Parts delivery is late. Did you have something else to say? He's not my son. But if I had one, I wouldn't mind if he turned out like that. You only have daughters? 2. Both are smarter than me. But neither of them want anything to do with engines. Probably for the best. I laugh. And him? He has a family? Who doesn't have one? Blood or not, everyone's got someone. How that motorcycle of his might be the closest thing he's got. Anything else? I still have a mountain of tax paperwork. Because of him? Exactly. I hope you'll be able to train him better. Anyway, don't steal anything. What? I count inventory at the end of the night. And I know exactly how many tools are supposed to be in this place. That's crazy. There's a lot of stuff in here. I won't steal. You can trust me. I don't trust anyone who doesn't have grease under their fingernails. Let me go get that done real quick then. Now get out of here. He left. He left. Goop. A picture. A picture. Picture. That's all I could touch. A framed picture of a Doberman puppy. Hard to believe that little potato grows into a walking security system. That's cute. Goop. Look at the way the hand is like. That's a cool logo though. Goop. So wait, do I have to talk to people till they disappear? I don't want to talk to Darren. I don't really like Darren. If I had to pick a lucky number, I would pick 27. Why? He shrugs. That's cute. Werner. Come on! Hey, Sirkin. Wow, you look like you have a question. I do have a weird one. Do you know why everyone here calls Werner Winnie? Like the bear? Who told you that? I just heard it around. Okay, first of all, don't say that out loud. Winnie? Shh. Why? I don't even know myself. I just know I was told not to. Told not to? By who? He points toward the back of the garage. Sal. What's the deal? I step closer, lowering my voice. Because I can't exactly see him as a Winnie the Pooh type. Listen, I asked the same thing my first week. I thought maybe he has a secret love for honey? Or maybe he once got his head stuck in a jar of grease? But that was the first big mistake with Sal because he told me to shut up. Then said that was a very long, very strange story from before I was even thought in this shop. Oh, even a thought. But I think he was just being lazy, honestly. Or he didn't want to tell me specifically. Why wouldn't he tell you? He gestures at his face. Oh. So now I'm stuck with this weird nickname I'm not allowed to use, and nobody explains it to me. That's it? Yeah. I tried asking Darren too, but he just laughed. Oh, laughed and told me to ask Sal. No way I'm doing that again. I glanced toward the garage door where BB is working. He doesn't know? No. I'm pretty sure he doesn't. You're pretty sure? Okay, I'm very sure. Darren said he doesn't know. The idea of BB being called Winnie behind his back is so absurd that it's almost funny. So if I go back to him right now, that's what we're gonna talk about? That's kind of strange. He nods. Very. If he ever tried it, the person who said it would quickly learn he's not a bear who likes to cuddle. You know him well enough to say that? Well, no. I don't know. I've never seen him get mad. But I mean, look at him. Does he look like a Winnie to you? We're both giving BB the side eye now. Not really. See? No, I want to know even more. He laughs. That's your problem if you're curious. I know when a secret is a bomb, so I'll just stay out of it and call him BMW. That's my solution. I squint at him. I know myself. One day I'm going to be tired or distracted or talking too fast and it's just going to slip out. So you invented a nickname to avoid another nickname? Yes. Good call. Thank you. If you ever find out, you tell me, okay? Because I don't want to be the new hire who gets left out of conversations. You'll be fine. It doesn't take long before you're part of it. You're the first girl who's been nice to me since I got here. I appreciate that. That makes me smile. No, you just had bad luck running into idiots first. You should probably ask Darren. Maybe he'd tell you. Why me? As I said, you're a girl. He was very mean to me though. People are more likely to talk to you. But he was so mean. Okay. No? Alright. Got you. Careful where you step. That puddle's not water. Is it also not oil? Did you piss on the floor? Oh, thanks, Mr. Darren. Just Darren. Mr. Darren. You. Oh, whoops. Okay, no. That door is so awful. Okay, so he's like just permanently gone. Where does he go? Is it just the two stuff from here? Ask about Sirkin. Okay, there we go. I just talked to Sirkin for a bit. He's new, but he definitely seems like he knows his way around the place. The young kid? I can't even pronounce his name. It's Sirkin. I just said it. Sounds like a Star Wars planet, exactly like Winnie. Sal, that's a bit... You know where he's from? Turkey? He told me. Never met a guy from Turkey before. You ever eat a turkey from Turkey? Shut up, Sal. Bet it's weird. It's just a country. I pointed at him. Like you. You're Italian. Imagine if someone met you and asked if you only eat spaghetti. Yeah, I eat spaghetti. Okay. It's just, after all that stuff on the news years back, you get suspicious of everybody. The news sells fear for a living. You shouldn't judge everyone by what's on TV. Maybe so, but the news didn't invent the local police blotter? Blotter? I sigh. I mean, boss really trusts new hires that quickly? Why wouldn't he? He shrugs. He's gotta prove he belongs here before I give him the time of day. Okay, what about the Winnie thing? Okay. My key. Did you find it? No, I didn't find your fuck-ass key! Fuck. I tried too. I'm like covering over everything. I'm yeah. Like, nothing is here, buddy. Let's go back in through here. Why does the door sound like shit when you go out of it? Oh, whoops. Uh-oh. I went back. Yo. Okay, let's keep talking to you. Don't you have somewhere else to be besides our garage? Did you guys know it to be at our garage? If you met Sal, I recommend not talking to him. Too late. He talks too much. I don't listen to half of it. Right. Winnie never complained and works hard. That's all I care about. I shouldn't be doing this. I know I shouldn't, because it's weird to ask about someone I barely know to people who very clearly do know him. At least more than I do. Hey, sorry, quick question. If it's about the car, it's not ready. No, it's not that. Darren looks already bored. That's too bad. I have a question. Oh. Is Winnie another coworker? Your German guy over there. Phoebe. My confusion doesn't go away. If anything, it gets worse. Because the name feels ridiculous when I glance back at the wall of muscle behind me. I answered your question. Now you can go away. But it just seems like such a soft name for someone who looks like that. Yeah. Okay. Clearly I'm a nuisance. I was just curious if there was a story there, since I'm stuck here anyway. There's no deep meaning. Just guys being stupid. What do you mean? He sighs. Listen, Mess. I got 3 more of these to pull before the end of the day, and I'm already behind. I don't have time for explanations. He turns back towards the engine bay. Got work to do. Well, thank you anyway, Darren. I shoulder my bag and turn on my heel, swallowing my disappointment. I won't learn anything with him, it seems. Hey, I thought you were busy. If you really want to know about him, why don't you just go over there and ask him yourself? Instead of trying to pry it out of an old bastard like me. I don't think that's a good idea. I can't just go bother him for that. He ain't gonna bite your head off, you know. I know, but it's fine. I can live with not knowing. I'll just let him finish up. He sighs through his nose, annoyed at himself more than me. He wanted me to get in trouble or something, because I feel like it's worse than what everybody is like. You know? Hell. You're gonna make me feel like an asshole and I'm too old for a conscience. Darren? He leans his head back against the car. Boss was out that day. He had this, this old project car sitting in the back corner of the garage. He points behind me. Right there. It had been sitting there for years. The boss always said, I'm gonna fix her up when I finally get some free time. But you know how that goes. I nod. So nobody ever touched it. Not until, well, turns out a whole damn colony of wasps had moved in. We're talking a nest the size of a watermelon. Really? We found out when Sal poked it with a screwdriver. Wow. You're talking about that story? Daza? Darren rolls his eyes instantly. Jesus. Uh-oh. 2 shadows. You found your key? Nope. I searched again near my boy. Or my bae. Whoopsies. But Darren gives Sal's shoulder a light tap. Good luck. You're sharing our secret with future Miss Winnie? Future Miss Winnie. Future what? Hey, I'm just saying. If you're into the whole quiet, submissive type, more power to you. I frowned. But he's still a big guy. Be careful. Get away from me. The man to my left points a grease-stained finger directly at Sal's chest. Save that crap for the break room with the guys. Ooh, how respectful of you, Darren. The fuck? You guys still talk about it. There's a young lady here. Alright, alright. Chill, Daza. Daza. I give Darren a small smile. Where was I? Half the garage backed away. The smart half. This idiot wanted to hit it again with a broom. Oh yeah, that's... yeah. Soul. Sal shrugs. Different game. I had a plan. You don't know until you try. It was fine until you started throwing stuff at it. I wanted to see how big it was. Everyone was panicking? You'd be surprised how stupid grown men get around flying insects. They're scary though, like... what? Wasps are coming out of the car frame. They were attacking all the mechanics. But this was nothing compared to what he's seen. Luckily the bay doors were wide open. Or we'd have all died in there. Darren nods. What the fuck do wasps even do? Like, what is their purpose? Probably nothing. First thing Winnie did was looking toward the office. Yeah, this idiot knew the boss wasn't here, but still wanted to confirm it with his own eyes. Ugh. Then suddenly everyone had a job. Oh, everybody. I tilt my head. What? Everyone decided to listen to him? Of course we did. Boss wasn't there and somebody had to act like one. You guys are old. Come on now, step up. Darren cracks a grin, looking over his shoulder to make sure BB is out of earshot. Hell, Winnie probably didn't even realize he was ordering people around. Yeah, personally I call it having no spine. He literally took charge though. He promoted himself. You guys were like running around scared. Here we go again. Then why didn't you do it yourself? Me? Because I'm not an idiot. And I'm not volunteering for responsibility. If something goes wrong, guess whose ass gets chewed out? His. Exactly. I don't know if it's because Sal seems to despise BB, but... and you're calling Winnie spineless for taking responsibility? Look, a little mesh. Your guy right there can't help himself. He hears enough confidence in your voice and he's already halfway through the job. He's just helpful. That just means he's got no spine of his own, so he uses everyone else's. Safe to say your spine worked just fine when you were using his back as a shield. Sal mumbles a few slurs under his breath. I'm a pragmatist? What? If he wants to follow the rule book and do the hard work for the rest of us, I'm not gonna stop him. The other mechanic smirks. Better than people messing with wasps blindly. Me? You were the first one to do what he told you. Darren turns back to me. He just doesn't like loose ends. That's all. I don't think he cared about the wasps. What happened after? He shrugs. A specialist showed up 20 minutes later. Boss nearly had a heart attack when he came out and found the nest gone. And Winnie just went back to work like nothing happened. Yeah, like this thing just delayed his schedule or whatever. He did the right thing though. Nobody talks about it anyway. Except the nickname. Yeah, about that. It feels wrong in my mouth just thinking about it. Or just thinking it? Yeah. Why Winnie then? Winnie because the guy's as strong as a bear. And Winnie the Pooh loves his honey. Perfect story for a perfect nickname. What? So do you like the food honey or he taps his chest? I'm the one who got the idea. Ooh, okay, Sal. Are you aware that wasps don't produce honey? Bees make honey. That's what, yeah, because is the honey me in the context? Like, yeah. Wasps are predators. They kill other insects. Ew. Ugh, wasps are awful. Ah. You sure? I'm certain. Whatever. They're bugs. Oh my god. Darren sighs, rubbing his face with one hand. Bugs, honey, yellow stuff. It's all the same. No, it's not. Not really. Point is, he's winning. He's our weird, stiff as a board Pooh Bear. Oh my god. And that doesn't bother him? I mean, he doesn't strike me as the type to like being called something like that. He doesn't know. And what if I want to go tell them right now? What? Nobody ever told him? You better... You better don't tell him either. Lovely. Why? Because I came up with it. Oh my god, so if he gets mad, that's on me. He wouldn't know that you... I wouldn't tell him you did it. Or well, considering the character that we're playing as, for sure she would. You're scared he'll be offended? I'm avoiding unnecessary conflict. Darren laughs. Shit. You're starting to talk like him. My point is... Winnie's just simpler. His real name is impossible to say. No, it's not! Yeah, he's got a point. Every time I try saying his name, I end up sounding German. These guys are so... So because you have American names, it's better? Like, what the fuck? He is German, no? Yeah, I think so. First week he worked here, half the shop was calling him Werner. Werner. Wormer? What? Wagner? Wiener. Did nobody think to ask him how to pronounce it? Of course we did. I still don't get it. Oh my god, I shake my head. I think this is exactly what I expected from a bunch of old mechanics. Oh crap. Look at the time. If the boss sees me standing around talking to customers, he's gonna dock my pay. You're already on the shit list anyway. True. True. He leaves. Goodbye, Sal. I should get back to work. He picks up his tools. Guy's coming to pick his car up at 5. Ah, yes, of course. Thanks for telling me. You asked. No, I didn't. Anyways. Winnie? BP. Can I ask you something? Approved. Alright. Your coworkers were telling me a story about you. His wrench stops moving. Question mark? A story? Apparently, there was some incident with a wasp's nest. I see. I'm somewhat surprised they chose to tell you that one. There are other about you? He rubs the back of his neck. Yes, but most of them aren't relevant. You saying that actually makes it feel very relevant to me. There is nothing about that incident that should warrant an antidote. No. Anecdote. Well, they seem to think otherwise. Who is they? Darren and Sal? I see. It was simply a case of containment risk and poor judgment from one individual. So it tends to be repeated. That's a strange way to remember it. People remember situations where they almost get injured. Yeah, that's true. The wasp destroyed the boss's car that day. I mean, technically the vehicle was already broken. So if you think about it, they were just accelerating the inevitable. Poor car. But the way Darren told it, that was impressive. How you took charge. That wasn't leadership. I simply gave instructions. The boss wasn't there and someone had to maintain order until he returns. Why are you so weird about this? I tilt my head, still trying to understand him. I'm not saying you were like a boss, but you kind of took control of the situation. I reduced uncertainty. Anyone would have done the same. Clearly not, because Sal was hiding behind you, no? I don't think that's true. People panic too fast. Most of the time, nothing happens. You don't think that was anything out of the ordinary? No. It was just a wasp's nest. Are we done now? Wait, was his name back in the... Oh my god, that door is so awful. No, he's not. Okay, and then Sal went to sit back down. Ask about him. Ask about Werner. There we go. What do you know about BB? Who? Oh, sorry. Werner. The Buckethead? That might be the first time I've actually heard his name pronounced right. Oh, really? Like, what the fuck? He's the best mechanic here. Don't let his tattoos scare you. They don't? Don't worry. Good. All these kids covered in ink these days. Hard to take it seriously sometimes. People usually have a reason for how they come off. I'm trying to figure out what his is. Yeah, don't ask me. I barely understand my own wife most days. He has a wife? He propositioned me earlier. He asked to, like, get the sheets with him earlier. I contemplated it. This nigga has a fucking wife. Let alone him. Get out of here. But if your engine's dying, he'll hear it before the damn car does. Really? That's impressive. He's just another wrench turner like the rest of us. He lets himself fall back into the chair. This place must feel like a vacation to him. I'm not even sure if joking is a good idea here, but Sal doesn't seem like he takes things too seriously. Pretty sure you're the one on a break, not him. Every mechanic's got a favorite tool. Mine just happens to be missing at the worst time. Your key? Oh right, yes, I forgot. It feels like one of those things I shouldn't comment on, so I don't. Alright. And I've earned my seat anyway. Let the young guy do the heavy lifting. About that, isn't it kind of strange he's wearing a helmet while working? Nah. It's part of the uniform, I guess. That doesn't bother anyone. Ma'am. Him wearing a helmet ain't even top 10 weird things around here. Maybe he just doesn't feel like scaring people today. Especially you. Scaring me? How could he scare me? He waves a hand. Kidding. That guy's got an ugly mug, that's it. The helmet's doing everyone a favor. Thank you, Sal. Don't tell him I said that, though. He'd probably flatten my head like sheet metal in arm wrestling. He seems to beat everyone anyway. He always wins that thing. Oh no, we're asking. We saw the thing. Pretty much. We do this thing like every week. And every week it feels like his arms double in size since last time. Yeah, it doesn't sound like something he'd lose often. Like, not in a weird way or anything. What? He laughs at his own comment. But yeah, he almost smokes everyone. Almost. I think maybe he's losing to the boss. Maybe on purpose. Because it's the boss, so... He mimics two hands knocking each other. Locking together. Then jerks one down fast. Most guys don't last 5 seconds with him. Wait, you said almost. The boss beats him sometimes. Which is weird, because no offense, he shouldn't. Really? How does that even happen? Don't get me wrong, boss is strong too. Like, he's not some random guy. Probably used to be a beast. He is big. He looks toward the corridor, but still, that German's younger. He shouldn't lose. So he's not completely unstoppable then? So why does he? No idea. At first I thought maybe he just doesn't care, you know? Like he's not even trying, but nah. He glances back at me. He does try. Just not all the way. What do you mean? Dunno. Maybe he doesn't want to screw up his hours or something. Let's see. Or maybe he's into losing, who knows? Nah, that's more like Lane's. That's Lane's thing. Looks like he makes sure the boss stays on top. The noise of the garage fills the space between us. Why would he do that? Your guess is as good as mine. He ticks possibilities off on his fingers. He doesn't want to piss him off. It's a respect thing. He just doesn't feel like dealing with it if he wins. He drops his hand. Maybe it's a German thing, I don't know. They're all kind of weird. This all wired the same, I guess. Or is it just what he is? A good little pup who doesn't want to embarrass the boss in front of everyone. I'm sure he'd jump off the building if the boss asked him to. I wouldn't call him that. Huh? So what is he then? Just a man who fixes motorcycles? Sal goes quiet for a moment, looking at me like he's putting pieces together. You look like him. Oh, you like him? What? Preposterous, sir! You watch your tongue! Guess he found someone who sees past the rest. That's rare enough. A machine starts up somewhere behind us, probably from outside. Anyway, where was I? I don't fucking know. Listen to the radio. That didn't pop up before. He was playing some old things. Sal's probably been listening to them the whole morning in the break room while he's trying to figure out where he put his key. Okay. That's cute. Sal is like not awful to talk to, but bruh. Alright, let's see. No? Okay. What about a second time? Okay. Honestly, don't know what else to do. Like, what? You're gonna get dirty standing here. That bother you, miss? What the fuck? Why does he wear the helmet while he's working? Darren shrugs. It's not my story to tell. That's his business. Alright. He sighs. You ever see a dog that's been hit by a car? No, because I'm not a fucking crazy person. People stare. And he's had enough of that already. Then tosses the rag aside. You ask about him a lot. Better leave before it gets embarrassing. What if I went back, though? Okay. Do you have any more dialogue before? Hey! Did you manage to get anything out of Darren? Or Sal, maybe? Actually, yeah. I got the whole story. Sirkin lets out a defeated sigh. I knew they were gonna tell you instead of me. To be fair, I had to be really persistent with Darren. And Sal was mostly just complaining about BB. These guys. So come on, don't leave me hanging. Why does everyone call him Winnie behind his back? I look back towards BB's bay to make sure he's still out of earshot before looking back at Shurkin. It's because of a wasp's nest. Apparently there was a massive one stuck under an old car. And BB basically handled everything himself. Wow, really? That's kind of badass. But wait, I still don't get the punchline. Yeah, because they're idiots. Only bees make honey. Winnie? I can't help but chuckle. Your coworker is an idiot and thought wasps produce honey. They don't do nothing. They literally just make their cribs in the most inconvenient places and then get mad when you evict them. He cracks up. Sal really is stupid sometimes, isn't he? Yeah, but the name just stuck anyway. Thank you for letting me know. I already feel closer to them. You cheated, though. Is it normal everyone shouts here? One day I'm winning that arm wrestling contest. Mark my words. No, you will not. Is there something wrong with BB's face? Wait, you've never seen his face? You've never seen it? Wait, you've seen it? I can already tell this sounds weird. I mean, no? It's not like I was trying to. He always keeps it covered around you or something. Yeah, he's always wearing his helmet. I've never seen him without it. Oh, I see. And you don't want him that long, right? Oh, you didn't know him. You don't know him that long. Not really. Then maybe that's just how it is. He'll show you when he wants to. Of course. Believe me, you can't forget a face like his. What does he look like? Let me think. Brown hair. Okay, I chuckle. I'm sorry, I don't know what girls find attractive. It's definitely not like looks. At least not for me. But he's just really cool. I wish I had his experience. Cool how? I mean, he's had it rough. But he's still standing. He smiles a little behind the mask. That dude's a good mechanic. You should hear how he listens to engines. It's like music to him. Okay, so he just said brown hair. So helpful, Sirkin. I'm still learning the names of tools and parts. There are too many. He turns to BB. Hey man, was it the carburetor or the fuel line? Fuel line. Shit, I knew it. I'm probably the dumbest guy here. Why are you two talking together? Maybe I'm seeing if your coworkers can make a lady laugh. Nuggy McNuggets. Oh, that's so cute. No, it disappeared. I'm sorry. Let me read that. I saw Nuggy McNuggets and I can't ignore it. Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Nuggy. I hope so too, I guess. Maybe I'm seeing if your coworker is right. Yes. I was just telling her you were handsome. Thank you. Stop it. I'm not that funny. If you want to laugh, you should talk to your man right there. My man? He's like the funniest guy I've ever met. Oh, really? This guy is so fun. Why is he funny? Why is he so funny? The stuff he does. Last week he zip-tied Darren's mouth wrench to the lift. What? Yeah. Darren just cut the zip tie and didn't even question it. And BMW laughed for like 5 minutes. Or yesterday, he kept honking a bike horn every time I bent over the workbench. This guy. I thought the garage was haunted or something. Guy humor. You don't think he's hilarious? I mean, the first one was pretty cute. The second one would probably get annoying after a while. But I feel like we can exhaust it. One day, I'm winning the arm wrestling. Okay, so he defaults back. Let's go back here. Is the new guy bothering you? No. The new guy. Sirkin? I'm sorry, but were we not just talking to him? Are you stupid? That gets his attention. Should I fight him? No. Why does it say no question mark? We were just talking. Why would you jump straight into fighting him? You sounded uncertain. Yeah. I was trying to remember which coworker you meant. Understood. Were you actually jealous? No. Jealousy means I believed Kakar possessed something that belonged to me. You're so good. What was that then? What is it then? Nothing. Nothing. People generally enjoy speaking with him. He is a delight. You do too. Correct. So there's no problem. He thinks for a moment. I preferred when you were speaking with me. Well, when you say the same shit over and over again, I gotta like, you know? I step over into his space, tilting my head so he can't look away from me. That's jealousy. Yes, I am jealous. I can't help smiling. Look at that. You can be possessive after all. I don't believe those are the same thing. What's the difference? You're not my possession. I'm no one's. Yet. What is that supposed to mean? One day you will choose someone. And what? The moment I choose a guy, I suddenly become his property? No. That's what you just said. I don't mean ownership. I mean commitment. Commitment, yeah. Because Lane will commit. He might commit a sin. He might commit a crime. I don't know about committing to a bitch. Like, especially not me. I tilt my head. When you choose a man, you trust him with your burdens. And he trusts you with his. Your failures become his concern. His failures become yours. That means you are no longer protected from each other. You talk about it like it's like getting close to someone is supposed to be dangerous. It's accepting that you are no longer the only person affected by your decisions. Then I suppose you have to choose wisely. Correct. Do you have a woman you trust like that? Trust like that should go both ways. So not yet. He lightly taps the wrench on the floor. And you? ¿Y tú? Me? I don't have a neat answer either. I see. A soft smile hitches the corner of my mouth. If you don't want me talking to other guys, make sure you keep my attention on it. I glance toward Sirkin. You're right though. He's pretty easy to talk to. Yeah. He even called you handsome. I assume it was a compliment. What? Who calls someone like handsome with ill intent? Or some kind of help? Help? You're not bothered? You don't need help. I don't mind help. I meant him calling you handsome. Not particularly. At least he's not fragile. He can actually admit when another man is attractive without being no homo guy. No homo. Like, I wouldn't kiss you or anything. Should I be? No. Well, now I feel a little stupid. I guess I answered my own question. That was probably generous of him. I mean, I didn't say he was wrong. Thank you. But I think you're missing a few important details. Such as... I hadn't shaved. Again. I wait for more, but... That's all? I'm covered in engine oil. If someone believes I'm handsome under these conditions, I choose to take it as encouragement. So your beard is the problem? 3-day beard. The fact he's making a distinction makes me smile somehow. You're telling me you're secretly much more handsome, clean shaven? I wouldn't go that far. Clean shaven BB versus beard BB. One is a little more handsome. I just think I'm easier to identify that way. That's not what I asked. Then I don't have an answer. Well, that's convenient. How so? It means I'll get to be the judge. I don't believe you're a neutral party. I raise my brows. You think I'll spend my time praising you? Yes. I don't expect negative judgment from you. Make him jealous. Make him jealous. Or compliment him. Let's make him jealous. I smirk. Well, Sirkin is kind of unfair competition. What? At least he shows his face. And he's actually very good looking. A pretty face will not protect you. Doesn't has to. Doesn't has to. Doesn't have to. Heaven or super heaven. But you implied it was an advantage. So? It's not something I compete in. But if you prefer that type of appearance, that is your preference. That's not what I meant. I understand. Even though I can't see his face, I have a feeling he's disappointed. People still look at you. They look at my work. And you. Only as context. I let out a small breath through my nose. I was just poking at you. Yeah, the bear. Winnie. I reach out and give his helmet a light pat. Relax. Oh no, wait, I don't even know why I left. There had to be more. Go back. Why am I back in here with Sal? It never ends. No? Okay. Guys, I swear to fuck. Who do I have to keep talking to? One day I'm winning. Gotcha, buddy. I think I understand. Your folks know you're here? Who the fuck are you talking to? Did you have somewhere else to be? How about you suck my... You got business here or just curious? There's gotta be more you can say. Stay back. There's oil slick all over the floor. You'll slip and crack your head open. You look like you're having a hard time with that engine. It's none of your concern. Why don't you go find something less oily to do? You don't know me. I'm trying to get into some oil. I just thought I could... I said no. He stares at me for a second, then scowls and looks away. I mean, look. You've got your whole life ahead of you. Don't spend it getting your hands scarred up in a shop like this. It's no place for a girl to be spending her afternoon. That sounded less like he's insulting my intelligence and more like he's actually worried I'll get a paper cut. I thought that said pregnant for a second. Damn it. My eyes are what they... Oh, my eyes aren't what they used to be. You want to help? I mean, yeah. If there's something I can do, I'd be happy to help. Go find Winnie for me and tell him I need a man's eyes on this. He's young. He's got the energy for this headache today. I nod. Great. BB is deep in the guts of the motorcycle. Still poking at that bike corner? He freezes, causing him to drop his wrench. Everything's okay? Yeah, He picks it up awkwardly. I'm still not used to you saying my name right. I mean, saying my name at all. I noticed everyone kind of avoids saying it. If it makes them comfortable, it doesn't matter to me. But you say it the way my mother does. Don't do that. Your mother? I don't... I don't mean that you're my mother, or that I want you to be my mother to me. I should hope so. I'm just saying that your mouth is very accurate. My mouth is accurate? Why don't I accurately place it on your fucking cock? This is painful to watch. Fuck. Say that again. But like, run a couple laps and then say it again. I'm a very stupid man today. Shut up. I'll try to stick to BB if it's gonna make you drop your tools every time. That's not why I dropped it. Are you lying again? Tell me what you need. Sigh. Darren sent me. He's having some trouble with the car he's working on. Trouble. Specifically, he said he needs a man's eyes in men's country. I definitely have those, among other things. Does he think the engine won't start if a woman looks at it? I mean, that's basically how he's acting. That's odd. I actually have pretty long lashes. Really? He lets out a small laugh to himself. I'm not sure I understand what he meant. Did he give a specific directive? I got it. I don't know. I mean, he just sounded pretty frustrated and told me to come find you. He nods. Solid copy. Also, don't worry. He's often like this. And all the time I've worked here, I've never seen him stay calm around a car. Well, hopefully you're the car expert he needs today. I'm more of a motorcycle guy. I know. But, since you were the one... Oh, I fed my cat early, so I don't need to do that. Since you were the one to bring the order, I will work extra hard. I don't want you to think I'm as grumpy as him. He's trying so hard to be charming. He doesn't have to do that. But if he weren't so stiff, he'd lose part of that charm. Thank you for coming to get me. And for the name. He stands up. Oh yeah, I'll go help him. You should probably stay here by the bike. Or, well, I don't have the authority to tell you where to stand. Go on. I'll stay right here out of the way. Maybe watch you a bit. Do you want to watch? You wouldn't believe the things I'd watch. Why? I don't know. I guess I just like seeing you in your element. I'm thirsty. I can't. Yo, this shit is crazy. How many words again? 1,000,000. A million. Oh, his gloves has the W on it. That's so funny. It's more entertaining than just hanging around a bunch of old mechanics. My element. But if I mess up, I'd rather you didn't see it. Why? Because I would rather be remembered for doing my job correctly. I prefer your opinion of me to improve, not decline. Gotta wet the whistle. That's the kind of thirsty I am. If you drop a wrench on your toe, I promise I'll look away and pretend I didn't see you flinch. He looks down, scuffing his boot against the floor. My boots are built for worst. You don't have to worry. You too. The opinion of one person shouldn't matter to you. It doesn't matter. Generally. But mine does? Yes. I tilt my head. Why? I like you. And I have no intention of looking incompetent in front of you. That's adorable. But you're not a machine. I'm aware. Competence is just easier to demonstrate than recovery. Or recover. No, I think it was supposed to say recovery. Alright then. What would it say? This man has response to everything, yes. I hope I didn't add some kind of pressure on your shoulders. It was already present. He starts picking up tools from the floor. If I'm enough of a distraction to keep you from getting bored, then I guess it's better if you stay. He treats my well-being like it's the most important mission in the world. It's the kind of strength that makes you realize this is a man who would never run away when things got hard. Let's hope not. You're going to make someone a very good husband one day. I hope so. You hope so? I haven't exactly given much thought to that kind of thing. He looks down at his hands, but I intend to be reliable. And whatever... No, be mature. Shut up. In whatever position I'm needed. I think whoever ends up with you won't just need you. You know what they say, a car is like a marriage. If you ignore the rings, everything starts falling apart. What? I've never heard anyone say that. It's a joke. Because of the rings in the machine. Oh, in the engine. Aha. The car is waiting for you. This is why men die younger. He clears his throat. Just stay behind the little safety line. Watching him walk through the garage is like watching a completely different person. As we pass Sal's station, BB doesn't even look over, but his hand instinctively reaches out to pull a heavy rolling jack out of the walkway, clearing a path for me. I sit on a stack of large boxes a bit far away, but I can hear them perfectly over the hum of the garage's ventilation. About damn time, big guy. I was starting to think you two went on a date or something. We didn't. Way to confirm it. I see Darren nudging him. You wouldn't even have the balls to ask her out. True? Watch your mouth. I'm just observing. You watch this. Darren points under the hood of the car. Wait, me? You're that? And BB leans in. That's what I've been dealing with all morning. The belt is misaligned. You sure? Yeah. Damn. I was hoping it was something easy. How did you even know that was the problem? I whispered to it. Oh, yeah, works better. You wouldn't know. You yell at everything. Oh, so that's your secret? You romanced the car? The two mechanics quickly take a glance toward me. Should save that for someone else. Darren snickers, giving BB a knowing shove on the shoulder that almost makes the bigger man stumble. If I wanted to romance something, I'd pick something with fewer miles than your mother's car. Fuck. Brutal. We're on the clock. Fix the belt. Watch your tone with your elders. With respect, Cray, your elders didn't design this tensioner. If you don't relieve the pressure on the arm first, you're going to snap the new belt. I'm trying to save you a second job. So you're doing my job? Darren pats BB's helmeted head. I knew your oversized head was good for something. Old bastard. He wipes his hands on his shirt. Hand me the flashlight. I hear the metallic clink of a tool being passed over. You see something? No. He flicks the visor of his helmet open to get a better look. I instinctively lean forward a little, hoping to catch his eyes, but he keeps his head tucked low. Out of all the angles he could have picked to stand, he chooses the exact one that blocks my view. You're funny. This car is leaking more fluids than me. What? Darren bursts out laughing. You're holding that flashlight the way you hold the I don't know. The way you hold a flashlight every night. BB throws his head back and lets out a genuine laugh in return. That's funny to you? Uh-huh. I think it's the first time I hear him laugh so loudly. Good one. It's true? No, guys. He said hands, so plural. Which means this shit's a two-hander. Like, thank you for that vision. I'm very grateful right now. He said I have hands. He's two-handing that shit. Crazy style. Yeah, and with forearms like that, I bet you give yourself a concussion every time you beat your meat. That's why I don't do it so often. He doesn't have to. Sick bastard. Go wash those hands before you touch any of my clean tools. Clean? From where I stand, I can barely hear them properly. No way, girl. There were plenty of jokes. But I can feel the difference. BB is just one of the guys. Suddenly the garage door clatters open a few feet. Just enough to let a tall woman pass through without her having to duck her head. A woman. Finally. BB instantly snaps to attention. Yeah, I said that right, I think. Attention. Whatever. He hands the tool off to Darren and walks towards her. Oh no, it's a shadow woman. Good afternoon. Can I ask where your husband is? The customer scans BB before answering. Oh, hello. My husband is right outside talking with the owner. I'm just trying to find someone to help with the paperwork to get the paperwork started while they're busy. I hear Darren huff a laugh the second the word paperwork leaves her mouth. I see. But for your own safety, I need you to return outside. I'll be available. Just one moment, please. It's freezing outside. The woman points in my direction. Why is this person allowed to stay and I'm not? Probably because you're not a potential fuck? How about that? How about them apples? Because she's authorized personnel. Ooh, fancy. You are not. I'm not? No, but you could call me later. If you hate your husband enough. It's your own boss who told me to get inside. Fucking Karen. Then your authorization is indirect. I can apply it on my own authority. Oh, I can't apply it. Surely you can make an exception for me. It's just so much warmer in here. Alright, let's not freeze anybody out today. Darren! I'll authorize it. I don't object. She offers him a warm smile. Thanks. You guys are lifesavers. And BB just gives her a single nod of acknowledgement. Then steps back toward the open hood, rejoining Darren. He seems completely indifferent. The woman hovers near them. You're tall. You talk a lot. It's kind of rare for me to meet taller men. How tall is your husband? Even my husband is smaller. So you do hate your husband enough. So you are gonna call me later? He just stares down at her. Down. The average male height is lower than mine. Nothing surprising. Just making conversation. I'm trying to repair a vehicle. Ma'am, if he keeps talking, he's not working. I'm not stopping him. She steps even closer, her eyes locked onto the dark ink tracking down his skin. She reaches out and boldly presses her palm against his bicep. Woo! Wait a minute. Don't play with me. I'm not in a joking mood. Not after that. Now I'm stopping him. Pass me that wrench, Darren. Let me fix this hoe. The moment her fingers touch his arm, BB's entire body goes rigid. What the hell? What do these tattoos mean? Intervene or stay back. This is so long. Like, I'm not saying I want to get to Lane, but wait, I want to see what he would do. What you about to do? He went rigid, but he won't. He's not the type of person to slap her hand away. Let's see what happens. Let's just see what happens. BB gently takes hold of her wrist and lifts her hand away from his arm. I'd appreciate it if you didn't touch me. Oh, sorry. Thank you. He releases her wrist immediately. Your husband is waiting. Right. Yeah, you saw this hunk and was like, fuck. I chose wrong. Bye! She leaves immediately, probably embarrassed. Probably. I'd be embarrassed too. And just like that, I watch the two men fixing the car. I rest my chin on my hand. He's a rough bastard when he wants to be. That was not even rough or bastard. But knowing he treats me so differently makes the view from these boxes a whole lot more entertaining. What's happening? Oh! How are we still here? Car outside. Oh my god. Where did she go? Oh, not here, I guess. Oh, well, okay. What do you do now? Nothing. Yeah, nothing to say. Have you ever mopped up oil? It's like trying to clean soup. No. It has nothing to do with soup. You're so smart. What's back here? Nothing? Take on me. Take on me. Take me on. Darren looks angry, but he fixed my mistake this morning. I feel like everyone keeps bailing me out. That's kind of embarrassing for a guy. Oh, he's back over here? Tell me, do you need help with something? No, just wondering why you Your coworker Darren is that grumpy. That's just how he is. Some of us can come off a certain way too. I noticed. He starts wiping the motorcycle with an exceptionally clean rag. He just got into a lot of trouble some years ago. What kind? I'm not the appropriate person to answer that. You didn't ask him? No. It's not my business. But he's your coworker. You've known him for 2 years. If someone wants to talk about something, they usually do. You're right. So, speak. Come on. Wait. Okay. He's never gonna let me know when it's finished. I feel like we're gonna be here forever. How long have you been a mechanic, Darren? He wipes oil off his forearm. Started when my daughter was born, so a long time. I nod, imagining how long that must have been. Makes sense when he's so good at what he does. Watch your hands. That metal's hot. Okay. Is there more? Nope. Is there more now? Oh, you planning to wear out my patience? Oop, sorry. One more? One more. Darren watches Sirkin across the room. He's still learning. He's one of the good ones. Okay, so nothing too negative there. Let's go here. Nope, let's go back there. Let's go... go there. There's a lot of stuff. What am I supposed to do? Like... if I don't know where the trigger is... The Raven was so random too. Wait, do I go here? No. The boss guy? He disappeared. I don't know where he went. Oh wait, can I open any of these now or no? No. Okay, yeah, you can't even... I can only open one locker even though none of them have locks. I feel like all of them are probably long. And I'm not doing it on purpose, I promise. I promise I'm not doing it on purpose if this is just the longer one. Compared to the other ones. I can't find this guy's key. I don't even know if I can. Oops, sorry. Oh, I can ask about Darren. Okay. Can I ask you something? Like, would lanes actually be faster or would it be just as long? I don't know. Bro, where did my shit go? I kind of need it. It disappeared. Oh no, yeah, definitely. Completely agree. But I guess we are getting, you know, more insight or whatever. It has to be longer because we're talking to more people. I didn't think it was gonna be this long though. Sal looks over. Depends. Because there's just so much, like, the whole Winnie backstory. Is it about my key? No. About Darren. What about our old Daza? There probably is. We're gonna get to it though. I don't really want to sleep until I do it. I'm just gonna do this full one and then Lane's full one and then I'm done. I just wanted one or the other and then we already got the mixture, so we're good with that. I don't know. He's grumpy with everyone, but then sometimes he's actually really nice. Is he always like that? Sal thinks for a second. No. He was still grumpy. Bro. Just less, I guess. Was? What happened? He sighs. If Winnie let you stay here, you must be a smart girl. I frown. Wait, what's that back there? Oh wait, I definitely have to check that. Darren. He wasn't so lucky. I don't remember that. lost his kid. What? Oh my god. Yeah, it was like 5 or 6 years ago. That's about all I know. You never asked him what happened? He waves a hand. Nah. Why? Because it's Darren. He doesn't like people looking at him like he's made of glass. That's true. If anything, I think he'd hate it more if everyone suddenly started treating him differently. He's still the same guy. The other thing just gave him more reasons. Did I ever click this? Oh, it's just the going back out there. I was about to say, was that something that was there that I never touched? Alright, is there anything else? No, okay. I should probably come back when I have something to talk about. Better not bother him for nothing. Okay. Before he would say stuff. Like, I'm just double checking if I can actually, like, click stuff here. I guess let's go back to Darren, because I feel like with the conversations we're having with them, it's telling us kind of what to do. Looks like an empty bay, blah blah blah. Car sits in the center of the concrete floor, its engine stripped down and surrounded by a graveyard of scattered tools. The mechanic must have stepped away for a break. Okay. Nope. I feel like it might be a bad idea to even talk to him about this anyway. Look, miss, you're driving me crazy. Have the tools on that wreck. Could take a toe off if you drop them. I'm being careful, Darren. You better be. He chuckles. Or you're gonna end up just like that mounted wolf hanging up there in the workshop. The wolf head? He nods. Boss wanted one, and he got a good opportunity to have one made. Oh. I thought he just liked hunting or something. But that's kind of barbaric. This poor animal looks more like a dog, a big dog, than a wolf. A dog? Don't let the white fur fool you. I mean, yeah. I thought it was a husky, so you did know. Huskies are the direct descendants of wolves. Underneath the domestic look, they have the exact same killer instinct. They're wild. But still. I don't think it's right to kill innocent animals like that. He shakes his head. Nope. That up there is a trophy of a blood feud. What? What do you mean? He sighs and settles himself better against the car's hood. Years ago, back when the boss first opened this place, he had this Doberman puppy. Okay, I saw that. A guard dog? Yeah. Loyalest dog you'd ever meet. But back then, it was just a little thing. He was raised right here in the grease. Really? I look around. And what happened to it? One night the puppy was wandering around the building, but he walked right up to that wolf. We heard it bark from here. I think he was just looking for a playmate at first. But that husky bastard tore the Doberman's throat right there on the concrete. Wow. Really? A cold chill runs straight down my spine. Caught the little puppy completely off guard because it didn't expect something that looked so familiar to be that cruel. Did the boss? Yup. He completely lost it. He did what he did and had it stuffed and mounted the next week. Alright, actually, I take back what I said before. But you know, no, I don't completely take it back. Because that is fucked up. It just seemed like the puppy also just wanted to play. And look at what he did. Now there's no more puppy. Now it's up there as a warning to anything or anyone who thinks they can mess around in this shop without permission. He points at me with his wrench. So if I were you, I'd take 2 steps back before the boss catches you loitering near his expensive machinery. Your boss seems to take that whole thing seriously. I don't know why, but he takes some time before answering. You wouldn't want to end the thing that ended your loved one. I guess. I guess I would. He smiles. What did he say? You wouldn't want to end the thing that ended your loved one? Oh yeah. Okay, okay, I get it now. He smiles, but doesn't that just keep the wound open? How are you supposed to move on when the monster is always watching you work? Who says anyone's trying to move on? Oh man, that sucks. I don't know, man. I guess makes sense then. At least there's a reason and it's not just there for actual, like, just decoration. Oh, it looks cool. And it's actually... Yeah. Okay, so can I talk about Darren again? Okay, no. I swear they all hate me. Every week I lose that stupid arm wrestle. One day I'm gonna win, though. I swear. My wrist popped real good last time. That's progress. I don't think that's progress. Or doggy. Look at him. Oh, I hate that. Because you know what's so crazy? My dog almost died of that same thing. No, actually, I'm crazy. I used to have neighbors when I was living with my mom. No, it was way before. No, yeah, it was still my mom. Unfortunately, my dad too. But anyways, we were living together and the upstairs neighbors had dogs. They had pit bulls. We don't know where this is going. And the freaking... We had a puppy though, like one of those white fluffy ones, the crusty dogs. But it was not our dog, it was my grandma's dog, and we were just watching him. Somebody opened the door and they were taking their dogs out at the same time. Their dog decided, hey, let me run into this house. Let's run into this other apartment. And they killed that dog. That day killed that dog. So, worst day of our lives, honestly. His name was Doggy Puppenstein. Then, as an apology for their dog killing our dog, they bought us the dog that we currently have now. So, yeah. And he's still alive to this day. But what's crazy is their dog still attacked the dog they bought us as well. He was even hiding underneath a car because they were chasing him around. Absolutely awful. So I get it. I get it. Boss man. I do. I just realized I've been coming around here for a while now and I barely know anything about you. That's true. I only did this part once. About me? There's nothing interesting about me to know. Come on. Everyone has something. I clock in at 7. I fix what's broken. And I clock out at 6. That's all? He shrugs. That's just routine. Don't ask about me and go bother your boyfriend instead. Okay. Fine. I will actually, because I learned some new stuff. Maybe he'll talk about Darren. Go! Nothing! You see? I'm about to be stuck here now. I'm about to just save. I wasn't gonna look at the guide, but... Fuck! I'm gonna just skim it. I'm gonna just skim it for a little bit. I just want to see what it looks like. Because I've only explored 2 different ways to get to this shift, which is the Biker Boy way and the, I guess, mixture of Lane and Biker Boy way. I don't fucking know. Because, I mean, it was both of them talking and apparently they bonded or whatever. I don't fucking know. Where is it? Okay, right here. There is a guide. Is it a Google document? No, it's not. My God! Sorry. Oh my God. Oh, it has a thing here. That's so cool. Okay. It has a thing that says I'm stuck in the garage. That's cute. It's like, help, I'm stuck, and it's the garage part. That's cute. I was just gonna save it and go to Lane and see what happens, but since it's here, I might as well use it. To progress with BB, you need to trigger 2 main scenes, the break room scene and the army talk. Did we get any of those? No. First click on BB until he allows you into the workshop behind him. What? Once inside, go through his wallet and take a coin. What? Oh my god! 50 cents? It should be enough to get a decent coffee. You're lying! A photo placed in his wallet turned away from view. You don't know why, but something stops you from taking it out and looking at it. Kettle cooked chips, beef jerky, salted peanuts, energy drink. A receipt from Mad Dog Convenience for someone who throws nothing into his pockets without reason. It's really difficult to believe it's just a receipt. Are you serious? I feel like, oh my god, I did see someone say to go to the coffee machine or the vending machine or whatever, but I'm like, I don't have money, so I didn't even give it a second, like. Oh, that's crazy. Afterward, I'm sorry, let me read the rest, I'm sorry. Okay, once the side go through his wallet, we did that. You can then trigger the break room scene, but only after speaking to everyone in the garage at least once. We did that like 80 fucking times. Afterward, BB's locker key will appear outside near the garage gates. Are you serious? Pick it up and attempts to open the locker in the locker room. From there, simply click the red highlighted car outside the garage to continue the story. I'm so sorry, guys. I've been doing this for 4 fucking hours. 6 hours now. That's crazy. This car will progress the story, basically. Where am I going? Okay. So dumb, like, I'm so stupid. But hey, at least we got all that riveting conversation, right? Like, who else is gonna do stuff like this? I don't know. I feel so incredibly out of place. I'm the girl no one knows, wandering around the garage with coins taken from a mechanic's wallet. Well, I'm not gonna say no to a free hot drink. I look down at coin. Okay. Feed it into the coffee machine and press the button. I wrap my hands around the warm cup and take a sip. How did that? I've never even seen a hot drink machine ever in my life. This coffee tastes better than Mad Dog's. You blend right in. I glance over. Sal's leaning back in his chair. Couple more coffees and we'll put you on payroll. Tempting. I don't know, I think it dispenses it hot? And then, I don't know. I'm pretty sure I'd earn more than I do as a clerk. Damn right you would. Plus, you'd make a guy very happy. I laugh, a bit embarrassed. A guy or... Oh, one guy. Got it. I knew I had to go back. I was trying to look like I belong. Too late. Nobody who belongs here smiles that much. Really? He chuckles, then reaches into his pocket to pull out a cigarette pack. I notice the sign on the vending machine before I even think about it. Apparently you can get stuck in lanes part 2, because it's at the bottom. And you actually grab the floor cleaner. Oh no, okay, that's for the other one. So yeah, we don't end up at the Mad Dog on this shift, because the guide here is for shift 2. Talking about cleaning, mopping. There's 2 stain. Yeah, that's for shift 2. Yeah. Is that allowed in here? Sal pauses mid-light. Officially? No. Then he sparks the flame, lighting his cigarette. As long as the boss doesn't walk in, it's fine. Uh-huh. That's surprisingly flexible. It's a garage, not a hospital. He leans back in his chair, completely at ease. Besides, you've survived the smell of engine oil till now, so a bit of smoke won't kill you. Fair point. Well, I don't really like the smell of it though, but I guess I'll live for you. I wrap my hands tighter around my cup. You want one? No thanks, Sal. I don't think I should. What, you don't smoke? It's not really that. No, it's definitely gonna be that. It's just, I'm a guest here. Hanging out in someone else's workplace is one thing, but standing around smoking your cigarettes feels a little too at ease, you know? Says the one who helped herself to our vending machine. I had the coin. He chuckles. Little miss, a coffee has to be drunk with a cigarette. No. You're only getting half the experience right now. Why? Because it's an art. A philosophy. Ask my enemies. No? The French. Oh, brother. I look down at my coffee. Accept cigarette? Refuse the cigarette. I'm not even gonna save that. I think I'll pass on this one. I'm ticklish, by the way. He snorts something, shoving the bag back into his pocket. Meh, that's alright. They're just crying, what, into their baguettes right now. Especially that answer anyway. What's that supposed to mean? Come on, you're a girl. You don't want marbles sticking to your clothes? What the fuck? That's not true. At least you have a lower chance of turning out like the boss. Smoking like a Turk. What the f- Maybe, but my gender has nothing to do with me not wanting lung cancer. Wow. You said the exact same thing as the new hire guy. Cool. Hey! Why am I always the target? Sirkin steps inside, wiping his hands on a shop rag. Because you have a targetable face. Hello again. Hi. What are you doing here? Did the Beamer get so focused on the repair he left you without company? BB? No, actually, he's the one who suggested I go grab something hot in the break room. I raised my cup slightly. I even bought it with his spare change. What a gentleman. Brother's out there courting a woman the only way he knows how. Only way? Oh shit. Did he get bigger? That's not what it looked like before. Or am I crazy? What the fuck happened? He gives me... Are my eyes working? He gives me a small smile behind his mask before walking over to the refrigerator. Back already, new guy? Yeah. Come on, my name is not that hard. Your name is impossible, kid. Oh my god. I'm just calling you Sergey. You'll say Sergey, but not Sirkin. Boss said I could take a break. You mechanics today are getting spoiled. You're not doing anything. Sirkin pulls out a small plastic lunchbox without answering. He inspects it, relieved to find it untouched. Good. You were worried someone would take it? It kinda happened at my previous job. Oh. We used to finish jobs before lunch, just saying. Oh my god. What are you doing in the break room then? I've already changed the tires on 2 cars this morning. Why is he the only one who wears like the thing? I mean, no one else's silhouette sort of looks like that. First of all, I'm twice your age. And why is he the only one with an actual spray? I've been turning wrenches since you were crying in the desert. Crying in the desert? In the desert? That means I've earned the right to sit here and complain. Oh my god. Looks more like a coffee break. And second of all, I can't even touch a vehicle right now because I don't have access to my favorite wrench. Oh god. You're not even trying to find your locker key. I am. He's using all of his brain. All of one half. He taps his temple with one finger. With a finger, whatever. By thinking first. How long have you been thinking? Not your business. I can't tell whether Sal dislikes Sirkin, or whether Sirkin simply has the misfortune of being the newest guy in the shop. Either way, he seems to receive a little less patience than everyone else. Sirkin finally pops the plastic clips in his Tupperware. I brought extra food. You want some? The mechanic looks at the container. No. Hey, you don't even know what it is. I know you made it. That's kind of rude. Look, all I'm saying is that wasn't how we did it before we got here. Before he got here. Sharing food? Now I open the fridge and it smells like a spice rack exploded. Oh, brother. This is my mother's recipe. And she's cool with you working here? Why wouldn't she be? Your dad too? Yes. I glare at Sal. What answer were you expecting exactly? I was just asking. You know, if the smell bothers you, I can put on a double plastic bag next time. I don't want to cause any trouble for the shop. I think an old school mechanic has smelled worse things than spices, right? Gasoline. I think you'll pull through, Sal. Right? Like, what? You're mad at an ethnic dish, but you smell gasoline all day. And even then, that smell means it's flavorful. What are you eating? Cigarettes? Yeah, probably. Exactly, no need to get upset. Damn. Nobody told me we added a second supervisor. I'm just saying. I'm not upset, kid. You have good hands, I'll give you that. But you gotta understand, we do things by the book here. I am following the manuals. Yeah, but you can't apply the same tricks. But this is the exact same books. And this is America. That's how it works. You'll get used to it. Sirkin squints at Sal. The carburetor is Japanese. That's not the point. Oh, really? I feel like your points keep moving. Hey, relax. I don't bite the new guy. Okay. Much. The door opens once again. It's BB, guys. This conversation's gonna get even longer. His helmet slowly turns from Sal to Sirkin. To me. What is this? It's a conference. Break room. We're on break. All of you? Well, at least I am. Guess so. BB walks past the table toward the sink in the back. He turns on the tap and pumps a generous amount of soap into his palms, aggressively scrubbing the black grease off his arms. You get uglier every time I see you. Likewise. You're 30 minutes behind schedule. I know. What are you doing inside? Werner stops his motion for a second before glancing at Sirkin. Ah, yes. Grease. Good actor. He points at Sirkin. Hey, you. This is what a guy actually using his arms looks like. Sal, shut the fuck up. Like, what is your problem? Not just reading those stupid manuals and looking at spreadsheets. He looks good. Can't exactly say the same about you. But didn't you say that I had to follow the manuals? Not even 2 seconds ago. Yes. Sal shakes his head. You guys are taking our jobs anyway. So you're hurting your reputation. Read books, work with your hands. He works. That's all that matters. You have no legitimate reason to dislike him. Of course, Mr. Bretzel? Mr. Bretzel? It was a joke. Then make it accurate and funny. Irritated, Sal crumples up his paper napkin and throws it straight at BB's head. And BB catches it without looking. Show off. Not hard when your reflexes are that poor, Sal. I threw that pack of wet wipes to you from across the bay yesterday, and it hit you directly in the chest. He's been here 2 weeks and already thinks he's funny. It's funnier than your joke. I don't think... I know. Oh, great. Another one. Get out already! Circuit nudges BB with his elbow. You bought her coffee? She needed something to drink. You never buy me coffee. You have a salary. She has one too. And you're a man. So what? I love you, Circuit. So you guys just talk like this all day? In this room? Pretty much. They distract themselves frequently. And yet you came in here for a little oil on your skin. A little? Sal eyes me, a knowing look on his face. I wonder why. Because I'm dirty. Ooh, dirty. Circuit bursts out laughing next time. Next to him. Sorry, next to me. Fuck! You're our work husband. Circuit, you're so cute. I saw you wipe a smudge of transmission fluid off your forehead with an even greasier hand last week. Exactly. Usually you don't care if you look like you crawled out of a coal mine. But now you're standing 5 feet away from the soap dispenser, loudly echo loudly as BB pumps it again. Touché. Well, for what it's worth, I appreciate the effort. The soap smells better. You're welcome. They gave him ears! No way! He finished wiping his arms and turns off the tap. And a tail! Wow! Look at that, Sergey. Oh my god. Sirkin. Yes. Love is beautiful. It's just soap. Oh god. Kill me now. I sneak a glance at BB. November 2009. The day the German acknowledged the existence of a female human being. I deal with female customers. Most of them are 45 years old. You're into MILFs? Skull hands? What? This is so dumb. These guys are so stupid. I don't have a category. Not even a preference for her. He completely loses his train of thought. I've never seen him like this before. I don't know how to answer that question. Try. No. Coward. BB rubs the back of his neck. I can't have preferences. Why not? Because she's unique. I hide my face behind my coffee cup. He's making it so much worse by trying to explain it. Don't mind him. I'm trying not to mind any of you. He just gets weird when there's estrogen nearby. I'm surprised you know that word. I will avoid the sink next time. Sarkin taps BB on the shoulder. Keep digging that hole, man. Can somebody please change the subject? I'm trying. But this is the most interesting thing that's happened to him in years. That seems insulting. He's been distracted like this for about 2 weeks now. It's because of you he's constantly running behind schedule, right? What? No. I've only known him for a couple of days. That's right, she told me. It must be something else. But what? We all turn to look at BB at the same time. I've got things on my mind. And he's nervous. I'm not nervous. There it is. This is literally worse than your first day at the garage. Back then you were just trying not to fail. Sal jerks a thumb at me without looking. Now it's like The priority changed. 2 eyelashes were about to get in my eye. So glad I caught it. I can tell BB doesn't like where this is going. And honestly, neither do I. I take the easiest exit I can find. I mean, BB being bad at something? Our guy is growing. What was he like when he started? I want to know too. Same as you. Oh, same as now. Just less efficient. Wow. Sal nudges me. You should have seen this guy. It was... wow. First month, he'd stand up every time the boss walked in the break room. Really? I assumed that was expected. Yeah, but we thought you were making fun of us. It was a habit. We figured that out later. I think it's actually not that weird. One day, I told him to grab a left-handed screwdriver. He spent the entire afternoon looking for one. What? I hear BB slightly sigh loudly, sorry. I combined the words for some reason. Behind his helmet. What else? Man had written down every lock in the building. Front door, back door, garage gates. I didn't want to forget one. Like I said to your lady earlier, it's just a garage. It was my responsibility. Darren would have noticed. After the fact, Sal scratches his jaw. You acted like the boss was gonna fire you. Or you wanted to make us look lazy. I wasn't afraid of that. Yeah, nobody enjoys being the reason something goes wrong. For a moment, nobody jokes. I was just new, not incompetent. The Turkish kid is new too. Yet he's already more relaxed than this guy ever was. Really? Meh. You apologize every 5 seconds. Sorry. Sometimes it feels like we hired a Canadian. Oh my god. Sal. Sorry. I'll stop saying sorry. Says it 2 more times. I laugh and take another sip. I thought you were always confident, BMW. You've known me 14 days. 2 weeks? That's cool. It took 3. You didn't miss a thing, kid. He still looks the same. Head cut like a tennis ball. Really? I'm curious. He can't show you. I glance at BB. But Sal answers before BB does. He won't show you. Yes. Something is wrong with your hair? Little miss. It's the same reason you don't ask to see what's under a lady's dress. That's not the same! That's not the same! Oh my god. I think it might surpass my Groom of Gallagher Mansion stream. That one was 10 hours. Never gotten past that point since then. Anyways though, Sal, this is wrong. Very wrong. It's not really comparable. Maybe not. The oil on the floor is a mess, but the man inside is clean. The old mechanic nods. You learn fast. Sirkin seems flattered by his comment. He hands BB his meal. Want some? I'm not hungry. Of course he isn't. He's hungry for something else. Tell me what that is, Sal. I want to be informed. Unexpectedly, BB actually chuckles at that. Probably? Man, why does no one ever want to try it? What is it? We spent a couple, because he never like tells us what it is. We just know that it has like spices in it, but it's like, what is it? We spent a couple of minutes discussing like that. If I'm being honest, I was more of an observer in here than an active participant. I've known these men for barely an hour. You're lying to yourself. We've been here. Stop. And yet I'm starting to understand why BB fits in so well here. My daughter has that thing tomorrow. The recital? You remember that? You mentioned it several times. I'll see my family too. I mean, through webcam. That's better than not seeing them at all. That's true. Sal groans. Yeah, I probably won't be able to see her. I'm always the one stuck cleaning this place after hours. That doesn't sound fair, honestly. It's the rules. I have an idea. What's that? He points at BB's chest. Arm wrestling. Guys! Come on. I have a high probability of winning against you. If you win, you cover my shift. What? If I win, nothing happens. But I get the satisfaction of having my first real win against you. He's cheating. He's cheating. Wait, Sal, so no matter who wins, you get what you want? It's called strategy. You could just find your locker key. The boss would probably authorize you to leave early. Just sit down and arm wrestle me. No. Sit down. You're not the one giving orders. If you're a man enough. BB immediately pulls up a chair, sits down, and locks hands with Sal. But... Uh-oh. Stand up now, big boy. Oh no, the garage owner. I'm glad you asked me that, Cloudy. Let's check. 6 hours and 41 minutes, 15 seconds, 16 seconds, 17 seconds, 18 seconds, 19 seconds. He released Sal's hand and stands immediately. What's happening? What the hell is going on in here? Are you guys having a pajama party? Pajama party? They're about to arm wrestle. Shit. Uh-oh. I have a customer outside asking why there's only Darren available, and I find my lead mechanic sitting on his ass here. Technically, don't answer. I already know it's going to annoy me. Does anyone know how to fix the register issue? Register issue? What? All the guys in the room point at BB. What would we do without him? Adopt. Oh no. Adapt. Now, oh my god. No, we'd panic. You take care of it then. Yes, sir. He scans the room. So this is why you're 30 minutes behind. Because you were trying to show off for a lady? No, sir. I was cleaning grease from my forearms. I don't give a damn about your hygiene. Where does this habit even come from? You've got grease in your veins. I got distracted. Fascinating. That's what I was saying. Sirkin settles back his lunchbox on the table. We should return to work. Even the new hire knows what he's supposed to do better than you two. Bunch of good-for-nothings. You should know better. Yes. Yeah. Move now. Sirkin scrambles past the box. Oh, the boss. Sorry. Like a panicked mice. Like a panic... Okay. Moving. I'm moving! He throws me a thumbs up before disappearing. What's that supposed to do to help? I guess I'll just clean the mess in the sink first. Good idea. His attention focuses on BB again. Go. And BB starts gesturing in my direction. I probably should... That's not a discussion. And don't keep the lady waiting too long, Warner. Understood. Good kid. The boss turns to leave, but right at the doorway he pauses. He looks back at me and gives me a surprisingly polite nod. What? Suddenly, only me and Sal remain. I'm out of here, then. I'm done. I'm leaving. The coworkers have slowly filtered out one by one. Yup. Just like every day. That happens often? Uh-huh. The coffee has gone lukewarm. I finished the last sip anyway, then crumpled the cup and tossed it into the bin. Well, I think I'm going to see how they actually work. Dangerous hobby. Watching mechanics? Watching those mechanics. Okay. That was cute though. Oh shit! Oh? Why are you still here? You're not going back to work? I will in a second. You gonna give me a hug? I give him a warm smile. There's nothing useful to do in a corridor. I've already been reprimanded twice today in your presence. So, a third time won't kill me. What an honor. He rubs the back of his neck, letting out a shy chuckle. Your boss is definitely the total opposite of mine. I wouldn't say you're lucky. Yours has a unique way with words. I can see everyone is pretty much used to it. After all these years, I would hope so. He's a good man. By the way, I'm so sorry if I'm boring anybody, like... I can't stop thinking about it. I'm doing every dialogue. Oh my god. This hurts. I'm so sorry if you want to get something juicier. I apologize. I'm trying my best, but I don't want to skip anything. I really don't. This game has so much stuff, and it's like not a lot of games have this much energy put into it. I'm trying to appreciate all the work that was put into it. So that's why I click everything. If I was recording, I would have done the same thing. That's why you probably wouldn't have seen the video for like weeks. So just want to apologize. Sorry. And he clearly cares about you. Yes. In his way. His way? Embarrass me in front of you. Then I guess the others care about you too. Sal sounds like he's been looking out for you since your first day. His observations are occasionally useful. Mostly about how to clean certain substances though. And I still don't know how to say that. Kasar? I want to say it's C instead of K, you know? Kasar is still learning. Learning what? What Marcone argues? Oh, that Marcone argues when he is uncomfortable. I feel a little bad for Sirkin, but I think they all like you. They rely on me, and I tolerate their nonsense. Yeah, they rely on you without even thinking about it. Exactly. I glance at him. There's no ego in his voice, just certainty. Maybe that's why everyone keeps gravitating towards him. Accept his way. Ask what he thinks about it. Accept his way? What does that mean? I feel like the shirt can be tighter. Does anyone else agree? Like, I feel like accept his way. But it isn't my place to dissect it. He's just the person everyone defaults to. Well, I'd say they're pretty lucky to have you. They all can count on you. That's honestly super impressive to be seen this way. Impressive? I needed help too. I'm just returning the favor. But you're important here. Most people spend their lives looking for someone they can count on. You seem to have become that person by accident. I don't think it was accidental. Fair enough. A faint smile tugs at my lips. Hehe. Then congratulations. You've successfully become everyone's problem solver. It's a compliment? Of course it is. I've met enough people who disappear the second they're needed. You're absolutely not one of them, and I respect that. Thank you. But you're also the reason that convenience store hasn't gone bankrupt yet. What? You handle it well. I'd say that's more impressive. Lane helps me. Who? Lane helps me. Yeah, fucking right. Yeah, right. Lane helps you. He hasn't picked up a mop in years. He don't even know what a broom is. God forbid he sees a disinfecting wipe. Ah! He gets so scared. What? That isn't true. Yeah, you tell her. If you weren't here, things would fall apart any faster. Oh, way faster. Whoopsies. That shit took me away. Lane helps me. Lie of the century. He can't even get you off. Because I have yet to see it happen. I have yet to see like nothing. Nothing. I haven't seen anything. He can't clean. He can't cook. Nigga eats candy, right? Like, I haven't even seen him partake in your downstairs. Nothing. I don't want to hear Lane helps, and I don't want to hear Lane and help in the same sentence. Now I'll feel ever more pressured. Okay. Why? Question mark. I'm gonna start noticing every problem, but you already do. I think you're giving me too much credit. I don't think so. How can you be sure? I pay attention. You're always like this? Mm-hmm. Comes with the job. That's not your job. Still. For a second, I don't know what to say. Because I can't remember the last time someone praised me for my work. RJ just complains about mistakes. He doesn't see when something good happens? Fuck you, RJ. He rarely mentions everything I'm doing right. That's very nice to hear. I think something's wrong with my RMC character or whatever, because what's crazy is what I've noticed so far is when we're with Lane and talking to him, we seem to praise Biker Boy occasionally. You know, we get the option to do that and stuff. But it's like, and the whole time we're just, Lane, you suck, Lane this, Lane that when we're with him. But then when we're here with Biker Boy, all of a sudden he helps you. When? Because every time we actively go to Lane, we complain the whole time. But then when we're here, all of a sudden Lane helps you. And we're defending his actions. Like, what? Something's wrong. I'd rather you do it while we're with him. Like, I don't know. Whatever, do what you want. Or you know what? No, do what I want. I'm the one clicking. I wasn't trying to be nice. Thank you, Amana. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'm being truthful. Somehow that makes it even better. Thank you. I'm gonna cry, but not from my eyes. You're welcome. I think what I was trying to say is I get why they like you. Then I hope you'll eventually feel the same way. Depends. If I needed you to fix something, you'd help me? Absolutely. Oh my god. Good. Because these pipes, oh shit, they're clogged. I nudges him slightly. Ooh ooh. Pounces on you. I nudges him slightly though. I was just kidding. Ow. I should get back to work now. Yes. Yeah, of course. To be fair, I feel like I've been a bit of a disturbance since I got here. You are, yes. What? But it's manageable. I'll get out of your way then. You didn't interfere with work. You interfered with routine. But routine adapts. He starts walking away. You can come back if you want. I will. I will pull up the guide. You can then trigger the break room scene, but only after speaking to everyone in the garage at least once. Afterward, BB's locker key will appear outside near the garage gates. Where's that? Ah, shiny thing on the floor. You spot something glinting near the puddle of oil. As you get closer, you realize it's a key. You pick it up and wipe your hands on your pants. And now we commence. Yes. Wrong place. Ooh. Oh yeah. This locker stands out to me. Oh yeah. It's the only locker with a dog collar, dog chain hanging out. There's something sticking straight out of the narrow gap between the metal doors. Almost said bars. A keychain? Or maybe one of those heavy punk style bracelets everyone's wearing lately? I'm curious. So I decide to try my luck and see if this key works. The locker pops open and the chain immediately slips through the crack, sliding downward. We couldn't catch it. We know it's stuck. I reach in without thinking and catch it before it drops to the floor. Then look down at my palm, expecting nothing special. Instead, two matte gray metal tags dangle from my fingers, held together with a tight rubber band. A name. A blood type. A social security number. U.S. Army dog tags. Oh, dog tag. I think I was saying something wrong before. I wasn't expecting this, let alone to recognize BB's name engraved on them. The tags look worn, like they spent years bouncing against his chest under heavy gear. Oh man. He was in the army? Girl. I tilt the tags slightly, trying to read them more carefully. But the locker room door swings open. I jump, and before I can even think to drop it or hide it in my pocket, BB steps into the room. He stops dead in his tracks. I wasn't doing anything, I promise. You have my key. Yeah. It was outside. May I have it back? I hand him the key. Still holding the dog tags. I wasn't snooping, I swear. I swear! He closes the door behind him. They were stuck in the door when I unlocked it. I didn't even know these were yours. I know. I wasn't trying to look inside. They were sticking out, so I got curious. It's fine. I'm not unfamiliar with that. Really? He takes a few steps toward me and points at his dog tags. That wasn't supposed to be visible. And I shouldn't have lost my key in the first place. That's on me. No, it's me. Yeah. Those don't belong to you. I'll just put it back. No point putting them back. You've seen them. I swallow hard, my fingers still hovering near the open locker door. It feels like I wasn't supposed to find this. I didn't expect to see something like that. I'm not angry. Just disappointed. You're sure? I'm sure. And I believe him. But now that the panic's slowly fading, my curiosity starts to come back. I need to hear him say it. You're a veteran? Yes. I didn't know. But you kind of talk like it. I don't think that means anything. I won't ask you if you don't want me to. That's appreciated. But I'd rather clear it up now that you have that now than have you assume things. Sorry. Alright. I understand. Yes. No point making it complicated. What do you want me to know? It's not really a question of what I want you to know. I'll keep it simple. I enlisted when I turned 18. 2003. It was infantry in Iraq, and I got discharged 4 years later. It feels like a poem he learned by heart. In 2007? That's a long time. That's how it went. Doesn't feel like I've been back that long. Was it about duty or something like that? I didn't join because I wanted glory. It was the logical choice. Logical how? You've never... This is the greatest introduction to this game then for you. That's beautiful. Nothing complex. He doesn't continue immediately. You're just told what to do. It's easier. Even if it's wrong. It's fine. Now you have something to look forward to. Like, there's more to this, I promise. You should for sure check out the other shifts though. I wasn't the one deciding that. Sometimes information causes problems, so it doesn't get passed on the same way. Yeah. Cloudy is definitely right. Isn't that a bit like lying? It's not about that. It's about what information does to the situation. I see. I guess it was confusing. He nods once. But it probably made you though. Made you tough. Useful. That's what you become. Oh. That probably wasn't the right way to put it. I mean, about being tough. No issue. I'm not trying to impress you. My gaze falls back to his dog tags. I haven't taken those out of the lockers since I started working here. Really? What are the rubber bands for? To keep the metal from scratching? They stop the plates from clicking together when you move. It kept people from being hurt. Ah. Makes sense. It's weird to think about though. You were wearing these and hiding from them. Ah. My thumb runs over the stamped text. You're O negative? Yes. They used me when supply ran low. Usually after contact. At least you knew who the enemy was. Not really. The line between the good and bad side gets blurry pretty fast. I see. Can I... You may. You remove the rubber band from the dog tags. Morkheim. Yes, Morkheim. Oh, you could click. Is this supposed to be the birth date? Why is it like super scratched? Morkheim. Lane was saying Morky boy. It's not because of Mork, you fucking liar. Let's do that one. His last name. I brush my fingers over the engraved letters on the metal. Werner. I'm listening. I mean, why Werner? Is it a name from your family? Like after a grandfather or something? Not really. It's supposed to mean protector. That sounds cool. I guess. You don't sound like you like it much. It's just a name. My mother picked it for me. I see. Very German, right? He nods. She was worried the world would be too soft for me. Or I would be too soft for it. I suppose she got what she wanted. What do you mean? Do you know Werner Herzog? No. I squint. My mother used to play his documentaries when I was little. I didn't understand anything, but she said she named me after him because she saw the world the same way he does. That the universe is not harmonious but filled with chaos and enormous scenes of slaughter. That's a heavy thing to put on a baby. Perhaps. But when I went overseas, I thought I was already familiar with it. That's what she prepared me for. The army? So she wanted her son to be a warrior? I don't know. I hesitate for a moment. He makes it sound so distant. Like it happened to someone else. I should change the tone a bit. Didn't you get mocked for it? I mean, a name like that? I let out a soft chuckle. It's basically a target on your back. Mockery? Why would I? You know, it's one letter away from... I just assumed kids would have picked on it. I see. But it never really happened before. No one cared about my first name. Only my surname mattered to them. Sounds a bit like you were always in trouble. That's just how it was. In the unit, most of my comrades couldn't pronounce it. Oh my god. So they called me Morquette? It was easier for them to bark. To bark? I think. You think? It's a strange thing to feel more at home in a war than your own country. After a while, I forgot that I had a first name at all. Ugh. That seems cold. I didn't mind. It was a good name to have when the sun went down. But I like it better when you use the one you chose for me. It's the shortest name I've ever had. But it feels like it takes up the most space in my head. I smile. You got names here too? People call me whatever makes sense to them. Yeah, you're right. I think I prefer BB for everyday use. It's less letters for me to shout when I'm annoyed with you. I was under the impression women shouted a lot. Yeah, okay. But I'll try not to give you reasons. See, that's what you say after that. If you are gonna be mean, follow it up with that. Better not. I don't deal with big egos. He swallows hard. Understood. It knows it's not the boss of me anyway. Nice. Okay. What's this? No pref? Means no religious preference. They ask you when you enlist. You don't have one? He looks down at the tags, then back at me. I didn't really think about it. You didn't believe in anything? Not even a little? I believed in the men I served with. That was enough to keep me busy. Anything beyond that, I don't really know what to say about it. I understand. Must have been a lot already out there. Why does the army care so much about your religious preference? He reaches up only for his glove to brush against the chain. If a soldier is KIA, the bureaucracy takes over. So it's for burial arrangements, in case you don't make it back. Oh, I didn't know it was for that. That's kind of sad. He takes a small step backward. It's not. Some people need that. Especially when things get bad. Whoops. Sorry. A way to believe that the bullet wasn't the end. And you're not one of those people? I didn't say that. They just handed me the form and I filled the boxes. But doesn't that bother you? That there's no plan for you? That's not my call to make. I'm still alive. Yes, but I mean, if you died over there, you wouldn't be here asking me that. That's fair. I'm sorry for these questions. It's fine. Better you ask then. Better you ask than keeping it in your head. I just nod. It's a serious topic, and I don't really want to make him uncomfortable. But it doesn't really seem closed off to talking about him, sorry. If the worst did happen, it would have just meant less paperwork for the unit. Chaplain? Yes. Could just skip me and move to someone who needed it more. BB. That's a pretty grim way to look at your own life. It feels normal to me. I've held the hands of men who were bleeding. They cried for their mothers or prayed for a heaven they were sure was there. So I'm glad they had something that helped them die less alone. I feel the air leave my lungs. Then look at his gloved hands. And all I can see is the blood he just described. And you? You didn't need any of that. If I had been crying or praying for myself, I would have been useless to them. And that's a lot of weight to put on yourself. You were the one holding their hands, and they were the ones holding mine. That's what we did. Jay, what? What are these letters that you keep typing? I'm so confused. That was kind of just a little distracting. What? That's what that is? Oh, it is! Oh my god, how did I not notice? Wow. I'm like really dumb. Because I knew those men wouldn't leave me alone in the dirt. So that's why he could say it so calmly. Then I'm glad you were there for them. But I'm also glad you're here now. I think I am too. But didn't you feel out of place? With the ones who prayed and the ones who didn't? It was a shared place. In the desert, I saw many men praying. My sergeant prayed to his god. Others prayed to theirs. He looks down at his boots. The man who cried for his mother, he was the best navigator I ever knew. He trusted God to keep the stars in the sky, and I trusted him to read them. It sounds like everyone just found their own way to survive. Yes. Doesn't have to make sense to me if it helps someone keep moving. I think it's the only thing I miss from that life. Knowing exactly who was holding my rope. Now, it's just you in this place. Now I sit in silence while Kassar does his thing. It's the same as before. People hold themselves together with what they have. What about you? What do you have? No preference. Oh man. I did this one already. Oh. I thought I clicked it. Morkheim? My pronunciation must sound horrible. Something like that. Is that your father's name? He nods. That sounds about right, actually. Your mother chose your name, and you have your father's last name. I smile. It's a nice balance. A little bit of both, then. Oh, I should probably, let's just do another little save. Honestly, right here. That's where I thought I was gonna stop. Little bit of both of them. Indeed. If I had to carry his heavy surname on my back, I should at least have a name that sounded like someone who could defend it. Would be strange otherwise. Werner Morkheim. Suits you then. Morkheim. Yes. Sounds like the name of someone out of an old war film. That was likely intentional. A weak sounding name invites weak behavior. So I'm grateful they took it seriously. I get that. But is that really the worst thing a guy can be? No man wants to be weak. He says it matter-of-factly. But I guess some names guide differently? I don't see it in you. to try to meet the requirement of what is expected of mine. Well, mission accomplished. Morcat. Bro. Thank you. I will put it on the list. You have a list for those? Very short one. My mental list of victories used to be longer in the service. Somehow I'm not surprised. So social victories count now? If they are significant. I chuckle. Looks like your list is improving already then. It's back. The ears. I hope the trend continues. Stop inspecting. I hand him his necklace. It's a dog tag. Here. He takes it. You're welcome. I'm gonna use the enter key now. He looks genuinely relieved, but also a little dazed. I'm glad you let me see. Can I use the enter key safely? Yes, I can. Wait, actually? I don't. Okay. I didn't have much choice. What? You wouldn't have it? You wouldn't have if I hadn't found it? I'd have avoided it. Why? It's unusual for me. But it was good. Most people only want to hear the action parts. They don't ask about the tags. Thank you for taking the time to read them. I think I like that you know the difference. And I think I like knowing you had a very cute nickname. Cute. The way you described it. Sounds like your unit's way of saying they looked out for you. No. Sergeant Rothman would have made me do 500 push-ups for being cute. I pretend to look around. Your sergeant isn't here. He doesn't need to be here. So he kind of stayed? Just like these tags? Are these things a sort of lucky charm to you? Negative. Training got me through. Negative. It changed how my eyes work. But everyone needs a little luck. I agree with you. Luck indeed played a role. I expect him to continue, but he doesn't. And you didn't keep them for that reason? I was just a kid when I enlisted. They helped me grow into a man. Ooh. That's what they did. I thought you'd be proud to wear them around your neck. Not anymore. I can't help but smile a little. It sounds like he's talking about graduating from something. And the tags are just a diploma he keeps. Besides, if I were truly lucky, I wouldn't have been born as a cat. Oh, I would have been born as a cat. A cat? I can't even imagine you being lazy. You're right. A dog, then. Everyone loves dogs. Apparently not. Not everyone loves the dangerous ones. Doesn't matter. All dogs follow something. You just have to be the one they follow. Are you saying you don't have what it takes to be a leader? That's just not my place. You think so? He's strangely easy to talk to. Or maybe if I'd been born a woman, people probably would have expected different things from me. Different how? Less caring, I suppose. You think it would have been easier? No. I would have struggled more, probably. So that's why you relied on training alone? Like a true man? No lucky coin, not even a picture in your pocket? I had, my manuals. Your manuals? I still got them. That's why my sergeant's voice lives in the back of my skull. That sounds like a very you kind of comfort object. Wait, was that what was in the wallet, or is it actually a picture? Or maybe that was just normal for your unit. Many had nothing at all. I mean, you don't usually go there if there's something waiting for you. So your books? He nods enthusiastically. Yes, yes. I would like to share an anecdote with you, if that's acceptable. You don't need permission. Go ahead. We were with a guy who carried a kitchen timer with him. Really? A white plastic egg. Oh, that's cute. His name was Barry, but we called him Bear. Oh no, Beer. Wait, Beery? But we called him Beer. Okay. He kept it in his cargo pocket, wrapped it in a wool sock so it wouldn't rattle. What did he actually use it for? Because I guess in times like this, you had to be pretty silent. Noise discipline was standard. But when things got loud, he said it for 5 minutes. And then we'd listen to it tick. But why? It was the only sound in the desert that didn't mean someone was coming for us. Beer used to say 5 minutes was always survivable. So that was his lucky charm? He goes quiet for a moment. He lost it. Somewhere in the sand. Oh, that's a shame. Did he try to look for it? You don't go back for a plastic egg. Yeah, of course. At least you remembered it. Hard not to. He once tried to use it to time instant noodles during a mortar attack. Mortar? Mortar? Mortar. It shouldn't, but it makes me laugh a little. Were all your comrades like that? Most of them carried pictures. I like that she made Elemental be one thing. That's funny. I have to see that later. Later! What kind? Wives. I'm not sure why it feels so soft, but it does. They had someone they loved. Did that ever make you envious? About what exactly? I mean, you didn't want a woman to? No. Wasn't a priority. Really? It's okay if you did. There wasn't exactly anywhere I was. After a while, even hearing a woman's voice felt illegal. Oh. So that's why you're always so tense around me? He clears his throat, shifting his weight from one foot to the other. I just didn't have much preference for that. It's reference. This is probably the longest conversation I've ever had with a female civilian. Female civilian. For real? Conversation. Yes. You say that like you're defusing a bomb. Diffusing an IED feels easier. Even after 2 years? 2 years outside doesn't erase much. That sounds like a long time to be living like that. It is what it is. It is what it is. So what? You spent 4 years surrounded by men and never thought about a woman? Like, not even once? BB immediately looks away. It's not exactly difficult to think about women in the army. Okay, so you did think about it? I was a very young man. Of course I thought about it. His helmet dips for a moment before he looks away. A lot. I can imagine. I can imagine. It just wasn't something I paid attention to. I was focused on the job most of the time. While your mates were looking at pictures of their loved ones, I wasn't the only one. I'm not accusing you. Understood. There's something endearing about him. The older guys talked a lot about what they wanted to do on leave. Me and the others mostly just listened. Without saying anything. I never even held a woman's hand. You don't say that in a room full of infantrymen. Infantrymen? Whatever. But I could see that they were happy. I give a smile. That's what I meant when I asked you earlier. No. A wife seemed like a liability for a man in my position. If I had one then, I would have had to leave her behind. Or I would have had to bring her into the noise. Neither is acceptable. But you've been out of duty for a while. So what about now? You never tried to make it happen? Make it happen. He points at me. I'm still on duty. That's not me. It lingers in the air for a moment too long before he lets it drop. You're pretty good at avoiding questions. State your question. Do you want one now? Or is Scarlet enough? I guess, yeah, sure, ask this. That's a strange thing to ask. Is it? I thought it was a normal question. It just felt personal. What if it is? He seems caught between answering and not knowing what answering even means here. Even with his visor hiding his face, I can tell. I don't know if I can be what you would... What? He's not talking about me. I don't know if I can be what that would require. What do you mean? If someone chose me, I'd have to account for her safety, her location, her happiness. Every hour of every day. BB. I think you're overthinking it. He shakes his head. I want to be a man a woman can be proud of. Jesus Christ. God, going to Lane is going to be so depressing. Like, this is why I kind of wanted to do Lane first, not because of my bias. It's because, like, you get all this vulnerability, kind words. Then you go to Lane, it's like, oh my god, bro. Everything is exhausting. He's fragile. He's homophobic, sexist. This is why. Yes, Pippa. Yes. That's what it means to me. So to answer your question, I'm not ready. Has he touched any woman? That's my question. He enlisted when he was 18 and he was still a virgin then. What about now? That's the real question. You don't have to be perfect to want someone, you know. I'm not sure I know how to answer that. It doesn't feel like something you can decide in advance. Maybe you don't have to decide it in advance. I understand. But I don't like relying on maybe. A brief silence settles between us. Yeah, I think I get it. So, solo rider. That appears to be the situation. For now. With your girl bike. The motorcycle isn't... I mean, I don't have romantic feelings for her. I laugh. I'd be a little worried otherwise. Any man still needs a woman. For a second there, I thought you were a total lost cause. Maybe there's hope for you after all. I've heard something similar in a movie. Wait, what? You're quoting a movie at me? Affirmative. I chuckle to myself, dragging a hand across my face. He's so painfully sincere it circles back to being charming. Okay, maybe you still got some work to do. But I'm certain you'll get there. I think I only understand it when you're in the room. Understand what? Why those men were so afraid of letting go. I think I would have wanted to stay a little longer too. I look at him for a moment, suddenly unsure how to respond. It's like he's just stating a fact, the same way he talked about his dog tags. So that makes it hard to understand what's underneath it. Leave it. I lack experience in that area. You do. But that might be the only thing you don't have experience with. Fair. If I'm not working, I feel like I'm AWOL. I don't know what that means. Even though logically I know it's inaccurate. That's inaccurate. What does that mean? Absent without leave. Oh. Oh. Without is one word though. So why is it AWOL? Well, you're not working right now, are you? You should be. You are a very persistent civilian. I'll take that as a compliment. It wasn't one. Just an observation. He looks completely oblivious to how that sounds. Thought you wanted me to like you. I am. I'm just assessing your responses. I look at him in disbelief for a moment before laughing. Baby. If I truly wanted to flirt, I would have prepared conversation topics beforehand. I'm sorry. I've been doing this for what? 3 hours? With your route specifically? You're telling me you haven't been flirting this whole time? That's what you're telling me? This is what that sentence implies? No. No. Really? I'm curious what? I heard women like it when you ask about their day. But your day is already happening here in front of me, so asking about it seems redundant. Oh my god. You know, you could just ask what I'm thinking about. That's usually a safe bet. Why would I be asking that? Your face changes every 30 seconds. You're overthinking it again. We're just a girl and a guy in a locker room. That's all. You use a lot of words to say very little. Excuse me? I didn't mean it as criticism. Is it your way of telling me to shut up? Fuck. No. I was trying to say you communicate indirectly sometimes. Like revving the engine while the bike is still in the kickstand. On the kickstand. You're burning fuel, but you're not going anywhere. That's not better. I think I'm losing track of this conversation. You've never had it. Accurate. What is the next step now? Now you're stuck with me for at least another 10 minutes. 9 minutes. After that, I need to get back to work. I choke. How he can sound so final without actually meaning anything harsh. Maybe I should make good use of those remaining 9 minutes. What were you like back then? I'm not sure if I can ask this, but what were you like back then? It's fine, but your question is too broad to answer properly. You need to be more specific. I'm just trying to picture you back then. In the army, I mean. A faint exhale leaves his nose. It's not annoyance. Unlike usual, he doesn't sound reluctant. I wasn't very different. Just with another uniform. Seriously? You expect me to believe teenage you isn't different from adult you? Teenage me was noticeably thinner. Like, skinny? Yes. I stared at him, my eyes instinctively moving from the edge of his helmet down to his shoulders. The idea of him ever having been fragile feels almost like a contradiction. I can't picture it. Right now you look like you could lift an entire bike over your head. I'm not particularly strong relative to others in similar roles, but I understand why it looks that way. I think I get it when you said training got you through. All kinds. Training is not limited to physical conditioning, but it's still shocking. If teenage you walked in here right now, I don't think I'd even recognize you. I mean, I gesture at his whole body. Without your muscles, I met the usual physical standards for an 18-year-old enlistee. The infantry just forces adaptation. Adaptation? Yes. I see. You didn't miss having a normal youth? Normal... Yeah. No. It was life. A very intense life. Most military work is paperwork and waiting. Really? That's right. Wait, are you saying Iraq was boring? Months of boredom punctuated by moments of extreme terror. I blink. Most of the time, nothing happens. You just clean air filters over and over because the sand gets into everything. I mostly remember being tired. That sounds a lot more repetitive than I expected. He shrugs. The army is a bureaucracy. It just happens to have weapons. Very few decisions are actually yours. So it's basically labor. He nods. As shorthand is acceptable. You woke up when told. Worked when told. Ate when permitted. If someone outranked you, you listened. My role was functionally necessary. You were so young, though. Was it hard? I adapted pretty quickly. Most of the unit considered me unusual at first impression. I think you managed that with me too at first. Possible. But command liked me. Oh, so you were a good soldier? Yes. But by their standards. And now you look more like a trained Doberman. That description feels disrespectful. Hey, you're the one who compared yourself to a dog earlier. Now you're making this awkward. You're right. But I'm uncertain whether a woman comparing me to a trained dog is a good thing. I've got my own thoughts on the matter. You'd be surprised. Why? What did I do to make you think that? You're all black? What? Oh, you're all black most of the time. Again, I keep... Oh my god. Tall. That's why. I can't control my height. I wasn't asking you to change it. Understood. I huff a laugh. Yeah. Also a bit too disciplined sometimes. Discipline tends to reduce mistakes. I was taught to value that highly. Don't worry. I didn't mean it as an unattractive quality. Your answer continues to confuse me. Oh, answers. Multiple. You confuse me. What? He scratches the top of his helmet like he's scratching his head. I'm not entirely sure what I'm doing wrong. I smile. Morket isn't used to doing things wrong? I wasn't always correct. Really? We stare at each other for a beat before anyone speaks. Less muscle mass leads to less behavioral control. Probably. Meaning, interactions with other people were just less predictable for a younger me. I got into fights early on. Oh, I would have paid to see skinny, angry soldier BB. That's not necessary. I'm in better physical condition now. I stared at him for a second, dumbfounded by how earnestly... Yeah, he took that. He's unbelievable. What were these fights even about? Did you step out of line with the sergeant, good soldier? No. I never had an issue with the cadre. Cadre? What? There was another private in my unit. He enjoyed provoking people. I'm guessing you didn't appreciate that? I had no issue with people being unpleasant. I had issues with disrespect. One day he took one of my cigarettes without asking. And wait, you smoke? I used to. And are you going to tell me you fought someone over cigarettes? Now BB actually looks vaguely embarrassed. I was 18. And he was larger than me. Wow. I'm giving context. The platoon eventually stepped in and separated us. Let me guess. You both got detention? We got detail. Our sergeant made us scrub the latrine walls and toilets with a small brush for 4 hours. What? That must have been awkward. It was a waste of time. But at some point, he sat beside me and offered me one. After all that, he didn't even apologize? I didn't either. We just smoked while hating each other. Oh, hating it together. But that made it less unpleasant. I looked at him, shaking my head softly. You two are a strange pair. I guess only men can be friends over a fight about cigarettes. Yeah. I still held a poor opinion of him. But when you're sitting in the back of a LMTV for hours in extreme heat, half dehydrated, exhausted, barely thinking straight, and still be capable of trusting each other, that's better than being friends. I gave my blood to this man. I see. That's also how you quit smoking? No. This habit just slowly lost its usefulness. You don't smoke. No. That's better. It's hard to stop something once it becomes routine. You stopped. I replaced it with something else. I mainly smoked because others did. I didn't think you cared about fitting in with the crowd even back then. Boredom. Shared boredom. He makes a sound that, if I'm reading it right, means he's smiling. None of us were supposed to be alone. In the unit, you did everything together, even in difficult times. Nobody operated alone if it could be avoided. Moments of terror? Did you... Yes. But there was mostly my unit. Everything was simpler in a strange way. Simpler how? You spent enough time sleep-deprived with the same people. With shared suffering builds camaraderie faster. That actually makes him chuckle a bit. And I really didn't expect that reaction. But it's nice to see. Oh, Adeline. I figured it out. I actually know the answer to that. That's so amazing you asked. Did you get the coin out of his wallet? Because that's how I got here. You know? Did you do that? Did you get the coin in his wallet and get coffee? Okay, you did. The next part, this is how I got here, is you go outside. In the front, you're gonna see a little shining part. Oh, okay, you found the keys. I don't know then. Because that's actually where I am now. But the guide here says click the red highlighted car outside the garage. That's the last part. After I have to do this, I have to go outside and do the car. So if you haven't done the car, that's where you have to go. You're welcome. But yeah, the guide is on the thing, so you could definitely check it in case you get stuck on lane 2. It makes it feel less like it took everything from him. I guess that part of it wasn't all bad. I knew who I was to them. That's your big Iraq memory? No. But it's the one I prefer discussing. There's a brief moment where we both stay lost in our own thoughts. BB mindlessly plays with his dog tags in his pocket before speaking again. Anyway, the break is concluded. Okay, actually you still have exactly 3 minutes left. Girly pop, you want me to keep reading, don't you? That's what you want. Don't get me wrong, this backstory is like really entertaining. I know Lane's gonna be like, I'm gonna make a sexist joke every 5 seconds while telling my sad backstory. That's how he's gonna speak. Watch. You're right. You almost sound like you're trying to escape early. Am I wrong? I can't believe we were keeping track. I was adjusting for your time. Making a woman wait for a man already feels wrong. What a gentleman. You're really certain about this? Confidence is important in leadership positions. Leadership. A soft curve forms at the corners of my lips. You're an employee here, but the current boss of my own mission. So I should be careful then? It's better to stay aware, yes. Of you? You just shouldn't assume you're safe around everyone. Just safer. Experience talking? Evidently. I shake my head, but I'm still smiling. I guess that never really leaves you. Probably. that life raised me. It doesn't really sound past tense when you say it. I don't feel like I used to be a soldier. I feel like I am one. Yeah, about that. I was wondering. After the way he talks about it, it's hard to imagine him anywhere else. Go on. What made you leave? Even if... I mean... yeah. I can imagine why. Did you choose to leave, or did you just finish your 4 years and get out? You ask things very directly. You don't have to answer if you don't want to. I could have stayed. Could have, or wanted to. Sergeant Rothman recommended I leave the service. He told me it was time. I wait for more, but it doesn't come. That's it? More or less. And that alone convinced you? He was correct. But I mean, he had to have said more than that. I don't remember. He just asked me what I plan to do if I re-enlisted again. What is you? Wait, you were gonna re-enlist? At the time, yes. I hadn't considered alternatives seriously, which was likely the issue. Yeah, I can see why you'd think like that. I just remember he insulted me for approximately 20 minutes, then signed the discharge papers. He understood my situation well. That's one way to do it. So that's what brought you here in the end? Yes. I'm not certain it still holds, but I'm here regardless. I gave him a few understanding nods. You must have really trusted him for his opinion to matter that much to you. He looks down at his motorcycle boots. It was earned. That man walked us through things we should have died in. He was hard on people, but he knew what he was doing. Yeah, I can see it. So your whole military career would have been beside him? That was the trajectory, yes. Out there, your instincts keep you alive. Mine told me I should follow him. Even if it could have gotten you killed? It was a real possibility. But you don't spend every day thinking you're about to die. Instead, you make sure everyone gets through the week. And I guess everyone just kind of learned to think like that. He agrees. Like machines. Just made of bone and blood. You really shouldn't talk about yourself like that. Is that so bad? A machine that did its job until the very last second? That's how he sees it. That sounds wrong to hear. Even like that, that means you weren't afraid? I'm sorry. That was a dumb question to ask. It wasn't a dumb question. BB doesn't move for 3 long seconds. Fear doesn't stay useful for long in that environment. You learn to operate with it present. Anyone who tells you they weren't afraid is either lying or dangerous. If you stop feeling it completely, that's when you start doing things you can't come back from. I look right at the corner of his visor. That's how monsters happen. All I can imagine is how steady his hands had been while his brain was screaming at him to run. You lived with that? And still chose to stay. I mostly had the army, so I didn't want it to be wasted. Wasted? What do you mean by that? I don't want to die, but I want to end... I want to end as I lived. I smile a little. That's how I see it. That's the most soldier answer I've ever heard. Probably. My brothers in arms would have said the same. So it's a group conscience thing. No, consensus. Consensus. In practice, yes. We got yelled at a lot at first. Still, You served your country. That's actually pretty honorable if you ask me. I'm not an American. What? You just signed up for another country? Why? For personal reasons. I'd prefer to leave it there. Oh. I didn't mean to pry. I guess I was just curious about how things worked in Germany. I just don't discuss it much. Don't worry about it. To be fair, I'm also still trying to figure out how your head works. Why do you want to know that? It helps to know what response I'm likely to get. I can't help letting out a nervous laugh. And here I thought you just found me interesting. Those aren't mutually exclusive. I actually freeze. That was almost smooth coming from him. You think I am? Yes. I think you are too. When I think about it, I actually never heard your real voice. I gesture at the hard shell around his face. Without that, I mean. You sound like you have an accent. And that only makes... Make me? No, yeah, makes is right. Makes me want to know more about your secrets. I see. That's useful to know. Wait. What part of that was useful? I shake the thought away and check the time on my phone. 1 minute. I should set you free now. I mean, your break's over. And I get it. Being responsible here. A lot can still happen in 1 minute. Like what? You asking another question like an officer. Okay. That makes me smirk. I should probably let him off the hook, but it's just too easy to poke at him. You didn't enjoy our little bonding moment? Can't say it wasn't enlightening. You really can't just say I had fun, can you? I did. In my own way. I know you did. And for the record, I really liked listening to you. For the record, guys, I really liked reading it too. I'm not even lying either. Most of these stories I've never shared with anyone before. Yet those are the best ones. Stories we never tell anyone. He goes quiet for a second. I wouldn't call them the best. Maybe that wasn't the right word. Yes. I'll try to find a better one. Tell me when you get it. He gives a small nod. Copy that. And just like that, the invisible green uniform is back on. It feels like something shifted, even if nothing moved. You have that habit of constantly staring at me. I have eyes. I use them. Right now, all I see is a visor. I take a small step closer. What if I lift it? Yeah, what if? You dare me? He steps back. Don't. Even your coworkers protect your secret. Is that linked to what you were just talking about? Oh, we were? It's not something I discuss at work. I raise my hands midair. We can leave it there. I just wanted to say thank you about all this. No. 1 second, sorry. You do not have to say anything. I'm used to thank you meaning thank you for not dying today. Or thank you for your service. I meant it as thank you for trusting me enough. I see. You're strong. You too. There's V! Sorry. You're making me excited for the letters now. But imagine Z. I flex my arm. Yeah? He flexes his too. Yes. He's so weird. I love it. So, there are 30 seconds left. Give me a hug. Go back to your motorcycle, BB. Yes, I have work to finish. My boss isn't a man who accepts excuses. You gave him plenty of excuses earlier. I can handle it. If you're ready to leave for work, you can wait by the car outside the entrance. Preferably here at 14:45. Roger that. You're a funny woman. You're a funny guy. He starts walking towards the door. You don't lock your locker? My dog tags were the only interesting thing inside. Liar. Fuck you. Pack of chocolates. Employee card. Oh my god. What is that logo? There's a package of heart-shaped strawberry chocolates resting in here. Right next to it lies a simple childlike drawing of a birthday cake, held in place by a sticker with words printed in German. Okay. You're funny. It's only an employee number. Still, you can't help wondering how many numbers have defined his life. Werner Morkheim. It still feels strange to think of him as anyone but BB. January 14th. It somehow feels like an understatement. As if someone had tried to summarize an entire person in a single word. And settle for the first thing they saw him doing. His face remains frustratingly out of view. All that's visible is a clean jawline. That's cute. They don't belong to the man he used to be. They belong to the man he still is. Damn. You know how disappointing I'm gonna be? Like, not disappointing, disappointed. Or, you know what, not even. The energy is going to shift dramatically. You spot a cap lying in the locker. The fabric's worn, like it's been used a lot. BB definitely got a lot of miles out of this thing. 2004. What the fuck is this? Okay. Not interesting, my left ass cheek. Like, what? Oh, it's right there. Okay. It's this car. How did that one person not see this? Continue the story. Yeah. Guys, we're so close. Do we even want to get to Lane now? At this point, who cares? Like, I'm already preparing myself mentally for what could possibly come. Just continue the story. Gotta wet the whistle again, I'm sorry. Oh my god. Alright, let me shift in my seat. Very comfortable. Alright, that was a lot, but it was great. The afternoon air feels colder than it did this morning. Lift! I wait beside the car parked outside the garage, absent-mindedly rubbing his hands together. Now you got the crown! Think of it as you getting the crown. The crown in chat. Got a lot of XP. 450. Yeah. BB told me to wait here. I glanced toward the open garage door. He's probably still finishing something. I'm number one Chud. I still don't understand how someone can spend an entire day around this much noise. I'm not hearing nothing. I don't know what she's talking about. She crazy. I mean, actually I get it. He must have heard explosions and things much worse than a garage. I guess. I sigh. Every answer he gives somehow just creates 2 new questions. What? What? Why doesn't that show up on the thing? That's why. I don't know how to answer that question. Every answer he gives somehow just creates 2 new questions. Okay. You've been waiting long? Are you wearing a shirt? Well, a more covered shirt? Or did you leave it on? My eyes find him immediately. There you are. Late. Okay. I said 14:35. It's 2:36. An acceptable margin of error. You are punctual. I appreciate that. You asked me to be here. That wasn't an order. You could have changed your mind in the meantime. I didn't. He nods at me. I'm pleased to hear that. What if I had? It's almost like you predicted it. Change my mind, I mean. Then I'd have become an order. It had become an order. What? It was... He clears his throat. A joke. Look at you getting all authoritative. Your joke just needs a little work. He fidgets with his fingers. I'm teasing you, big boy. I know. I'm not used to... You got it. Have the fireworks ready. Like the firework emojis. I know there are. So, you got it. He takes some time to think. I've had worse conversations. None of them managed to settle me this quickly. So I'm just average conversational to you? Yes. What? Sometimes I don't follow what you're saying. You use expressions I've never heard before. Like what? It's more the way you construct sentences. Ginger snaps. Hey. So I'm like a Rubik's Cube? That's funny coming from you. Why? I reach out to pat the top of his helmet. Or tried to, at least. Don't worry, a little helmet about it. Why did you do that? It was a reassuring pat. Because you're overthinking it. I don't think I am. But I prefer this with you. Prefer what? Not understanding everything. It makes our conversations less predictable. You're saying I'm more interesting when I'm confusing you? It's more engaging that way. I like talking with you. Ooh, let's. Oh, no, I don't know. I don't want to get your hopes up. Let's not say I'm gonna make it count. Cause, oh shit! If you're gonna be here for Lane, you're gonna see a really bad side of me. It's okay though. We're all human. Thank you. I value this type of exchange. You're using your BB-isms again. BB-isms. His helmet tilts. Speak English. You jerk. Language. I enjoy rating you. And Lane is there, I guess. I stare at him completely dumbfounded. Of course you'd turn that into a hobby. If you can't handle a little provocation from your rider, we might have to call this off. Are you threatening to leave me behind, soldier? I'm not planning to. At the moment. Then I will just conceal the ride and walk. Oh, cancel! Without you. I remain available. He always has the good thing to say. It makes it hard to stay annoyed when he talks like that. It's impossible to argue with you. That's not intentional. It feels intentional. Then it might be a male-female communication difference. Excuse me? A what? He giggles. I'm joking. You're joking a lot today. Like, way more than yesterday. Am I? Definitely. Yesterday you were all quiet and today you're making fun of me. I knew you weren't gonna take it badly. So you think you have me all figured out already? Not completely, but enough to act this way. Well, good thing I didn't ask for your permission before I came over and forced you to talk to me. You rarely wait for permission either way. You're lucky I'm even letting you bring me to work. You were choosing to accept. If I slap your helmet, what happens? What? Why would you do that? I shrug. I was just asking. We should probably leave before you're late for work. I glance past his shoulder. The motorcycle is already parked nearby. Ready to go? But is it actually okay for you to be leaving the garage right now? Won't you get in trouble? No. My eyes narrow. No. It's not okay. Then why are we standing here? Because I'm bringing you to work. You're changing your schedule even though you're already behind schedule? Or schedule? Your boss is already harsh enough. I informed him. And what did he say? He called me a brainless shitty bastard. Confetti! Fireworks! Yes! I know you saw it. That is what I'm doing. Gaming Elijah, yes. Because I like this game that much. And I have nothing else to do. He called me a brainless shitty bastard. Then he threatened me with 20 hours of unpaid labor over the weekend. And concluded by stating he would personally throw my toolbox into the river if I wasn't back immediately. My jaw drops. Why would you agree to that? Extra work is acceptable. Leaving you behind isn't. But you barely know me. Debatable. Besides, that isn't a deciding factor. Today's my day off of work, so I had all day anyway. How? You accepted the ride without knowing me enough either. Then, you're more important enough for me to take the punishment for. And your toolbox? Sal told me every mechanic has a favorite tool they can't live without. The only material loss I actually care about is my motorcycle. She's the only valuable thing I own. I can replace anything else. You're going to work for a whole weekend of extra labor just for a 20-minute ride? Correct. Honestly, it's actually strange that he didn't threaten to fire me. Would you have abandoned me if he had? He goes quiet for a second. I would have considered the consequences. But ultimately, I would have reached this exact same decision. You're crazy. I can handle that. Don't worry your head about it. I don't argue more, and he starts walking towards the machines, so I follow him. The sports bike sits parked right against the building's wall. Here she is. I run a finger over the seat. What happened to it? It looks brand new. I cleaned her while you were drinking coffee in the break room. That's where all the grease on your arm came from? Positive. But it was only like 10 minutes long. How did you manage to clean an entire motorcycle that fast? I know her very well. I squint. That sounded a bit... I don't know. Before my mind can even process the weird subtext of that sentence, he casually continues. And I learned the mechanics of cleaning various weapons in the dark during my service. A motorcycle is simply a larger. Okay. It really is sweet of you to have cleaned it all just for me. I had to clean her anyway. Ouch. She was overdue. I really need to stop assuming everything this man does revolves around me. Why? He cleaned the motorcycle because that's what he does. He's a damn mechanic. That doesn't make it any less thoughtful, though. To be honest, it kind of backfired. She looks even scarier like this. Scarier. The scar is even redder. His fingers brush against the bike's frame. It's not as bad as it looks. I mean, it does look bad. But it's fine. It's not like Scarlet has a 46 on her. Huh? Speed. But I assure you, you're perfectly safe. Is that Lightning McQueen's number? Is Lightning McQueen's number 46? No, it's 95. I thought he was making a reference. Once you're holding on to me, she won't feel nearly as intimidating. Yeah, I know. I also needed her to shine to make a proper meeting. Imagine if it was though. No, one lady to another. Not like yesterday. I stare at him. Please tell me that isn't something you throw at all the girls you meet. I don't meet women. I tilt my head slightly, except customers. When necessary. That seems improbable. Why? Look at yourself. You're telling me you walk around out in public looking like that? And women just leave you alone? He looks down at himself. I don't buy it. If someone speaks to me, I respond. If they don't, I don't initiate. So you just wait around for them to make the first move? I don't. I mean, I think so. And they do, right? It's not about me. He pats Scarlet's fuel tank. But this, I ride a motorcycle. Oh my god. I figured it usually come with a certain reputation. His head tilted to the side like a dog trying to figure out a weird whistle. You know, the whole mysterious biker thing, I just ride. I believe you. Z, guys, oh my god! Z is here. I mean, yeah. You're basically saying you don't have game. I prefer having a vehicle. I laugh. Yeah, that's a good start, I guess. I appreciate the optimism, but you're the only lady I adore. My face instantly burns hot. I stare at him, completely caught off guard. Where did that come from? A movie? My brain. He genuinely thinks that's a normal thing to say. I don't know why is it hard. You know, every now and then, you accidentally sound charming. Thank you. He reaches toward the motorcycle and picks up the passenger helmet resting against the seat. He offers it to me. It's not the same one as yesterday. The broken red helmet is gone. In its place is a matte black one. It looks newer. This isn't the one from yesterday. It wasn't safe anymore. So you threw it away? No. But I won't be asking anyone to wear it again. I take the helmet from his hands. You really don't take chances, do you? A helmet only gets one opportunity to fail. Yeah? The red one failed? He looks at me for a moment. It already fulfilled its purpose. Meaning, it doesn't need to prove itself twice. That's too dangerous. That's true. But unfortunately though, I rarely see helmets with devil faces on them. Maybe. The man who wore this thought he was a devil. Or wanted everyone else to think he was. Wait, it's not yours? I borrowed it. Can I borrow it? Wow, really? Then is the previous owner fine? He just doesn't need it anymore. He points at the black one I'm holding. This one suits the job better. The red helmet would have suited Scarlet better too. What do you mean? I saw a picture in your locker. It used to be red, right? That's right. So, do you need help putting it on? I think I can manage. Noted. But if you want, I can still check the strap. I crack a smile. Thank you. He adjusts his gloves while speaking. Are you ready to go? Yes, I am. I look down at myself, then around, and pat my pockets. Yes, I don't think I dropped anything. We shouldn't be late then. But I look at him, more specifically at the grease stains smeared across his tank top. I don't know if I want to be glued to him while he's covered in those. If you want to order me to take... If you want to order me to take my shirt off, you should know. I used to be a very disciplined soldier. That earns a soft laugh from me. Guys, we've been here for a very long time. I think we deserve at least that. Is that how they taught you to flirt in the army? I don't believe so. Cute. That means... Would you do something if I asked? Depends. On what? Whether you were asking or ordering. But you just said I could order you to change your shirt. He said take it off. He never said change. He said take it off. He said he would take it off. He said if you want to order me to take off my shirt, take my shirt off. He never said change it. Fix that. That was a joke. Was it? No. If you genuinely dislike the shirt, the offer stands. I give you the power here. I shake my head with a smile. The power. Really? You're twice my size. I'm aware. I don't see how that involved my choice to let you decide. Invalidated, sorry. He says that without a shred of ego. And somehow it feels like the highest form of respect he knows how to give. You're letting me decide? How many times you gonna ask that before the choice pops up? Come on now, don't do this to me. He gestures between us. You're better at this than I am. You're the navigator. I'm the driver. More like the rider. He nods. The rider. I will change then. Don't do that. Without another word, he hooks a thumb under the hem of his tank top. Whoa! Shut up! Stop talking! TJ, stop it! I lunge forward, grabbing him by the wrist to freeze his hands in place. Question mark? What are you doing? You're doing it here? What the fuck is your problem? Yes. You don't want to be pressed against the grease. And I already cleaned the motorcycle. If you were still stained because of me, that would have defeated the purpose. I'm sitting right here. What the fuck? Shut up! And it's November. Who cares? Please stop talking. Go inside the garage and... Stop talking! I'm sitting for 8 hours! Just stop talking! Shush! Is that preferable? No! No! You can't just flash all the customers. You can flash God for all I care. Just please. He looks down at where my hands are still gripping his wrist. Let go, you dumb bitch! Then he releases the hem of his tank top. Understood, he says. I hadn't considered the customers. Okay, SpongeBob. Did he really not think that was weird? I didn't think it was weird either, you stupid fucking bitch. I could tell. So, I'll be approximately 1 minute. After that, we should get moving. Just for you to put on another fucking shirt. I'm literally literally gonna fucking cry. He glanced at the gray sky. If we leave now, we'll beat the afternoon traffic. Aren't all bikers the type to just speed through the middle of the lanes anyway? You stupid fucking slut, I swear to fuck. Now you're gonna keep making conversation? We're already delaying the inevitable. Like, we're already not getting what we are deserved, what we're owed. And you're still fucking talking. Am I allowed to be mad? Am I allowed to be mad? Yes! Yes! A huff of amusement escapes from inside his helmet. Lane splitting isn't speeding through. Tell that to the cops. Why don't you tell that to the cops, ho? You're about to get arrested. Don't worry. I'm exceptionally good at splitting a lane. If something gets in my way or tries to block my path, I simply cut right down the middle until it's no longer a factor. That's a lot of explanations. Why don't you just go change your fucking shirt? So that we could just go to work. He lifts one finger. One recommendation before I leave. So we won't have to discuss when I come back. Yes? If I lean, you lean. Don't fight the turn. If you fight it, we both go down. I nod. You have to trust the machine. And I guess you have to trust me too. I trusted you once. I think I can do it again. You don't trust him enough to let him take his shirt off right now, though. I'm gonna keep bringing it up. Yeah. Besides, if I fall off, I'm taking you down with me. Yeah, right. You don't even want to see him with his shirt off. And I'm gonna keep bringing it up. You're stuck with your passenger. Anything else? If you're uncomfortable, tap my right shoulder twice. The shoulder that's gonna have a full shirt on? You mean that one? Twice? Once could be accidental. I will remember that. Yes, I've got your 6. He's just gonna come back with a fucking shirt on. He gives me one last nod before turning toward the garage. I start slipping the helmet on. But... a sudden scream cuts through the garage. Why is he back with a shirt on? BB's hand is his head, snaps immediately towards the sound. What? What was that? Stay here. Don't move. So not only do we not get to see him, we're still being delayed our day at work. He doesn't wait for my response. Okay. He just disappears at a pace I hadn't thought possible. And I'm left standing there with the helmet in my hands. I don't even know what happened. But judging by the way he reacted, something inside him did. I have to know what happened? Kind of like how you had to shut your mouth when he was about to take his shirt off? What's going on? Feels like the air suddenly grew heavy with pressure. Salvatore? The first aid kit! Somebody grab a towel! Ah! Wait, what? My pace quickens. Keep pressure on it. What the fuck happened? Everyone's gathered around something. I can't see what, because they're huge. Only their backs. But I can hear someone sobbing. Sirkin? I'm gonna die? No! No! No, 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 no. I just started liking him. Please. He's hyperventilating, choking on his own breath between choked wails of pain. You're not gonna die, son. You do stay with him. I'm calling 911. Swap places with me. Put pressure right here. Don't let go or he's gonna pass out. Got it. I rounded the corner trying to get a better look. At the exact moment I'm about to catch a glimpse of Sirkin, 2 gloved hands suddenly cover my eyes from behind, completely blocking my view. BB? What are you doing? Don't look. What? Don't look. For someone so afraid of blood, you seem real curious right now. If only she was afraid of shirtless bikermen. Like, my hands instinctively reach for his wrists. Please, please just stop. His voice is calmer than everyone else's. Kassar had an accident. Is he okay? He severed one of his fingers. Okay, that's not bad. So why did he say he was gonna die? That's right. My breath catches. He was cutting a rusted bolt. The grinder kicked back. Oh god. It's completely off? Yes, which finger? Can they fix it? I don't know. Sirkin's still agonizing. Choked crying continues, mixed with Darren's panicked breathing. He's bleeding, right? My head hits BB's chest as he pulls me closer. Oh my god. You don't need to see this. Just focus on my voice. His deep voice echoes right through me. I think this is the first time I've ever heard it so clearly. I frown. I'm confused because... how does he know? What was that? It sounds like it's tapping directly against the empty air right in front of my face. Right on the other side of the darkness BB's hands are forcing me into. BB? I'm here. What is that? I can't tell where it's coming from. Only that it's getting closer? I reach up trying to pull his hands away, but he won't let me. Do you hear that? The screaming? No. Someone's knocking on something. There's a brief pause, his chest rising and falling against my back. There is no tapping. I only hear the garage. Let me see? I shouldn't. He begins guiding my reluctant steps backward. What was that sound? What the fuck? The cries grow fainter as he leads me toward the second workshop. But even from here I can still hear them. When BB speaks, his deep voice resonates right against my ear. Stay put this time. He slowly lowers his hands from my face. And before I can answer, he's gone again. He doesn't want you to see me. Me too, Cloudy, me too. It's the guy who owns the red helmet. That's who it is. What? Oh my god, I'm scared. I'm scared. Look at me. Don't look down at the floor. Look at my ugly face, you dumb bastard brain. I hear Sirkin breathing loudly. They're on their way. Ambulance will be here in a few minutes. You hear that, kid? Where's the finger? Where's the finger? I put it in a clean rag. Oh, really? Don't lose it. I think I'm gonna throw up. Oh, do it! It's okay. It's okay! I'm sorry. It hurts. This is giving me Daisuke from mouthwashing vibes. Like, stop it. But it's only his fucking finger. I know it does. Just stay with us. I told you to wait for me before you started working on the machine. You're young enough to be my son, you idiot. What the fuck? Why do you always have to rush? I wanted you guys to be proud of me. No, Daisuke. No, please stop. I wanted you, Sal, Werner, and the boss to see that I could handle the heavy machinery on my own. Someone takes a step forward. You stupid kid. Why do you think I gave you your own set of keys to the front door? You're not gonna die, moron. Sorry. You've apologized 3 times for things that weren't your fault. You must think I'm pathetic, overreacting to a little blood. when you've been to. I returned from the surface with all 10 of my fingers intact. You're facing a loss I've never had to endure myself. There is zero cowardice in your pain. And I'm not losing one of my boys over a fucking finger. Come on, Sirkin. We got you. Don't start leaving parts of yourself behind. You don't believe on B-Beam? What does that mean? What? Bastard! Sal chuckles. The boss already did the paperwork to hire you. Don't make him do more. The high-pitched scream of a siren finally cuts through the neighborhood. A flurry of heavy footsteps rushes across the concrete. I can tell they're wheeling Sirkin out. Wheeling? Paramedic. Easy. We've got you. This is crazy. Over a finger, guys. The ambulance doors are open. We're all watching from inside the garage, aside from Darren, who is talking with the paramedics. What a damn mess. Now we're gonna have OSHA up our asses. You wouldn't like that, right? Kid picks the worst possible day to start donating body parts. Boss. I'm about to be short a mechanic for God knows how long. We are so late. That is correct. The schedule is completely blown to hell and I'm losing money by the minute. Just standing here looking at you bastards. There's a beat. Because we all know it's not really about the money. About money. I hope he's okay. ... He better be. Otherwise I'm gonna track him down and kick his ass myself. He'll never hear the end of this. Assuming he comes back. He will. You sound pretty confident. There's no reason not to be. It's just a finger. He's fortunate it wasn't his throat. Jesus Christ, Winnie. Way to brighten up the fucking room. Who? The kid's got a thick skull. I guess his guardian angel was working overtime today. Guardian angel? Me? No. He looks out at the ambulance as the doors finally slam shut. Alright, drama's over. Sal, get those fluids cleaned up before someone slips and breaks an actual useful bone. Sal sighs, stepping toward the cabinet. Just then Darren steps back into the garage. Past his shoulder I can see the ambulance is still waiting. Boss. Yes? Can I go with them? Darren? His family's not here. He's gonna be alone in the hospital. A kid shouldn't have to look at those white hospital walls by himself. Go. Get yourself a terrible vending machine coffee while you're waiting. Darren nods. I'll call you. Then he heads for the ambulance at a brisk walk. We watch him climb inside. All of this and no shirt. No shirtless CG. The boss lights a cigarette, his hands just a little less steady than before. Down 2 mechanics. And now 3. More Kime. BB suddenly stands at attention. When you get back here, you're finishing both Sirkin's and Darren's work. I don't care if you live in this garage until Monday. Understood. You don't even know what they've got left. I'll figure it out. The boss stares at him for a moment, then taps his shoulder. You bring your lady to work right now before she's late and stop wasting my time. Yes, sir. Get the hell out of my sight. Now. I follow BB immediately. Yeah, let's do this fast. That was so stupid, I can't. He rubs the back of his helmet as if it were his head. Didn't kill you, indeed. That third reprimand. I noticed you were keeping count. Is it a record? Getting 3 in one day is a first. I laugh. Are you alright? Not take the shit. Yeah. How do you know? How did you know? Whatever. How did you know I don't do well around blood? I didn't even say anything when I walked in, but you blocked my view immediately. A woman shouldn't have to witness things like that. A woman shouldn't see it? You know women deal with blood all the time. Perhaps. So, you heard tapping sounds? I nod. That was weird. Likely the boss or Cray. Cray? People often develop repetitive movements under stress. But I also heard someone talking to me. That was me. I was with you the entire time. No. When you told me to stay in the other workshop. What did they say? That you don't wanted me to see them. His helmet stayed perfectly still. I don't understand. You're certain those were the words? I think so. Stress affects memory. Especially immediately after a traumatic event. You think I imagined it? I think your brain was processing more information than usual. I nod slowly, only because that's the logical explanation. Let's get moving before your boss reprimand you too. Yeah, you're right. Fade to black is crazy. Is that the rain? The rain had started as a drizzle halfway through the ride. We stop under a small awning attached to the convenience store. It barely qualifies as shelter, but it keeps the rain from hitting directly. I step off the bike, adjusting my jacket, and take off my helmet. That was nice, even though you brought the rain with you. The sky was beautiful, but the second I got on your motorcycle, it got worse. The sky is still beautiful. It's just hidden now. Wow, are you secretly a philosopher? Finding the beauty in ugly things? I don't believe a gray sky is ugly. Of course. Of course you'd be the kind of guy who looks at a thunderstorm and sees a nice view. He nods at me. I can live with that description. But that also means nobody will come into the store, which means my shift is going to feel 20 hours long. I thought you disliked customers. An empty shift is preferable to a chaotic one. I dislike customers, but I dislike boredom more. See, humans need things to complain about. Technically, I'm a customer, so your shift will not be entirely empty. That makes me smile. I think I was completely wrong about him and his silence. So you're not helping me out of kindness? No. I shake my head, a little amused despite myself. Okay, wow. I mean, kindness is not necessary for me to take you to work. A strange little flutter hits my chest, and I end up staring at him. Suddenly glad his dark visor is blocking his view a little. So you do this for anyone. Not anyone. I genuinely need a reason. The rain gets... Is it too loud? No, it's not that loud. I mean, I could turn it down a little bit. Because if it's loud in my headphones, I could only imagine. Okay. The rain gets suddenly louder. I'm starting to think you might actually control it. If I had that capability, I would use it more efficiently. To ruin my afternoons? A soft chuckle escapes from inside his helmet. I'd reserve it for people who don't use their turn signals. Yeah, you almost got us killed at that intersection. Do drivers always do that? frequently. Not seeing motorcycles? They see them. Most of the time, they simply don't register them. I can imagine. So, thank you for the ride. I wish I could pay you. Why would you pay me for? Why would you pay me for? Fuel is expensive. Indeed. But you're not the fuel supplier. It still feels like I should give you something. I don't need anything. Sounds like he needs to give me something. But if you really insist, then in theory you could return the favor at a later time. Which means... a favor? I squinted at him. I mean, a normal one. A normal favor? Yes. Not whatever interpretation you're thinking. You seem to think you know exactly what's in my head. I would prefer not to speculate. That earns a laugh from me. Alright? But what if you come collect your favor one day? I wouldn't know what to do. You don't have to worry. I wasn't planning to collect anything. Then why bring it up? You wanted a way to compensate me. I just wanted to provide one. Without actually wanting it? He nods. Taking compassion from you is wrong. It takes me a moment to process that. It's always the same with these biker guys. Women can handle themselves. I know. Then what's the problem? There isn't one. You're hard to follow. I just meant your ability to do something with my responsibility to help are separate issues. Oh, this is and. Sorry. Again, talking about your objective. The key in a good mission, is maximum penetration of the enemy lines. The enemy, in this case, inconvenience. That's an interesting choice of words. That was poorly phrased. You didn't think? Yes. I should have said deep. I think we're good. Thanks. Understood. He scratches the back of his neck. So, you're basically saying you were trying to do something nice for me? Exactly. I don't think you're incapable. Following an incompetent person because they're male is an excellent way to create problems. You're right. But then why does it feel wrong taking something from me? Because you're not asking me to do anything difficult. Breaking my staff door? Slightly more difficult. Baby. My point is, if I can make someone's day easier for very little effort, I generally should. Otherwise it becomes a transaction. And I wasn't trying to buy anything from you. You make saying nice things sound incredibly complicated. Do I? The curve of my lips is answer enough. I'll interpret that as a yes. I start walking along the store walls with BB matching my pace right next to me. He's using his broad shoulders to shield me from the wind and rain. I have a question, if that's okay with you. Tell me, if you dislike customers, do you dislike me? I turn around slowly, staring at the glossy expanse of his visor. You're worried about this? Yes. I like some customers. Some? Who exactly? I was exaggerating. Normal customers come in, buy food, pay their money, and leave. So I guess you're not really a customer in the way I mean. Besides, you're not here to buy anything, right? What am I then? Someone I know. That's... and appreciate. His helmet tilts slightly toward me. That clarifies things. What did I just press? Okay, no, I'm good. Then he glances toward the convenience store. Are you able to enter the building? I pat my hand over my jeans pocket. My eyes narrow instantly. Shit. Any problem? I forgot the staff door key. I was supposed to stop by Lane's place and grab it, but... I see. That's unfortunate. I think I got distracted. By what? By what? My lips twitch into a smile. You probably. I don't recall doing anything particularly distracting. You're right about that. That's because you are the distracting thing. Oh, I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean. My head hurts. It means your muscles are very distracting. For a moment, he just stares at me through the helmet. I wasn't aware they were participating in the conversation. Trust me, they are. It's hard to focus on what I'm supposed to do when you're flexing like that. I'm not flexing. I'm sweating. Even under the rain? He looks away, his hand going to the back of his neck as he awkwardly shifts his weight. This time I'm not sweating because I'm hot. Then why are you sweating? My heart rate is elevated. Because of you. Go to work, bitch. Go to fucking work. Clock in. Clock in. You need to go to work. So I'm making you nervous. Yes, I'm trying to keep a level head, but you make it very complicated. I like making things complicated for you. I'm starting to realize that. And I'm starting to regret your white tank top. It's raining. A helpless huff of air escapes his nose. And it was dirty. I shouldn't have told you to change. This bitch is dead serious. I shouldn't have told you to change. Then I suppose I'm to blame for the distraction. What if you took off your black shirt and gave it to me? He dips his head slightly. My apologies. For a man who claims to hate conversations, he's suspiciously good at them. Yes, it's mostly your fault. But you can still enter the building. The staff door probably doesn't lock properly anymore. Technically, this situation is a direct consequence of my actions. You're talking about breaking the door yesterday? Correct. It's the only part for which I can reasonably accept responsibility. Why did you just apologize to me then? It seemed appropriate. Even though you didn't do anything? You also seemed frustrated. I wasn't angry at you. I know that now. Did your boss reprimand you for the door? Huh? I haven't talked to him since then. So I don't know. You should ask him now. It's not that serious. It is. It's my action that caused the door issue. If you receive negative consequences because of it, I'd prefer to know. Besides, if he believes you were unable to access the store properly, he may consider it a failure in procedure. I was just locked out. It was raining, and you helped me enter inside. That supports your position, but I still prefer to confirm it with my own eyes. You're actually worried about me getting in trouble? I'm accounting for possible consequences. That's a yes. If you want a simplified answer, yes. My stomach does the thing. So, do you want me to verify that it still opens? I could escort you inside if necessary. This isn't a suggestion, right? It's not. I smile. I reach for the metal latch on the staff door, but before my fingers can even touch the handle, a massive arm shoots past my head. BB grabs the handle, hauling the door open with an effortless pull. He holds it with his body. Allow me. You're surprisingly old-fashioned. My father would have considered it basic manners. Well, at least we know no one stole the door. Why would anyone steal a steel door? You'd be surprised what kind of people wander around during the night. We step inside, and the familiar scent of the workplace hits me instantly. Before I can even move, BB cuts in front of me, using his entire frame to shield me from view. Stay behind me. Huh? He scans the small corridor leading to the store. No need to do all this. The staff door was unsecured for a period of time. It only takes one entry for it to matter. I let out a soft breath, but I don't argue with him this time. See anything suspicious? He steps forward a few paces. His heavy boots make absolutely no sound. Everything is clear. Clear is good. Clear is very good. I step past him. I bet you check your own place like this too. BB just watches me put my stuff onto the counter before answering. Not in the same way. Really? It's easier to notice problems when you're used to looking for them. What kind of problems are you expecting at home? None, ideally. Then why check? Prevention. I take off my jacket and quickly grab my apron. I see. He's already back at the staff door, his hands hovering near the frame. But you're still just a mechanic at heart, aren't you? Yes. Though this isn't strictly mechanical. I appreciate him again, tying the strings of my apron around my waist. Well, it still closes, I guess. It closes, yes, but not cleanly. The store is heavily damaged. To be fair, the delivery guy kicks it open constantly. BB stops, his hands resting on the frame as he looks over his shoulder at me. It suits you. What, my apron? His helmet tilts at my chest. He doesn't answer. BB. Sorry. What did you say? You weren't listening. I was. Then why didn't you answer? Because I forgot everything you said before, BB. You're really lucky this visor hides your eyes. He points at me. Shoulder. Are you serious? I am. About the door. He tests it again. The door seems fascinating all of a sudden. It requires attention. More attention than me? I'm just teasing you. You should probably go now. I can't leave yet. Why not? Is there something wrong? Or maybe you just want to stay with... He pushes the heavy staff door. The latch is sheared off inside the mechanism. Unless I strip it down and fix it right away, this door won't lock. Meaning anyone can walk in through the back. Ouch. Doors depend on people. Well, it's just an alley in the middle of the afternoon. It's usually quiet out there. Yes. And? The probability is lower. Not zero. You really can't leave only because of that? Not while you're inside alone. A compromised entry point is a serious issue. I'd prefer it if there was only one. I frown. Really? Would it still be serious if someone else was here with me? Yes. I would still fix the door. It's a convenience store. Customers are expected to come in anyway. He looks towards the entrance. From behind the counter, you'll see them coming through the front door. You won't necessarily see them. I'll see someone entering through the staff entrance. Unexpected people concern me more. And I prefer knowing you can actually lock out the rest of the world when I'm not here. I see. I glance down at my phone screen. My shift starts in 10 minutes. Understood. I'll complete the repair as quickly as possible. I don't want to interfere with your work. You know, you're really not bothering me. I'm alone on the ship, so having you here is kind of pleasant. Little company even for 2 minutes. I know you have a ton of work waiting for you. Pleasant. You don't even have to fix the door, you know. I'll just call my manager to replace it. Or the morning guys can deal with it tomorrow. Those are both valid options. Then leave it. Your boss is probably already looking for another excuse to cut your paycheck in half. I chuckle. You should preserve what's left of your salary. If he does, I'll only be half employed. Was that a joke? He clears his throat. He'd probably try regardless. But don't worry, if my paycheck gets cut in half, I'll just stop buying these expensive strawberry milk bottles. Still. I'm the one who broke it. To help me get inside. I don't excuse consequences because my intentions were good. Besides, if I don't fix it, my presence here is... I'll just simply feel better if I fix it myself. Until it can close properly. Alright. Not like I can change your mind anyway. I glance past him toward the alley. It's still raining. By the time you finish, it'll probably stop. So you'll be able to ride safely. Unlikely. It'll rain all night and get heavier within the hour. Aren't you worried about the roads? Two wheels and wet asphalt usually don't mix well. Weather is temporary. I accept the ride back in worse conditions. Really? That should be fine if rain follows me around. Manageable, but not comfortable. I shake my head. My attention drops to a crumpled paper on the floor. Did you drop this? Negative. It was already there. I bend slightly to pick it up. Door under maintenance, open, close door gently. Apologize for the inconvenience caused. Yeah, it's under maintenance. Then I better fix it. No. That just means someone's already taking care of it. Then they'll have assistance. Someone can become two people. Is there a toolbox somewhere? There should be one in the storage room. Or in this closet. I open the door beside us. Let's see. Couple of old brooms, rat killer. I put my head back out and give him an apologetic look. Nothing? No toolbox. Unless we're fixing the door with a mop. BB studies the closet one last time anyway. Follow me. There might be an old emergency kit hidden in the stockroom. Even though we're just walking past rows of colorful packages, having him trail behind me feels like having a personal bodyguard. I glance back over my shoulder at him. People are definitely less likely to rob a store with you following me around. That was the intention. I may as well be useful. I wasn't talking about how useful you are. Same thing. Alright? I point at one of the stool? One of the stool under the counter. You can sit down. I'll just grab the toolbox real quick. I'm fine standing. Really? I'm offering. Thank you. But I'm not here to take a break. Oh my god. There it is. The little soldier in your brain. I can't let him go. Sit down. I should remain standing. If someone comes in by the staff door, I should be able to... Werner. Yes? Sit down. For a second I think he's going to ignore me. But then his helmet tilts down slightly. Understood. Great. Good. The little stool creaks under his weight, and because he's so tall, his knees end up practically up to his chest level. Comfortable? Highly. Great. I thought a soldier never surrenders. Obeying is not surrendering. Oh. So you actually obey me. Obey me. I don't. I mean, you did exactly what I asked. Silly Billy, oh my god! It's been so long! What is up? Like, what is happening right now? Are you good? That sounds a lot like you're taking orders from me. You used my name. It threw me off, so I went with the easiest solution. I noticed you react differently when I say your name. Do you not like it? When I say it, you don't say it to hurt me, so I can't not like it. Good. I'd hate to have to start calling you Biker Boy again. But BB means I know. I smile. Stay here. I'll be right back. I won't move. I turn towards the stock room. Guess what we're about to do, guys. I'm so glad that you asked. We are about to do something very crazy. We're stopping Biker Boy's route right here. Now, don't get your panties in a twist. Okay? Don't get mad at me, y'all. Don't get mad at me. We are going to start this over again, right? By doing just lane. Yeah. We're gonna start at the beginning again. Or no, I made a save, so we're good. What we're gonna do is it not safe for work? No. Why would it be not safe for work? We're moving on. Cause we're at work now. So this has been, it's knocking on the 10-hour mark, and look, I got work tomorrow. I'm just gonna be completely honest. I got work tomorrow, and I promise I'll come back to this. Like, I'm not gonna stop. But yeah, I just want to see just a slight bit of lanes, like route. And then we'll come back to Biker Boy's shits, okay? I promise you. We will. Let's just do that. So yeah, I'm not stopping just because I'm bored or some shit. No. I'm just stopping because we haven't gotten to do lane and I feel like it's unfair. That's all. Like, that's it. We are going to just do all of lane stuff now. Because I decided, and I honestly don't regret it, you know? I decided to interact with all the NPC characters, so I don't regret that though. I liked it. I'm pretty sure I don't have to see him do that, so. We're here. We're not really here now, but I'm just gonna try to skip as much as possible. But how are you guys doing? I don't have to read anything. So I see Silly Billy's back. Like, what? Oh, never mind. They're leaving. But hey, at least you came, popped in, and said hi. That's really nice of you. I'm gonna do all positive bullshit for lane. The thing is, I remember doing this and dying afterwards. But we have to go to his house anyway. So, doesn't matter. Pick dare, I think. We're gonna refuse the dare. Okay, I guess I did it. Okay. Oh, I still have to clean if we don't do the dare. So I avoided doing the dare because what if we ended up getting the whole, you know, what's happening in the background of the video? I mean the background of the stream or the background of my audio? Where's the other spill? I just want to get that done. The bathroom. There we go. Because someone spat on the wall. Just go outside. Check the back. Oh, I can't read that. Oh, my brother's cooking, so. How do I leave? Oh. I'm about to say. Okay. Oh, yes, okay, the man pops up when you look at the poster for a dog. Alright. Honestly, that part where it's like, oh, he doesn't want you to see me is like, that's crazy. I wonder what that's all about. Let's do this. Okay. Go to aisle 3, because we want to continue. I'm gonna side with Lane the whole time, because, of course. This conversation is really funny when you side with just Lane. Like, damn, he does not pull any punches, I swear. Look at Biker Boy, grab Lane's arm. Yes. That's perfect. Help him look after himself. Don't worry, I won't tell him you got your ass kicked. Who, RJ? Let's save to be safe. Because, yeah. Okay. No one's around, no cars, no bike. Even the crickets seem quieter. I shift my weight from one foot to the other and check the time on my phone. The bus should be here by now. I scroll through my phone pretending like I'm busy. I see a bus passes on the other side of the road. Not mine. Then all of a sudden, mine. It hisses to the stop in front of me. Oh my god, they actually skipped the assault part. Thank goodness. I felt that was so unfair for the longest time. Don't be too nice to Lane or you'll get assaulted and then kill yourself. Okay. He'll hit 30 and still be acting like he's 16. You talking about your brother? That's all you, though. Well, not really. You guys don't even live together. She always has a comment. Whoops. Alright, y'all. All those warnings. We're about to get that shit. Oh, no, not here, not here, not here, not here. Not here. In Cleanville, it's a brand new Wednesday afternoon, November 19th, 2009. The winter wind cuts through my jacket. I shove my hands deeper into my pockets, my shoes crunching against the icy patches on the sidewalk. We're walking! What is that? Is that a vending machine? 25 minutes of walking into the wind just to grab a stupid key. If Lane is not even awake, I'm gonna kick his door off. Oh yeah, okay. Well, he hasn't even answered my text. That's not a good sign. He's either dead to the world or he's deliberately playing games to make me wait. I climb his building stairs. Just give me the key, Lane. Just give me the key! Ah! Let me grab the steel... Let me grab the steel door key so I can open the shop and get this shift over with. Tape 1? What? Thank God Lane lives on the first floor. Beware of dog. Damn, I'm so like... If I had to climb any higher on these frozen legs, I'd probably just collapse on the mat. I'll look around. Wait. This place. Of course I know it. It's where Lane lives, but it reminds me of something I forgot. Oh, I thought I could be able to like click stuff already. Yes. Whoa. It's bright. Too bright. Like my own mind betraying me, keeping this in the dark. I think we were going to the cafe with Amelia. But she had to stop somewhere before. The thing that happened— oh shit! What? The hell? What? You. Really? Work? What? I don't know what's going on, but I feel like I've fallen into a trap. Oh shit. Well, well. Look who remembered I exist. Don't start. The guy from last time points at me. You're the girl who slapped me. Yeah, so? Fix your fucking face! The guy smirks. Roar. Stop that! You want an excuse to touch my face. I swallow and glance between them. You two know each other? Amelia points a thumb his way, annoyance all over her face. He's my stupid little brother. What? New girl. Out of all the chicks in this city, you chose to be friends? He stabs a finger at his sister. With that bitch. My girl. Bring back Valko. Amelia's hand cracks across his arm. Not warm enough to hurt. No, not hard enough to hurt, but hard enough to shut him up. Try again. Our brother smirks through it. What? I'm just saying. Shut up, Lainey. When she turns back to me, takes my hand in hers, while that Lane guy watches us like it's the best entertainment he's had all week. Angel, if I knew you were gonna end up working with that kid, believe me, I would have never recommended you to Ronnie. Do you guys not talk? Lane exhales hard through his nose, loud enough that Amelia shoots him a side-eye. It's okay, really. I meant it. A disappointment to the male species. And here we are. Here we go. Some things never change. And some things never grow up. Lane's smile twitches, but he doesn't answer. I have to comment on the shirt. White Boy of the Year. Just let it linger. And pink. Mind you. Pink! Now Amelia presses my hands tighter. Like there's something precious to her. You sure you want to keep working there, Angel? If you keep stalking like that, I'll work wherever you want. I hesitate before answering, glancing fervently at my new coworker who's currently waggling his eyebrows at me like a clown. Ugh. A halo! No, wait! I can already tell he's going to be exhausting. I mean, I don't have many options. I told you last time the money is worth it, and she gets it. He snaps his fingers. I like her. Amelia's head snaps toward him. Her voice drops flat and all venom. Don't talk over her. Stop flirting. It's embarrassing. Why are men even allowed to speak? You're so funny. Lane's grin is crooked and way too proud of itself. What? Just saying she's cute. His sister steps closer to me, like she's physically moving me out of his reach. She is really protecting me, like one hand hovering just behind my shoulder. She's my friend and my neighbor. She levels with him with a look colder than the weather outside. So? Oh, so back off. I swallow. I could be anywhere else right now. But no, I'm here, caught between two siblings. Yeah? Well, she's my very pretty coworker now. So this is before we went to the cafe. They stare at each other, both wearing the same look in those icy blue eyes. That mix of disdain and I don't give a damn is something I know Amelia so well for. And I have a feeling her brother is an expert at it too. Seriously, it's like looking at the same person, just one's a guy and the other's a girl. Amelia folds her arms. She lives next to me. Lane leans back on the doorframe. She's stuck at work with me for 8 hours a day. Can you stop breathing? Jealousy's ugly on you, sis. What's wrong? No one's cat called you this week? Fuck off. Oh, jeez. You talk so much, it's a miracle no one shoved something in your mouth to shut you up. I shift my weight trying to step in. Okay, let's maybe not. Lane cuts me off again with a laugh. Easy, princess. Big sis can handle herself, can't she? I said, do not cut her off. Her brother opens his mouth, but stops when she turns to face him fully. Keep playing the man, Lane. If it makes you feel better. That shuts him up. Strange. I haven't known Lane for long, but he never struck me as the type to stay quiet. Right? What were you saying, Angel? Oh. It's fine. You get offended at everything because you're too stupid to argue. It's not fine. He always tries to screw my friends. I'm not sure if I should feel reassured or more concerned. What if you feel both? Not always. He pretends to think. Okay, maybe always. His eyes flick to me, but only the cute ones. Oh no. Not these slutty little wannabes. I felt my face heat up before I could stop it. No one asked you. Don't be mad, Amy. Can't help it if your friend likes hanging out with me more than you. I never said that though. She doesn't. She just hasn't figured you out yet. Lane raises one pierced eyebrow. Figured me out? What's to figure? I'm great. You're also a liar. Handsome? Oh, fuck. Can't say anything about that one. Always have been. Ask literally any girl in the city. Except for your sister. He throws me a wink. They all love me. Yeah. You're just lucky her family has nice genetics. Oh, well, she... Nice genetics? He gives her that slow up and down look. Pretty starts and ends at size 4, Amy. Oh my fucking god. What did I say? Amelia just stares at him like he's something gross stuck to her shoe. Ew. Straight men were a mistake. They like you because they don't know you. She's not even, like, fat. No, those boobs though. I will admit. They're nice though. Fuck. Ah, man. He tilts his... What's up, T? He tilts his head. And you do? Bro. I shift awkwardly, pretending to study my shoes. This is definitely not my fight. We gotta go. I've been dealing with your bullshit since you were in diapers. You're not that hard to read. Lane lets out a short, sharp laugh as he turns his head like he can't even take her seriously. Sure. Why does he get a halo? She'll figure it out. Yeah, figure out you're a walking trash bag. Better than being a walking fridge. Oh my god, she's not even big. That's splat. Get a good look. Let's hope we never see it again. No guy's gonna ask you out if you keep acting like one of those girls who thinks she's a guy. What if she's just a lesbian? What if that's just that? It's called having standards. That's what girls say when no one's interested. Oh my god. Don't worry though. Lose 20 pounds and who knows, maybe you'll get some attention. She's not even... Like, what is he seeing that I'm not? Stop! The scarf actually wasn't ugly. Lainey, the day I take dating advice from you is the day I give up completely. You think you've got all this power, but the truth? Every girl who's ever humored you was laughing at you behind your back. He knows it too. Whatever. My stomach drops. I want to disappear. Don't listen to him. He's been like this ever since... She stops, waving her hand instead of finishing the sentence. Well, forever. Lane's watching her now, but there's this weird flicker in his eyes, like her half-sentence hit somewhere it wasn't supposed to. Oh, come on. You're gonna play the responsible big sister now? Now? Amelia scoffs. Don't blame me for your personality. I'm not Miss Popular. I just learned from the best. He flashes a crooked grin. Better late than never, right? His sister gives him the same head-to-toe look of disdain he gave her. Yeah. I can see that. You're acting like we're 10 years apart. Considering your mental age, like, yeah. Lane shrugs like it's obvious. What can I say? Girls like you create guys like me. An awkward silence settles between the two of them. I clear my throat, hoping to ease the tension, but it only seems to thicken. Very surprising for me, though. Working in such a boring place. Her eyes slide over to meet mine. No offense to you, Angel. Lane tilts his head. What? What, you really expected me to still be serving drinks? Amelia gives him a look that's somewhere between an eye roll and a sigh. No. I knew Ronnie was bound to scoop you up eventually. Old man's got good taste. Yeah. I guess you found each other. For a second, they're just staring at each other. Locked in that unspoken language siblings have. I feel the weight of something in the air, but asking questions would be inappropriate. This whole situation is inappropriate. Making me sit through this. Like, I'm just standing here saying nothing. They're just arguing. It's only the second time I've met that guy after all. My coworker looks away first. Amelia turns too, but in the opposite direction. I always go by Mad Dog, but I've never seen you there. Yeah, because I avoid you. Mm-hmm. What made you quit your job? Thank you. And I'm not tired at all, mind you. It's the power of me. It feels like he's just trying to cut through that thing between them. She starts laughing, lowering her voice just enough that it feels like the kind of thing they've said to each other before. Let me guess. Your boss fired you? Again? Lane's smirk falters, and for a second, his eyes drop to the ground. He snorts. No. I quit on my own. After that fiasco. I know. Amelia flashes a smile that's way too sweet. Of course. It was boring, okay? Same crap every day. And the girls weren't even hot. Okay. He shoots a lazy grin in my direction. At least now I've got a reason to show up every morning. Morning? Wait, is he... Let's just say HR is gonna have to work overtime keeping me professional now. He blows me a kiss and I don't respond. Some things speak for themselves. Amelia blinks slowly at him, and for a second it's like he's looking through Lane. It's like she's looking through Lane instead of at him. Right. Sure. What? You think I can't quit a job? I think you can quit plenty of things, Lainey. She starts ticking things off on her fingers, her long pink nails clicking with every count. School, gym memberships, relationship shorter than a... Lane lets out a dry laugh to cut her off, but she's not really laughing. Oh, he's not really laughing. Peak comedy right there. Nice to know you've been keeping track. Amelia turns to me, all smiles. She raises her brows, almost like she's saying, see what I have to deal with? What do you even mean? It's been like 2 years. But you care so much. It's cute. Wait, you mean that you told Ronnie not to tell us? What? Amelia scoffs. Unbelievable. Also, you're the one who never takes news from anyone. You could have just told us you worked at Mad Dog, for God's sake. She nods towards me. I just found out through her. Man, every time I do, it's just you guys nagging me about getting my life together. Maybe because you should? Why would I? He disappeared. I don't know what the fuck that was. He catches himself and glances at me, then back at his sister. Yeah, I should. Whatever. Amelia's smile widens. Oh, we know you should. Lane doesn't answer, and for a moment it's like he's letting his sister win. Too lazy to argue, probably. Since when do you have red hair? The question sounds casual, but it lands heavy. My friend flicks her hair over her shoulder. Completely unbothered. I just redid it a second time. The color was fading. Don't tell me your life story. That doesn't answer my question. Deal with it. He starts to laugh, covering his mouth with his hand. If I'm honest, his laugh kind of sounds like an insult. Who told you that looked good? Bro, you look like fucking Chucky. Who told you anyone gave a shit about your opinion? Now move and let us into your goddamn apartment. Why? My stomach twists. What's the context here? And Lane rests his hand on the door handle, but doesn't open it. Like, you go around doing whatever you want, like the world isn't full of creeps. Guys will think you're one of those freaky girlfriends who do cosplay in bed or whatever. That is stupid. What? Or worse, a hooker. Oh my gosh. A person who cosplays in bed is on the same level as a hooker. Shit. Come on, that's all? You were more creative when you were 17. Fine. Don't make assumptions too. Amelia keeps smiling like she knows a joke he'll never get. Couldn't care less. I'm not doing this for men. For who then? Animals? Maybe we should just, like, go inside? It's kind of cold and... No, let him talk. I want to hear what the family shining star has to say for once. Lane's grin falters. He snorts, drags a hand across his face, and finally opens the door. Attention horn. And you mutilate your face for a girl you dated for 3 weeks is totally different, right? What the hell? First of all, it was 3.5 weeks. Oh, sorry. 3.5. And I was a fucking kid, not a grown-ass 26-year-old woman. Ugly bitch. Don't fall for it, Angel. Men are dogs. Look at my brother. Can you shut the fuck up? Just go inside, you're pissing me off. I should probably lighten the mood before someone dies. I whispered to Amelia. I like your red hair. She flicks her hair back with her hand. I know. Thank you, beautiful. You gotta stop. Like, you gotta stop. You gotta stop. If I don't see one person shirtless by the end of this, I might actually die. We start walking inside, and for a second, it feels like the moment might actually smooth out. Of course you like it. You look good in red too, babe. No. I make a face and Amelia smacks his shoulder. Don't call me that. Okay, okay. I won't do it again. Proceeds to continue to do it. Yes! That's what I was waiting for. I like it. Perfect. Seriously, how the hell has Amelia survived having him as a brother all this time? Cut that crap. She's smarter than you. Funnier than you. Way out of your league. An ugly smile spread across Lane's face. What? I complimented your friend. Like, yo, chill. Yo, chill. Not everything's oppression. You think you're so funny. 'Cause I am. And now all the boys and all the girls are begging to fuck. The boys? I thought you weren't gay. He jabs a finger at his sister. You. Amy. My jaw drops. And Amelia just stares at him, taking one slow step into the doorway. Eyes flicking to a dead cactus in the corner. How'd you kill a cactus? Bruh. They don't even need that much maintenance. Without saying a word, he picks it up, then lets it fall. Okay. The pot hits the floor and cracks, sending dry dirt scattering across Lane's doorway. What the? Are you fucking serious? It was dead. Amelia gasps dramatically, a hand on her chest. Oh no! So clumsy of me. What the fuck is wrong with you? Guess it's the consequences of women having smaller brains, right? I glance between them. Lane's mouth opens, then shuts. His jaw tightens like he bit down on the wrong thought. That was a plant. It was dead. It was my dead plant. I know. She reaches out and smacks the back of her brother's head. Now clean and shut up. Yo. Like... He rubs his head. Stop that. Then stop whining. Is the floor gonna cry too? Seriously. How are you even friends with her? I stare at Amelia, then back at him. I don't really know what the right answer is supposed to be. Just saying, be careful. She always had a way of picking people up and putting them down when it suited her. Maybe we should have listened? I don't know. I don't know what this is about. Amelia's smile tightens. She bends down, picking up one broken piece of the pot, then lets it fall again on purpose. Oops! I did it again. Silly girl. I'm such a silly woman. She slaps Lane's head again. Like she doesn't even care. Clean it. Fuck off. Clean it. He exhales hard through his nose. You come into my place, insult me, break my shit, and somehow I'm the asshole. Aw. You want a magic hug? Lane groans. He grabs a little broom and crouches down to sweep up the broken pieces, muttering something about boring girl shit. He looks angry, but not really not really, just about the cactus. Maybe we should just clean it up and forget it? Yeah. Maybe next time she doesn't redecorate. Redecorate. Why is it red now? Why does it keep changing? I saw it turned red before, but I don't know why. If I didn't love you, I wouldn't bother wasting my breath. You always gotta have the last word, huh? No. I just don't let your last word be something dumb. Amelia looks at him, cheerful all of a sudden. Hey! Lane's inviting us for coffee. I don't even have coffee. Shut up. She steps past him without another word, heel nudging dirt further inside. And Lane watches her go. He keeps cleaning, like if he stops, he might say something worse. But I'm still standing in the doorway for some reason, watching him clean. Why? He feels it and looks up. What? Got something on my face? I shake my head, already embarrassed for being there. Nothing. Just had to soak it in for a little bit. Then take a step inside and follow Amelia inside before Lane can add anything else. Yeah. Dodge a bullet. So, how's it going so far? I don't remember that part well. You remember that entire... Where's Amelia? Ooh. All of a sudden, we're back. And we're back. That was a strange memory. I mean, I don't think I remembered this until now. I woke up to Lane's door. So it's not the one that says beware the dog? Or no, is that it right there? And knock. But nothing happens. I wait a few seconds, then knock again. Maybe he isn't here? I check my phone. The time is right. My shift starts soon, and Ronnie Joe told me yesterday that Lane has a spare key for the staff door. Which means, if I don't get it, I'm stuck outside like an idiot waiting for him. Again. I sigh and try the handle. And to my surprise, the door opens? No way. Who just leaves their door unlocked like that? Lane? Question mark? Still no answer. For a second I hesitate in the doorway. Entering someone's apartment without permission feels weird, even if it's Lane and even if the door is unlocked. But I do have a shift, so I decide to step inside. What's that? This place is... yeah. Exactly what I expected. A mess. A pile of clothes on a chair that might be clean or might not. Controller just on the floor, like it grew there. Dirty dishes on the kitchen table. Okay, that's been there a while. Oh my god. Yuck! Yuck! Yikes! 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 pinups. Interesting. Grand Theft Auto 4. Right? That's the Roman numeral for 4, yes. I bet he'd be super excited for the 6th one. Like, what? That's revolutionary. I step in a little more careful where I put my foot. Did he seriously just leave and forget to lock up? He got a PS2 though? That's the 2, right? Nah, wait, that's the 3. Is that a snake? No. Oh wait, it's a plushie. Okay. We're fine. About to say, you just have a loose snake? Did he seriously just leave? Yeah, okay. Hello? Still no sound. I drift a little closer to the wall, actually looking at them this time. There are half-naked girls everywhere, wearing tiny bikinis that barely count as clothes. Of course, this is what he picked for decoration. I dropped my gaze. And on the couch. Lane? He was here the whole time? He looked like he just passed out there. Half on his back, half twisted, one leg hanging off the side. And wrapped up like a 5-year-old in the most ridiculous blanket I've ever seen in my life. It's covered in little green dinosaurs. Okay, so he likes dinosaurs? And reptilians? Because I saw a dragon plushie, so... Yeah, no, I take it back. That's a cute blanket. For a moment, I just stand there and stare at him. It's kind of weird seeing him not running his damn mouth for once. Lane. Kick him. You deserve it. He's really not a light sleeper. I walk closer and tap the back of the couch. Hey. Lane. He groans. Kick him. You can do that. You have it now. You can do it. Then inhales sharply like he just got resurrected. What the? He bolts upright so fast the blanket slides halfway down his chest. Yo! Dude, what the fuck? White boy of the year. His eyes land on me. He yanks the dinosaur blanket up to his chin like someone caught him in a locker room. So not a deep sleeper either. Got it. What the fuck? What the hell are you doing here? What the fuck? Hi? Nah. Hold on. How did you get in here? Your door was open? What? That doesn't mean you just spawn in my living room. That's not an invitation. But you weren't answering. So you just... what? Break in? Well, yeah. Sorry for thinking you might be dead or something. Dead? You serious? I look like I need someone checking on me? Not answering your door tends to make people worry. Worry about something else. I'm fine on my own. Besides, you could have just knocked. I did, twice. I knocked. Yeah, well, clearly not loud enough because I was... He looks around again, then back at me. Sleeping? In my own apartment? Like a normal person? Oh, a normal person usually sleeps on a bed. I've had worse setups. Still sleep like a king. Right. I bet. Okay, I get it. What? He gestures vaguely around him with one hand while still holding the blanket with the other. It's a dream. No way this would just happen in real life. Also, the real D is sexier than that. Oh, really? My eye twitches. Dream version of you actually has better taste. What? He turns over on the couch, his back facing me. But then he raises a hand and gives me the middle finger? Seriously? Good night, fake. Okay. I move around the couch and hit his shoulder with the back of my hand. Lane, this isn't a dream. He doesn't react. Is this man kidding me? I raise my hand again and hit him harder this time. Wake up! Kick him! Man, this dream's getting weird. You know what would make it even weirder? You know what would make this dream like 100% weirder? He slowly turns his head, eyes half open. You're real? I'm real! Yes? Prove it. Say you love me. I'm not saying that. Rare. Yeah, I guess you're the wrong one. That's me. You want a slap to confirm it? Damn. It's like God answered my prayers. Do you even pray? Only when I'm desperate. So that's a yes then. Not the kind you're thinking of. He never stops! Ah! Good for you. So, I tilt my head. Is this slap coming or not? You're not getting slapped just because you asked for it. He whistles low. I like that. Keep talking like that. You whistle, then say that? Pickling. Oh, girl, you're so funny. As if that was supposed to redeem you telling Biker Boy to not take off his shirt right then and there. That's supposed to recover. That's supposed to make you recover from that. Yes. No. He huffs in annoyance and buries his face in the pillow. You got jokes now? Real funny for a girl. I chuckle. Ah, How long have you been standing there? Like 30 seconds? He turns his head back to face me. We gotta get you some new clothes, buddy. Like, what the fuck is happening? Why do your clothes suck balls? What's happening? What am I looking at? And I end up sitting on the table since he's not getting up. Doing what? Well, nothing. And then you guys say men are the creeps. Kinda hypocritical. Shut the fuck up. I'm only here for the staff door key. You've got to be kidding me. You woke me up for this. Yes. I need the key. I need the key, need the key, need the key. And here I was starting to think it wasn't just about the job. Shit. Why were you thinking that? You could have waited like 10 more minutes. I'm not your servant. I wasn't about to wait outside for you to wake up. Didn't say you were. You're just acting like one. Next time I'll knock, wait 2 hours, and bring coffee too. Would that be less servant-like? What's that attitude? You let it slide once, now you're acting strict? Your damn door was unlocked. I thought you weren't hearing me with your stupid headset or whatever. But I like my beauty sleep uninterrupted. You could have just left. You would have slept through your shift. Yeah. Yeah? And then I'd have to... I've had to deal with all your non-presence at the store? Yeah, but I knew you'd miss me. Not with that shirt on. He points at the door. That's why I left it open. For you, pretty. What? You know, you make it really hard not to hate working with you. Just give me the key. Hey, I'm trying to help you enjoy your job, that's all. Unlike you. What'd I even do? You barged in like a tornado. Not cool. A tornado? There's already been a tornado in here. This shit's a pigsty. You stink. Like, what the fuck? I could have been dreaming about something awesome. Now it's ruined. Who cares? Clearly the world revolves around Lane's dreams. Like, do you have any idea how hard it is to look this good after a night shift? No way you're saying that with a Superman shirt on. You're a joke. You're so funny. Enough yapping. I've seen you wake up every damn day at work. I'm just making sure you're enjoying every second of me. Keep telling yourself that. Okay. I was only like 5 minutes in his apartment with him. What? I thought I was getting robbed or something. No one wants your stuff! Turns out it's worse. You mean me? Worse because you robbed my heart. Oh, because you recovered from that bullshit ass shirt. It's my turn to groan now. Can you just get up? Do I have to? Yeah, you do. Stop hiding in that dinosaur blanket and get me the key. But I'm cold. And I'm late. Now. For now, he shuts up. But he's still not moving an inch. What if I'm naked under here? But I'm seeing the shirt on your body. Holy... You're not. You don't know that. Might be why I'm freezing. Maybe it's just because your balls are so small. Maybe that's why. Lane. Yeah? Super hot girl? I can literally see you're wearing a shirt. He peeks under the blanket like he's not sure what he's wearing. Doesn't mean I'm wearing pants. I almost choke and turn around so fast I almost trip over my own feet. Damn, this girl wants nothing to do with penis. We might as well date Amelia. Right, guys? Fucking right? Don't take your shirt off in the middle of November. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't take a sneak peek in case he's not wearing pants. Don't do that. Don't do that. And then you fumbled with Amelia. She hates us. Oh my god, Lane. What is wrong with you? Nothing's wrong with him. Something's wrong with you. Behind me, I hear him snort. You really turned around fast. You've never seen a guy before or what? I mean, it'd be kind of shocking if a girl like you didn't. Oh, hadn't? What does that even mean? You didn't even think about it, huh? Why would I think about that? I came here for a key, not whatever this is. That's what I'm saying. Chicks always switch up like that. It's crazy. I only thought you were asleep, not... Oh, God. He laughs again, shifting on the couch. I was asleep. Could have been sleeping naked. Why would you be sleeping naked on your couch? Why wouldn't I? I press a hand on my forehead. Yo, some people are comfortable in their own home. You're disgusting. And you're at my place. So what does that say about you? Nothing at all. Didn't know we were that close. We're not. Could have fooled me. Can you just confirm you're wearing pants so I can turn around without being traumatized? 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 So scary. Woo. God forbid you see a dick and balls. God forbid. More like you'd be impressed. Okay. I'm packing the whole African nation there. Racism. What are you talking about? It's big out. Yeah. I'm so flabbergasted. Ooh, vocabulary. That the silence stretches for 30 seconds. Damn. You're really stressed about this. I'm not stressed. I just don't want to turn around and just answer the question. Like, quick, let me see. Maybe if we just do the quickest turnaround like we did to, you know, just, and then that's it. Just, oh shit. He lied. Didn't know you cared this much about what I've got going on under here. I don't. Did you also know it's opposite day? I clenched my jaw. For what? You're doing this on purpose. Yes. Seriously, I hate you. But you love to hate me. I catch him struggling in my peripheral vision. Don't act like you wouldn't peek. Two? I know you're curious. And it's not like you haven't thought about it. Oh my god! He laughs again. Alright. You can turn around. You sound like you're lying. What, you want proof? No thanks. That's what I thought. What would the proof have been? He lets the silence drag on purpose. Okay, relax. I've got pants on. Now. I slowly turned back around. He did it already. And exhale in relief when I see him sitting on the couch with a black jogger on. Could have been a real awkward morning for you. Don't know if awkward would be the word. It's not morning. Still, that's not what your fucking phone said. Your iPhone 1? Yeah. That just said 7 o'clock. That's morning. You walked in here unannounced. That's on you, not me. I sent you a text. For real? Yes, Ryuji. I nod. I must have missed that. Oh, really? God forbid I miss one of your texts. Yeah, as always. I was asleep. You can't expect a guy to be glued to his phone 24/7. Come on. Ironic. We're both on the night shift. I'm already up and you're still passed out? What I expected is you to be awake. Yeah. My nose is still killing me from yesterday. I look at his face. The bandage I made is a little crooked now. Edges lifting like it didn't survive the night. Couldn't exactly get up and be productive with this thing throbbing. Oh no. Laney Poo has a boo-boo on his nose. Ha ha. Did a curling iron attack your forehead this morning? That wasn't funny at all. Plus, would you really want me looking like this? It's almost 10 hours. I'm going for a record. Let's do 15. I'm joking though. No, we'll play a little bit of Lane and then I'll probably go to sleep. Oh no, not sleep. Next time my brother says that food's ready, that's the end of the stream. I don't care how you look like. Oh yeah, sure. I let out a long sigh. You're an idiot. Hey, you're the one who broke into my apartment. At what? Stupid o'clock in the morning. Broke in? It's still not morning. You didn't even wait. I did! You didn't wait enough time. Oh, you didn't wait enough then. What do you want again? Oh my god, you came here to cook me breakfast, or? The key. I don't care about your mood swings over your nose. You did a good job, by the way. The bandage didn't even fall off. Well, he hit you pretty hard. He scoffs. Does it still hurt? Please. That tan dude throws like a girl. Tan dude? He's darker than me. He's definitely not a white dude. And I can't call him black dude, right? Are you serious right now? What? You want me to call him by the name we both don't know? That's what he is. Meanwhile, I reflect on the sun. What? Lane. I'm not wrong. I'm 2 seconds away from poking your nose exactly where he hit it. Just say dude, bro. Do it. I sigh. The guy broke your face, not your brain. Stop trying to sound tough. It's embarrassing. I am tough. No, you're not. If I wasn't caught off guard, I would have snapped him like a twig. Oh my god, you're making conversation. That's cute. You're provoking him right in front of his face. That's what I'm saying. The dude swings over nothing but words. Real stable guy you hang out with. Like, grow up here, man. It wasn't just words. It was. I was there. So was I. Yeah. He raises his eyebrows. And you're here now. What do you even mean? You're not dumb. You literally fixed my face after. You were bleeding, so I helped. Exactly. I frown. It's like we're on the same side of something I don't remember agreeing to. It doesn't mean I agree with you. If I was really that much of an asshole, you wouldn't have started crying and putting a bandage on it. Crying? What a prick. I cried? Actions speak louder than words. And my babe chose Team Lane yesterday. Oh god, he's not gonna let me live that down. He's gonna keep reminding me. You're not even sorry, are you? For what? I mean, you haven't left yet. Because I need the key! I need the key. Then I'll leave immediately. He's about to be like, guess you gotta go find it. Gotta search around. Damn, chill. Chill. He rubs his jaw, then points at his nose. That's better than what I'd do. You can redo it later if you want. If I want? You're already good at it. Might as well. You're just assuming I will. Why wouldn't you? You're the one who did it in the first place. You didn't even try to fix it yourself? I'm an injured man. Your hands work! I know they work! You're a lazy man. If you want your nose fixed, do it yourself, or go find a real nurse. Yo. You didn't complain yesterday. Now suddenly it's an issue? Yeah, maybe because you're acting like a total jerk? Man, you say one thing then do another. That's why I don't try to understand women. Whose fault? You think I can't take care of myself or what? Look at this place. Look at your apartment. Fuck you. Really? After what you just said, you ask me that? He shrugs. You came all the way just to see me. I look around again. No. Where is it? Lane tilts his head toward the kitchen. Probably over there. What? You don't know where you put your key? I just woke up. Why didn't you kick him, Hope? Like, you could have definitely done that. He swings his legs off the couch, still dragging the dinosaur blanket with him like a cape. Then reaches over the table, digging through the mess without really looking. It's here. Oh, thank goodness. Then he lifts the key up, dangling them between his fingers. Finally, my exit door. I step forward and reach for them, but he pulls his hand back. Why? Give it to me! In a sec. Give it, Lane. I will. After I shower. What? I try to snatch it, but he anticipates it. He simply lifts his arm straight up above his head. Stop being a child and give it back. Come and get it. I step closer, planting my feet and stretching as high as I can on my tiptoes, trying to grab his wrist. I think one. But I end up bumping right into his chest. She wants me, y'all, like, who the fuck are you talking to? Who are you talking to? Shut up! I smell like death. Oh no, that's not my problem. Yeah, but it's about to be yours if you keep standing that close. I take a step back on instinct and watch him as he walks past me. You're seriously making me wait for a shower? Yeah. For something you could just hand me right now. You in a rush? Yeah. Doesn't look like it. You don't get to decide that. He steps inside the bathroom. You want a mic? Or just my mouth? What? The fuck? What? Just wait here. I won't be long. That's gross. The bathroom door clicked shut. I should have done it. I should have I shouldn't have looked. What? I'm so confused with the mic part. What? I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have looked after him. I shouldn't have cleaned his stupid nose. And I definitely should have felt a shred of pity for him yesterday. By trying to be the bigger person, all I did was feed the beast. Oh my god, bro. Like, what the fuck? Let's just do the posters, get that shit over with. How could you forget that Lane has that kind of poster? Who said I forgot? My brain was like, ah, yes. The TV is turned off. No fucking shit. You dumb? What the fuck? Children of smokers are more at risk of becoming smokers. And they put that on a lighter, mind you. Uh-oh. An envelope. Look at that old fucking charger. Everybody got an Apple for some reason. A box of strawberry flavored donut cake. Donut cake? A different brand than the ones from Mad Dog Convenience. Lane didn't even try to stay loyal. It's old, the kind of plate you've had for years since you can't afford to replace it. You notice there are crumbs left. Lane must have devoured whatever was on the plate. Okay. Lane C. Fostman. Electric and power. Paid. Health. What is... Oh, he writes in cursive. The back of the electricity bill envelope is covered in handwritten cheat codes. Oh. Seriously? It looks like Lane tried to organize his life and escape it on the same surface. Okay. We're done. Oh man. Oh man, this guy is really pathetic. He's in love. I don't know. I don't know what it is. The phone is not locked. Oh shit. I messed up. Let's go back. 5005. Like boob? Are you serious? Oh my fucking god! I guess you were right. Oh man, oh man, oh man! I think she liked my stockroom date idea I got. You write this shit down? Lame! Even if she disliked it, I guess it's the same. I don't know. Actually, that's no... whatever that is. I was thinking about blah... there's something else, but too fucking awkward. Me trying so hard. What the hell? It's like seeing Lane fucking Fossman ugly. What? Impossible. I could throw it away. Store people, zombie guy. Bro, I don't give a fuck if it's raining outside. Lose some weight or die. Oh shit. Bitches. Fuck! Stop giggling. Holy shit, it's always the same group of crusty hoes. No one wants to look at that, bro. Oh my god. Sexual harasser. Bro is 35 and flirt with college girls in the store. Absolute mega virgin behavior. New girl. Nothing. You, my lovely coworker. And this helmet guy, you fucking freak. What the hell is that, bro? I'm sick of these writers. Xbox Live. I love MILF21. Password Amelia Fostman. Why is that your password? YouTube. Lane the Chosen One. Okay. MySpace. Dark Lord 85. Same password. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh man. Now it's like, should you like him more than Biker Boy now? I think you should change your mind. Why is this new girl so weird? Kinda mean, who slapped someone on their first day. Anyway, what's a good shift, I guess? Good shift. Good shit. She's funny and pretty. She's probably gonna hate me by tomorrow. Good, less complicated. I don't care about girls anyway, why am I thinking about this? You don't care about girls? I wanna watch you suck a dick. Bro, I'm just sick of you acting like everything is normal. We're fucking not a normal family. What? We're fucking not a normal family and you know it, so why are you constantly trying to act like everything is okay? Like, what are you doing? Okay, you tried, you were trying to make... You tried? You were trying and maybe you did what you thought was best, but that doesn't mean it didn't suck. And I know I'm supposed to be over it, but now, or by now or whatever, but I'm not. Maybe you guys are... What? Maybe you guys are. Maybe everyone else is. But I'm not ready for it to be okay. And honestly, I don't know if I ever will be. What the fuck? Is there anything else? How do babies know when you say mom? When you say mom? Why do they say mom? Like, why don't they repeat the whole thing? Say mom, what the fuck? Lane, how about you sleep? Can I swing by your place to grab the staff door key real quick? Lane? And he fell asleep after that. Lub. Bro, hop on. It's 7 a.m. You just finished your shift, Lamau. Oh god, does everyone have bad grammar? Hop on CS right now, I'm getting water. I'm getting Lamau. By your grandma's ghost, maybe. She's alive. Shit, that's weird. It's weird to get your dick sucked by a real person? What the fuck? Mom. Hey, babe. Just wanted to check. Hey, baby. Just wanted to check if you got home okay. I made too much food again. I could come by and bring you extra food. Good night, my love. I love you. I'm gonna text back for him. Mom, you fucking suck. Blocked. My gorgeous sister. Oh, really? Lainey, can you answer mom? I'd rather answer dad. She misses you. Question mark? What do you want me to say? Just answer. I'm tired of you too. Show you care. I care, but... Uh-oh, send it. Nah, I'm not gonna start no shit. Paul Pizza. Don't forget, rate your order. Guy. Can't she ask? Bro, why are you speaking paragraph? What? Your mother wants to know if you're coming for Christmas. No. Can't she ask me herself? She's been texting you, you dumb fuck. Anyways, that was fun. How do I leave? Ah, yes. Done with the table, done with the TV. Let's do this. It's a 3. It's a PlayStation 3. There are faint smears of grease on the casing, like from eating while playing. Definitely gets a lot of views. Okay, so when you click stuff, it stops working? Oh, no. Okay. I have to. A little dragon plushie. Looks exactly like the kind of cheap prize you'd find crammed inside a carnival's claw machine. Okay. The cursor is still Biker Boy, by the way. Like, it's still the helmet. It's not like a Lane mini. Examine shelf. Oh, I'm clicking it. The shelf isn't working. I can't examine the shelf. Oh, what's that? Lane, it's my pleasure to serve you. What's this? A candle. It's a pumpkin. Oh, I actually like that. I like pumpkins. Ew. Talk to Lane through the door? Fuck that, I'm looking around. Oh, whoops. Sorry, let me move that real quick. Hello? Oh, I can't click that. A small mountain of clothes occupies part of the floor. Seems like Lane is just allergic to cleaning at home, as he is anywhere else. His definition of putting things away apparently means dropping them somewhere different. I guess, yeah, sure, bro. Can't click the... whatever that is. I lean my forehead against the cool wood of the door. Of the door, yes. Are you done? Hey! Don't look through the keyhole. I know I'm irresistible, but keep it in your pant. My pant? There's nothing to see anyway. Got him. Fucking lie. I'm looking at it right now. It's hella huge. I don't think your text messages prove that. I don't care, you idiot. I care about the key. What key? The one you took with you before going in there. Ah, okay. Relax. I'm literally showering. I slam my fist lightly against the wood. That's the problem. Hurry up. I could hurry. But why would I? My god, bro. This fucking dickhead. Yeah. I still can't click that. No need for you to check the kitchen. Why? And isn't this door open? He's taking forever. Lane! You've been singing the same song for 10 minutes. Oh my gosh. Fits well. I'm not singing that shit. There's nowhere else I can go. I can't jump out the window. Who wouldn't want to jump out the window though? Why can't I touch the bowl? The rushing water continues. Man, philosophy is crazy. Are you thinking in there? Of course. That's like the whole purpose of taking a shower. No, the purpose of a shower is to get clean. Fast. I was thinking. If a tomato is a fruit, then technically ketchup is a smoothie. Wait. Is tomato a fruit? I'll check. I hear some noises behind the door. Ah, fuck. I left my phone on the table. Yeah, I hear you. I just don't agree with you. Please let me touch the fish bowl. Is that a fish? You plan to stand there the whole time or what? I mean, there's easier ways to see me naked. Leave. Why can't I examine the shelf? What is happening? I want to say no. What if I pressed enter? It doesn't work. I can't click the shelf. Alright, well, the guy does say if you're stuck in Lane's house, you can do stuff. Oh, we can't even go in the kitchen. I don't know. What do I do, bro? I already checked his stupid fucking phone. I'm clicking everything, yeah. Oh, I can't even click the posters again. Like, that actually stops working. Oh, wait. What about the remote? Ah, no, forget it. You're still here? Damn, I got you bad. Please, please. What's this? No! Some papers. A stack of papers shoved together for no real reason. Everything's mixed up, useless, and kind of painful to look at. Whoever put this together clearly wasn't trying, and if there's anything important in there, it's hiding really well. Mom, dad wedding, hot chick, bro, dirty glass. You wonder just how many months this glass has been sitting here. Whatever Coke was left inside has long since evaporated, leaving nothing but a disgusting crusty ring of brown sugar at the bottom. Okay. Class C? Alright, yeah, because you can drive. Got it. No fucking way. Thank goodness. I did not want to share a zodiac sign with this guy. No, thank you. Who cares about the issue date? What the fuck? Here. Looking at it. He was almost there too. Like, he was very close. He's for sure not a Taurus though. You can definitely tell. Looking at it, it seems he has always possessed that unique, irritating quality that makes you want to gouge his eyes out. What does that mean? Lane doesn't live there anymore, but he never updated it. Maybe it's because changing it would mean at many that part of his life is gone. Lane blank Fossman. The first and last name are still sharp in print, but the middle names have faded, almost rubbed out. You figure that's what happens after a card's been sitting in the wallet for years. May 21st, 1985. You do the math in your head. You already knew he was older than you. Not by much. but enough to make you wonder what he was back then. Evie! That's great timing. Let's make you wonder what he looks like back then. Male, his behavior left no doubt about that. Eyes blue. His eyes were the first thing you noticed when you met him. That angelic blue that suits Amelia so naturally. But where hers seemed to catch the light and hold it, he never quite did. Who is Chopzilla on my screen? That's Lane, remember? From last time? On her, it was a glow. On him, a sky left overcast. Hair black. It always looked like he just rolled out of bed and somehow made it work. Okay. Timmy Tough Knuckles. You gotta stop. You gotta stop. Issue 2003. He would have been 18. Fresh out of high school. Fresh out of high school, freshly legal to drive, and probably thinking he was invincible. You bet he grinned in that awful cocky way the day he got it, thinking plastic card made him an adult. If you had known him then, you'd think you would have hated him. Stop lying. Expires 2011, whatever. You wonder if he'll even remember to renew it, or if he just drive without one until someone caught him. Alright, we're done here. Can I touch this now? Oh my god. I jiggle the door handle aggressively. Seriously? That's not funny. Alright. You're creeping the shit out of me. I ride alone, silly please stop talking. Like, seriously. Can I do that? Why? Alright, we get it! Oh my god, Evie! Like, shit! The shower finally turns off. Great! A few seconds later, the door opens. With the same lame-ass shirt on, see? Okay. We have to end the stream anyway! Didn't take that long. Alright, Evie. We will come back to this. So yeah, we're gonna save right here. Tenya X Mina, what? Don't speak! Why would you say that? Sorry guys, dinner's ready and after that I gotta go to bed. So I've been streaming for 10 hours. So you guys got a pretty long episode out of me. But I promise I'll be back. Maybe even tomorrow, but it'll probably be shorter. Because I would have work the next day again. And then if I didn't finish it then, I'd have to just keep coming back the next day. I thought Evie had to leave. That's so weird. Okay. Anyway, so this was very fun as always. We didn't pass the 10-hour mark though. That sucks. What is she about to say? No, I'm not spending money on that game. Plus, I wouldn't be able to stream it. It is inappropriate. I'd get in trouble. You wouldn't want me to get in trouble, right? Right. I'm leaving. I don't want to hear anything else anymore from Mini Scouts. You're lying. Don't threaten. Don't do that. Let's put this on. We're done with the game for today. I'm gifting a galaxy. This isn't TikTok live. Close the game. Yeah, I'll see you guys maybe tomorrow. You know what? Definitely tomorrow. I actually want to see what happens after, so yeah. 10 hours and 30 minutes. Ah. New record? Calliope said bye. I bet she did. Apparently she also says nigga, so. Ooh, that's actually pretty loud. Whatever. Bye guys. Like I gotta go.